to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? This one you got today. This one you got today.
Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO standing with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? This one you got today.
Spoon TV.
This one you got today.
Spoon Spoon TV, Spoon Entertainment.
Yes, a special one from the CEO, Stanton with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. To spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat kebab, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. To spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? This one you back today.
Spoon TV.
This one you back today.
Spoon TV. Spoon
Ba-da-ba-di-da-di-da.
Spoon
Skiddy-dee-dee-da-ba-do.
TV. Spoon Entertainment.
A special one from the CEO, Stanton with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat kebab, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. yeah, Tuto Spoon. What, yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? This one you got today.
Spoon TV. Spoon
This one you got today.
Spoon
Listen.
Spoon TV. Spoon
Ba-da-ba-di-da-di-da.
Spoon
Skiddy-biddy-biddy-da-ba-do.
TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Go on.
The dwarfing is down 8 p.m. here in Liberia. Today is Monday, the second day of October 2023. This is how I love to welcome you to another edition of Spoon Talk.
Go on.
My name is Diamond Slanger and I'm producing tonight. We're live on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1, Trust 88.7 FM there in Bombing County. That station covers parts of Bombing, Bapulu, and Grand Cape Mount counties. So wherever it is you're listening to us from across Liberia, some other stations are relaying Spoon Talk, but we need to get that information so that we can give you the due acknowledgement that you need. But let's bring on Dr. Francine Chenoweth Richardson. She's in the background as well. The rest of the panelists are definitely going to join in as the show progresses on. Dr. Richardson, how are you, ma'am? Oh,
Yes.
all right. I just put you on that.
Simon, how are you?
I'm doing great.
Can you hear me, Simon?
Yeah, I can hear you. There's a bit of an
That's-
echo in the background, but that probably has got to do with the acoustics of the room you're in. But we can do that. We can have you on.
That's true. I can't help that, but actually, and I'm also have laryngitis. I lost my voice, so but I'm trying. So I'm a little different.
You're celebrating yesterday,
How are
eh?
you doing? How's it going?
Yeah, I'm pretty
I had
cool.
a really awesome time yesterday. Diamond, you stuck. Diamond is stuck. Oh my goodness. So if you're just joining us, you are listening and watching Spoon Talk. Diamond and I was in the middle of a conversation and he is stuck on the screen, but it's good to be here. I'm gonna try not to talk as much today because obviously I have laryngitis. I'm hoarse, as we can call it. My voice is almost gone. But yeah, there's time left. But yes, I guess I had it wasn't a bad cold, but a cold, and I had to take care of my voice a little bit. But yes, I'm here, and many of you are asking how did our the closing of our luncheon go? It was excellent. I've been meeting a lot of people. It was such a surreal experience being at the closing. So many people were there. And of course, I can't even explain my emotions, what it took for me to see, so many Liberians that are looking for change, that respect the platform of Mr. Cummins. So it was just awesome being here in the making of history. Maxwell, how are you?
I'm well. I'm good. Congratulations on a big event. I see that
Yes.
you are smiling very well.
Yeah. Yes. It was such an awesome, surreal experience, Maxwell. I can't even tell you. I actually lost my voice and I'll try to, you know, just not speak as much as I can today. But there's just being Liberia, there's nowhere like home, and to see the people just yearning for change, yearning for, you know, a country where they can have opportunities and optimism. It was just awesome. You know, there were people all on the road, all over. You know, people just outside of the ATS. So it was just awesome. It was a wonderful, wonderful experience. I'm so glad that I came.
I mean, I'm glad that you've had that experience. I've had it for few years myself,
Mm-hmm.
doing all the elections up to 2020, 2011, 2017, because I was away on foreign assignment, so I never had an opportunity of experiencing that. So I know how it must have felt seeing your people. I mean, at that point, it's no longer about even party. It's just the idea that you see Liberia flowing out into the streets, trying to find, you say, hope and motivation for tomorrow. Yeah.
Absolutely. And the thing about it, Maxwell, there were so many young people. We have such a young country. You know, I knew our country was young, but I didn't realize the youthfulness, the youthful spirit until I just saw the entire, you know, field and the people who were just there were people walking, coming in on it, just walking. You know, they were all young people. I can't even, and it's like these people just know that they want a better tomorrow. Our young people want a better tomorrow. And it was amazing. It was
Yeah, yeah,
amazing.
yeah. I do agree. I mean, I've been saying it for months on this network, right? I've been saying it for months. People have come, those who don't know the statistics, those who have never been on the ground to understand the Liberian thinking, those who've never been there to see the mushroom
Mhm.
demographic shift in Liberia always had their opposite view. I'm glad that you have experienced that. I'm glad that you're giving firsthand account of what you have seen because this is research in real time, right?
Absolutely.
And this is what I keep talking about. Right now, what we are witnessing is a major shift, not just only in demographics in the country,
Mhm.
right? And that's the reason why I now hold the older generation, the state men and state women generation accountable
Mhm.
because they should be providing an umbrella over this generation in a path of guidance, right? And
Mhm.
Dr. Moniba has said that countless number of times. And that's the reason why I talk about Dr. Moniba and I will keep talking about Dr. Moniba all the time. Not just, you know, because he has tapped into that, right? He is seeing firsthand how the young people are shaping their perception of Liberia, right? They are becoming defiant to the political establishment that has existed in Liberia for a very, very long time. They're becoming very defiant to the idea that young people cannot aspire to a greater to their greater self in the country. They are becoming defiant to the idea that they would just sit in the back and watch that generation just degrade in to the point where you have the issue of the proliferation of drugs, the issue of low unemployment, issue of low public housing, and so
Yes.
many, so many, so many things going
But
on.
they want change, Maxwell. They really want change because the fact that many of the young people came out, I'm not talking like our state men and women that you're speaking about. I'm not even talking about people who look like me or, you know, they were young people. I got an opportunity to walk around the ATS and it was just young people. I had an opportunity to, you know, walk a little bit in Cinco and different places people were heading on. And there were a lot of young people. I was just glad to see that. And, you know, I had a interesting story too on my way over here to on my way home. Um, there usually on a flight, there's a lot of states people, older people, people who can
Mhm,
afford on
mhm.
vacation, government or
Yeah.
whatever. But or another thing that's have troubled me over the years, many years that I've traveled home, I also see, like, business people who are not, or seemingly appear, who do not appear to be, Liberians or culturally diverse, that look like you and I. Uh, this time around, there were a lot of young people on the plane. So I was puzzled. So I was looking at my husband. I said, why do we have all these young people on the plane? And they were dressed casually, not in
Mhm.
business attire. So I went to one of them and I asked them, and I said, why are you guys so many on the plane? Where are you guys coming from? And the guy said to me, he said, you know what? He said, Ma, to make a living, we gotta leave Liberia and go to Istanbul, and we gotta
Istanbul,
buy.
yes.
Yes,
Yep.
he said we
Yep.
buy products from there. We
Yep.
buy clothes, we buy
Yep.
shoes, we
Yep.
buy baby things and
Mhm.
everything, and then we put it on a plane. This
Mhm.
is cheaper. I think he said $9 per kilo, and
Mhm.
then they come to Liberia. And he said these guys that are with me, it's like we're showing them the rope, how to get around and where to go. And sometimes I have to send, because they were in groups. He said sometimes we have to send them. If I can't come, at least I can
Yep.
show, the people who sell the products to us, they can
Mhm.
identify this guy and say, okay, I know you guys. And but there were a lot of them. And he said, that's how we are making our living. So I said, why don't you? I hear a lot of times China has cheaper goods. Why aren't you guys going there? He said, man, we got the money. Oh." He said, we don't have the money to go to China. He said, we're cheaper. We'll take the airplane, come here, it's cheaper. I said, wow. But it was just really quite an interesting. There was a lot of young people trying to make a difference in Liberia.
Absolutely. What you see is a force, right? It's a force of the Liberian spirit that you now see. Dr. Moniba recently said on the campaign trail while in Mikey B County, if we have to build, if the young people have to build Liberia, we have to strive for excellence and away from politics. What you
Yes.
saw on that flight is young people striving for excellence away from the political hulu balu we have in the country. Now let me just go back. Let me just go back. On my time as a diplomat, it's one thing that I was very keen on because of my background. I was very keen on trying to build relationships, right?
Mhm.
And one of the benefiting factor of that is what you see right now happening between Liberia and Turkey. Liberia has always maintained a trade relationship, a free trade
Mhm.
relationship with Turkey. A few years
Mhm.
ago, many years ago, Turkish had a free export in Liberia and everything else. And that
Mhm.
corridor of trade has remained between Liberia and Turkey, right? And in Turkey, they have their own industry. They produce their own things and everything. They have a very strong industry. So the goods and services they are much more cheaper, especially if you carry US dollar. So that is a
Okay,
Liberian power, right?
I
That is a
see.
Liberian power
I
because
see. It
we
makes
do
sense.
have, yes. So foreign currency works best in our interest because we have the US dollar as our foreign exchange for trade, right? So most importantly, that works. The flight time, everything much cheaper. So what you are looking at the young people in Liberia right now being resistant to the many years of denial of their strength, of their economic strength, and their
Mhm.
economic sensibility to change their social condition, right? And Dr. Moniba has always been talking about that in order for Liberian people and my young people to empower themselves.
Yeah. Yeah.
And many of the candidates on the campaign trail, not just Dr. Moniba alone, but Dr. Moniba brings it closer to home for the young people to understand that. And I like the fact that you feel very Liberian national, national in
Yeah.
the midst of it
There's
all.
anywhere like home. Actually, let's just welcome Dwalu to the show as well. Dwalu, we want to welcome you. There's nowhere like home. It gives you a different
Yeah,
sense of
Doc.
who you are.
How you can hear me?
Yes, I was just welcoming you
Doc,
to
can
the
you
show.
guys hear me?
Yes, we can. You're a
Okay.
little echoey, but
All right.
okay. You trying a new mic or something?
Okay. Well, it's my old mic for some reason. Wait, no, I've been disconnected.
I can hear you. No, I can't hear you now. I cannot hear you now.
I mean, yeah, you can come
Unmute
back on.
yourself. Unmute
Yeah, come back
yourself.
on. No, let him log off and come back on. It will work
Oh,
out. The
oh,
same thing
he's
been
muted.
happening to me. Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. Yeah, so it's interesting, and there's nowhere like home. Like I was laughing at my husband, and because I think got an extra pep in your step because you just dancing around Monrovia. He's like, so happy. I said, he's like a brand new
Of
man.
course, of course, of
He
course.
said there's
Every
nowhere like
we
home.
all, as a man, we all change in an environment that we have to perform it, right?
Yeah.
And one of the things that, with that being said, one of the things I want people to understand is that the younger generation now in Liberia have now changed something that has always been a staple, a regular in Liberian politics, crowd politics. What you're seeing now is a shift in crowd politics. Young Liberians are becoming much more sensitive to their social economic need
Issues,
as opposed to
issues.
let me show up exactly, let me show up and wear shit and enjoy myself. So for the very first, from the Unity Party all the way to CDC, you see the crowd shifting, right?
Yeah,
Young Liberians now want people to meet them where they live, to know
absolutely,
their present condition and see, you see,
absolutely.
I live in a dilapidated house and you're standing here telling me that you want to change my life. Look at my
Yeah.
life,
Uh-huh.
right? And
Yes,
what I'm grateful for in our strategy with Dr. Moniba, he's made sure that we capitalize on going directly to meet our young people where they stay. And I see that with many other candidates as well. I've seen that with Mr. Cummings. I've seen him doing that as well. That is a new political path that all politicians are now taking. The
yeah,
key point here is I appreciate the young people coming out. I appreciate them listening. I
yes,
appreciate the momentum and the energy they are bringing to the politics, to the political landscape,
absolutely.
which is
Yes,
amazing.
yes, absolutely. Uh, yes, absolutely, absolutely. It was really great. It was great to see, like you said, Fadiga, welcome. It's good to see you.
Yeah, I couldn't hurry up fast to disagree with you guys, especially Prince Maxwell.
Oh, you
Uh,
disagree with me
I,
on?
I mean, everything.
Well, let's
I
say
was
hello to us
speaking.
I
first.
mean,
I was saying, I
Say
was
hello to us first. You
you
see
just
us first.
you just want to
hello,
disagree
Doc.
to
Hello, Doc.
disagree.
Yeah,
You just want to disagree to disagree.
yeah. You
But
just
but
come
but
or
but,
you
but,
or
but
you or you
Fadiga,
see us.
let's be honest with ourselves. The days of diamond and gold story that we will develop Liberia is now over if we cannot tap into the entrepreneurial spirit of the younger people, right? We, we know that. We know the
Finish.
fact. We know the fact that we've operated on the economic system that always depended upon commodity price, which is the gold and diamond story, right? And that level of fluctuation in our economic stability has cost us greatly. Now that we are making the move and we are preaching the economic gospel of deterministic understanding of the human spirit, which Dr. Moniba is continuously preaching on the campaign trail, brings about the understanding that each individual is independent in himself. And that's exactly what you saw on the flight, Dr. Richardson. Liberians are trying to tap into an entrepreneurial spirit. And Fadiga is doing the same thing too with his personal life.
Well, you don't have to
Well,
sugarcoat it
welcome
somehow way
again.
for you.
I'm not, I'm just saying the fact. I'm doing the same thing too
Well, I
myself.
can just Fadiga, I
Yeah,
can tell you, I had a wonderful time yesterday. I've been having an awesome time speaking to different communities. I was in West Point, and it was just interesting what Prince is saying is so true. The people want issues. Like somebody said to us, we're glad that you walked in our neighborhood, in our community, that you didn't just stay all in your BB car and come here. Somebody said that. So they don't care about, what you have is they're now concerned about what can we do to make their lives better. They're thinking that way. They don't care so much about, who's coming and who's not coming to a particular destination. They will ask you some very strategic questions, okay? They will say, we've been selling Grumpy here for a long time. What you can do to help us?
so let me say my point on that. Look, two things can be right, two things can be wrong at the same time. But let me agree with Prince on one thing. On the economic aspect, when it comes to suffering, when it comes to the effect of drugs, when it comes to all the other things that have plagued our people over the last 6 years, it's not unique to one demographic. Almost every Liberian suffering. But here's where I differ with Prince. And I know Prince is a very clever guy. He carefully tried to pivot this thing towards uh, uh, Dr. Monima, who happens to be a fairly young man. But I do not want you to reduce our politics to young versus old, because if I look around Liberia, from the government that you even benefited from, Prince, you are fairly young men that were given an opportunity. This is the same country that you think that opportunity didn't exist. I don't know whether your parents were well-to-do, but I know that you came from a humble beginning, and people like you, Mom, and so many other young guys, even guys benefited from that system. Look at this government that we're trying to unseat. Heavily young. Liberia is a very youthful country. That's one. So let us just not reduce it. But guess what? The problem in Liberia is not only one, it's multidimensional. We got to break down family structure, the lack of accountability, or dishonesty, or cultural unity, no value system. So these are all things that our children learn. I said it already. Our children learn it from elementary year, where they start teaching it in the cartoon, care bread, sharing, how to be nationalistic, patriotic. These are things that we learn. So if you look at the older generation, those guys, they looted the country, but they didn't take away everything. The group now, they got their eyes all in Dubai, in the Cayman Island. They are all international in a world that
there's no contribution. There was not giving back.
Right. So people can be in Liberia and doing things they all. So I'm more afraid of this generation than the older generation, because the older generation they store in moderation. Our generation, they are reckless in the thievery, in the looting of the country.
I cannot interrupt you. Let me just welcome Wally. But I think the exposure of social media, where these guys can see other places and see things, I think have opened their eyes to, okay, I don't even have to settle in Liberia. I can expand to Dubai.
Go do
your businesses, like the guys learning, like, oh, instead of me traveling from here to China with my goods, I can go halfway around the world, or maybe stop in Istanbul and bring my goods back to Liberia to make a living. And so I don't know if the older generation, like maybe even my parents and beyond, if their eyes were quite as open as the one that we see.
No.
To some extent, I can.
Some knew, but not all. I'm not done with you.
Fadiga, no, you spoke. Let me speak. You spoke. Let me speak.
I listened to you from the beginning.
No, Fadiga, you spoke. Let me speak. You will come back. No, you will come back. You will come back. No. Don't play me with that. Exactly. Let's come back to the issue at hand. What we have here, in fact, let me just give you a typical example of the human spirit. I have a friend in Liberia, in fact, many friends in Liberia. I'll just give you two stories. I was speaking to a friend, a female, who has a wonderful business in Liberia. Her ability to access loan has diminished over the years. I was speaking at another friend of mine who also has a business. He's a man. He's a male. He was making his profit margin, maybe 2017, 2018, 2019, was at every month was at $8,000 a month. I mean, maybe 2 months, 3 months. Now he's been reduced to $3,000 a month. This is not even taking into account overhead costs, and especially the changing demographic in terms of geopolitics and everything else that's happening in the country.
Hold on, they keep saying the radio is off.
Okay, she's talking to them. So we have that, Fadiga. We are the young people of Liberia today. And yes, Fadiga, I did benefit from the reconstruction program of Liberia, because you understand, every one of us were a parcel of the reconstruction program of Liberia. When Madam Shelley took over, the entire international community wanted to restructure Liberia, from civil servant to Liberia diminished human capacity. I was a beneficiary of that. And so thousands and thousands of Liberians who benefited from that, going on scholarships, having programs, training, and everything else, because by virtue of the economic system that we have, we needed labor to be capacitated to sustain itself and to sustain the economy. So yes, I benefited from that. Not only because I benefited, because I was serious enough to want to benefit from that. Like those young people you saw on the plane, they are taking the risk to get on that plane, go to Istanbul, come back, braving the storm, and all of the other things. The same thing with education, right? The same thing with everybody else that had that. But what I'm talking about right now are those Liberians who do not have those level of opportunities that we strive for. It's not that they're not smart. Some of the guys are even smarter than me, but they never had the pipeline of opportunity to access that. And that is where right now, maybe you can agree and disagree, all of the political parties, including Dr. Moniba, is reaching. And most important, I say on the front line, Dr. Moniba is now going into places where presidential candidates never been before. He's meeting young people in places where they've never seen someone who said, I want to be president. Only thing they heard, they saw a picture and they heard a voice, but they never interacted with these people. And that is one area that we fail miserably. Bringing public service to the people, bringing public officers to the people, to meet with the people, to sit with the people. And funny as it is, Dr. Chinwe, this particular process I'm talking about right now was embedded within the decentralization plan in Liberia, because I was a part of it, where public officers were going to be able to meet and talk to their constituents, not just at the constituent level, but at the most important grassroots level. So yes, it's happening. We are there. You every day, Fadiga, you come on TV, you are in the forefront as well. You are speaking to the young people.
Yeah, but let me jump in a little, because I leave you here, you were just filibuster the entire stuff. But let me say this. Look, you keep saying the thing. If Dr. Monima just want to be in the race just to break that glass ceiling, we see it. But on the line of serious politics, with 7 days to election, we that have been around this thing for long, we know where everybody's still at this point. You mentioned one thing again that I wanted to debunk about the crowd politics. Even in America, in order for you to be considered a serious political candidate or serious politician, you must have a base. People that can listen to you, follow you, and are willing to go to the polls and cast the ballot. Crowd politics is a natural tenet of democracy. So that is not going to change, not in Liberia, not anytime soon. So this is how we know that this person have gotten the ears and the hearts and minds of the people. And Clarence Monima have not reached that level yet.
I would disagree with you on that. I would disagree with you on that, Fadiga.
So, Fadiga, wait, Prince, can I come in on that?
So if your attempt to downgrade the politics of crowd, what the people going out to show their love and trust for a politician, then you are dead wrong. So I just want you to say that. That's not how it works.
That's not what I said, Fadiga. That's not what I said. You misunderstand what I said.
You said kind of downplay. No, Fadiga, I know. I come into you too. You said the same thing too, and I want to say it because
you're going after everything I said. You can't only go after everything I said. Bring your own idea. Bring your original idea. Be original. Don't copy me. Be original.
What I'm not okay with is you lying to the Liberian people. You said a wonderful thing. You said even in United States, crowd politics take precedent. Okay, is important. But you know what? This is a literate society. People are educated here. You can go and do your analysis of different people anywhere. In Liberia, you cannot quite determine who your crowd is and who your crowd is not.
You can. It's the same. Look,
how do you do that?
Let me finish just one point. Let me tell you something about the electorate in Liberia. Look, we talk about education. America is now more than the most educated society. The voters in America do make similar crazy mistake as Liberia and anybody else. We are motivated and driven by the same old thing, belly button issue. That's why people voted for Donald Trump. With all his different things that he said, people that.
And guess what, Fadiga? Donald Trump won the electoral college. You guys keep on forgetting that. Hillary Clinton won the election. Okay, and that's the system that is in America that we do not have in Liberia.
Doc, let me just
get that right. I think we should get Dwalu chance to come on now.
No, why you want Dwalu to come? Dwalu, I'm borrowing 20 minutes for you.
Because you feel about story the whole argument. He just came out to be attacking what I said. Instead of giving me original ideas, you're attacking what I said.
The thing about it is, if you understand you, Fadiga, our people here, all right, they will come and say they support you today. You know how many people that I saw in the past couple of days that by the time we talk to them, they have different ideas of what one party said to them. And maybe when I leave
At
somebody
the
else,
end of the day, they already have their mind on one person. The
that's not
reason here
necessarily
is a
true.
lot of you
That,
go to
this,
these people
this week is a very crucial
monetary
week
inducement.
for our people.
So they are going after the money, but their heart is on the rescue train. I'll give it to you,
So
Dwayne.
you're saying that Liberian people are after you? You're saying that Liberian people are after monetary inducement? Is that what you're saying?
For the civilized people that leave from here and go to Liberia.
What I'm trying to say that is different from you is that Liberian people are interested in a better Liberia. They no longer want people to kind of give them a cup of rice. The young people that I saw, that's what I'm trying to say. You're trying to tell me that Liberian people only want money.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying for some of you that come from the diaspora that are looking and nice and they see you as a cash cow. That's what I'm saying. So
they don't see
to talk more too now.
Go ahead.
Well, you've been sitting there, nobody stopped you from talking.
Dr. Francine, I hope you're doing well. You're losing your voice. I know you do a lot of talking.
I've been talking.
But stay safe. But you and Prince about to crucify me. I finished my analytics last night, plus a minus 3%. Honorable Braga will win this thing in the first round. I believe anywhere from between 55 to 60%. And I really mean this. And I listen now. Listen to me. I know you're squeaking a little bit, but you gotta listen to me. I predicted Dylan on the mark. 61% was my prediction. It's still on my page. And I ran the same analytics based on what we are feeling. But I want to say this about the crowd thing in Liberia. I understand crowd politics is not everything, but there are 3 factors to a crowd in Liberia that are crucial. If the crowd is contributing, they're willing to sacrifice something for you, the probability of them voting for you is much higher. If they're willing to take their wigs and come in the Brazilian wigs and they're really beating for you, they're most likely going to vote for you. If they're willing to step people for you, they are most likely willing to vote for you. If they're willing to stay up all night waiting for you, they are most likely to vote for you. Now, this is how we measure crowd politics in Liberia. Now, I'm not going to say just because somebody comes out, they're going to vote for you. But what I'm going to say is, if a person is willing to commit something of value towards your campaign, they're most likely going to vote for you. And that's how I measure crowd politics in Liberia. This is actually part of my matrix.
Before I forget my train of thought, you mentioned if somebody is willing to contribute to you, okay? How do you measure how is a person contributing to you? If your measurement is that them standing in the rain, people beating them, they're waiting all night for you, how do you...
Printing their own T-shirts?
Well, no, this happened in 2017. United Party put out one of the biggest crowd was stuck in traffic in 2017. And guess what happened?
No. United Party 2017 was slightly different from United Party now. People are going in churches and collecting.
That's exactly what happened. The people stood in traffic. I was here.
The people are giving to Bwaka's campaign $10 LD, $5 LD across the country, not just in Monrovia.
I can tell you how much we raised just in one day.
So let me welcome Stanton to the show. Stanton, welcome.
I don't want to break the news, but I can tell you how much we raised.
Can I say a few things?
Go ahead.
Can I say a few things? Okay, so firstly, our journalist who sits on OKFM, Clarence Jackson, son was murdered about 2 nights ago by another young man. I'd like to extend my condolences to him. Yesterday, I lost one of my very good friends, a guy who helped me when I came from Sierra Leone. I registered at D12. We didn't have, that time when you register in the government school, you had to carry your own armchair. And we went some kind of way, we got armchair from somewhere, and I was able to present it. The guy got up yesterday morning, took his boots and his jersey, went to practice football, and he collapsed on the field. They carried him to the hospital. He didn't make it. I'm very, very sad by that. And the next thing is that Today we were at the Supreme Court. The hearing went on. The NEC provided the final roster, but yet our lawyers argue that the Supreme Court should come down with a ruling, and the Supreme Court should make a determination for future elections. When is the NEC compelled to produce the final roster? One of the justices raised some issues which I thought was genuine and genuine, because she said political parties sit there and these people they draw up the regulations leading up to elections. They sign up to it. And then when a few days to election, that's when they see the problem. And I agree with the political parties. I'm not sure we did too well. The parties, this regulation came out. It wasn't clear on the exact timing of the release of the final registration rule. We didn't raise the issue, probably because the lawyers anticipated that because section 6.7 or whatever says, or 16.7 says that the final roster cannot be altered except by an order of the Supreme Court within 30 days. I believe all of us took it to be that it means that the roster should be issued before 30 days, because the roster is supposed to be publicized for the public, for public inspection. And if it can be changed within 30 days to the elections, that means that NEC is supposed to publish it, but NEC doesn't see it that way. And I believe that we need to do better in the future when these regulations are made for a particular election. The political parties should take cognizance of these things. We need to empower our legal department. But how be it, the Supreme Court reserve ruling today, and they will come down with a ruling in that matter. And I can say also we were joined in the case today by the LPP. And I believe, I'm not the judge, that our lawyers raised some pretty good argument in the Supreme Court today. And we believe that the Supreme Court will come up with a ruling maybe for future elections. And I can also say to our supporters that our technical team is working overtime to verify the final roster to ensure that there aren't discrepancies that will affect the results of the election. And lastly, JMB just arrived in Vonjama. The people of Vonjama have been waiting since morning. He has arrived there to a very thunderous, rousing welcome. If you doubt it, just go right on Spoon TV and watch it. There are other outlets coming from there.
That's what I would get by. That only 2 minutes you get by. Come on by.
2 minutes feeling okay. No, poor talking.
Yeah, the people are talking. I hear for one a few things, guys. Am I allowed to go my 2 minutes? You marking me right, Duaru? Thank you. Couple of things happening here. Dr. Richardson, Dr. Richardson, how you doing, Mama? Good to see you again. My regards to Abraham and the rest of the family in Liberia from your end. But why are you so serious, Dr. Richardson? We didn't do anything to you. You came up with fake pictures and said I was Comics Crack. Can we take care of that first? Then we can move on. Prince Maxwell, how you doing?
Please come to me, or I got something to say.
Yeah, no, my man, but you can do this show thing.
Yeah, get it on your system so we can talk.
All of our
Yeah, get it on your system so we can get to the things that are important.
Dr.
Right
Richardson,
get it out so we can talk about things that are important.
No, let's get it out. Dr. Richardson, no, you know why?
No, Dr. Richardson, let's be frank, okay?
Mhm.
You are one of the best here on Spoon.
Yes.
We respect you when you post something on Facebook. It goes like
Yes.
wildfire. You get
Of
over
course.
5,000 people we respond and comment. We appreciate you.
Yeah.
This,
Yeah.
we want you to speak. No, pull it up. Pull it up, Demo. Pull it up. Dr. Richardson, this.
Yes.
Was this Comics Cry yesterday? Was this Liberia?
When you settle down, then
Dr.
I
Richardson, I cannot settle down. I'll take everything from my ear.
well, then you don't want my answer to the question.
No.
I explained multiple times.
But wait, what more Ali run away from, man? Hey, God. Dr. Richardson.
Senator, I read it. Were you ready?
No. Let me do my 2 minutes back. I beg you back. I beg
When
you.
you guys want your 2 minutes, I can answer you. But if you don't want me to answer,
No. I give you my 2 minutes. Dr. Richardson, my sister,
that's what
Francine.
I want to talk about right now.
Special.
Yes,
My sister. Yeah. This. Is it Ducal Palace over there in the last corner? Is it Executive Mansion on the right?
Yes,
Is this Liberia we are looking at?
It's so funny that it's so funny
this
that
is Francine Chinwe Richardson
saying focus or center your attention on this picture. You are laughing.
Hold on. I'm entitled to my 2 minutes. And my people don't want to give me a chance, though.
Finish. Go ahead. When you finish, I will sit down very quiet.
I am entitled to my 2 minutes.
Yes, you are.
I waited for 24 hours. I couldn't eat. I couldn't sleep. I was.
They even call me
I called Fadika. I called Duadu. Duadu said, "My man, don't talk to me about this." I called Prince. Prince missed my call. I called Ed Remy Gray. He said he's not talking to me. I bet Fagon to talk to me. Fagon said, "My man, leave me alone." I called Liberia. I was trying to figure out, ladies and gentlemen of the press, member of the Special Executive Council. We are calling your attention to this picture today, as you can see. Those on the radio land, those in the radio land, those for the radio land, I am calling you right now. My people want people. If you are from opposition, in position, or no position, I ask one question to ask you today. Our sister special, Dr. Francine Chinwe Richardson, is this Liberia we are looking at? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun,
mistakes,
dun, 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 dun. You're muted. I never see that woman being muted in your own place. You are muted.
Are you answering me? Are you asking me a question?
I am asking you, and everyone will be quiet.
Are you willing to be quiet so I can explain
I
this?
will.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So I was with a group of people yesterday. Okay. And we had seen a crowd. The crowd on Singer was just, dynamic. It was just a lot of people. And so somebody said, I'm going to joke. Somebody was joking around and they passed this picture. They said, oh, let's just get people at Stanton and Spoon TV. And they said, we know Stanton, Monica, all of them will be talking about it, okay? And that's exactly what is happening right now. So I did that. I put the picture up there. And then Musa, who was also in the company, and other people who are in the company, we began to share this picture and we said, let's see what Spoon TV will do. And that's just what happened. But, our crowd kind of stimulated us. I mean, Dr.
Richardson, I yield back my time to myself. Okay, the world is listening to you. International community listen to you. United Nations, ECOWAS, the OAU, the EU, the WWF, everybody listen to you. For the sake of our program and more Adi that you so love on the show, I'm begging you, Dr. Richardson, I want you to sincerely repeat what you just said. I want people to listen to you. I want your political leader, Mr. Cummings, to listen to you because he sponsored this, he paid for it, and you guys came out swinging to tell Liberians that I understand. And wait. Put this in now for a minute. I yield 10 seconds to myself again. By the power vested in me as former CEO. I understand Prince Maxwell. Dr. Richardson, she doesn't know Liberia. I understand Prince Maxwell, Dr. Richardson having trouble understanding where West Point is located.
I
That's
understand
what you
who's
think.
not
That's
there.
exactly what you're thinking.
I know what Raditha
That's
Michael
what
is.
you're saying.
Dr. Richardson, are you telling second
That's
to
what you
myself
think.
by the grace of God upon me right now, with the blood of Jesus Christ upon my life, and you tell second to myself? I will say this to the Liberian people because it is true. Damo, can you post the second picture up real quick? Let's see something. Let's see, and I will give it back to you guys, and I will leave this show for tonight, and we allow you guys to have your fun time, because apparently you don't want me on this show. That's why you're doing this to me. Dr. Richardson, even if it is not you, my dear sister, even if it is not you, you got Manipaka Duman, you got Francine with Richardson, you have what's his other name, Musa Hassan Bedite, my dear friend. You have all of them posting. And when I asked you, Dr. Richardson, can you please take it down from your page? When Fadika begged you to take it down, Abula Mame begged you to take it down.
That's not what happened. That's not what happened.
We all came around and we posted in our chat room begging you and said, please take it down. This is disgrace to our country. This is disgrace to our culture. This is a disgrace to our political landscape in the country. Be not deceived, my fellow Liberians. The ANC have deceived you to turn Uganda into Liberia.
Okay. When you don't talk.
And at the end of the day, you guys figure it out. Musa Bedite took $100,000 and he called Mr. Cummings and said the caravan is coming. After Musa Bedite took his 100,000 United States dollars, he called Mr. Cummings and said, stay put, the caravan is coming. Arrest Dualu, Mo Ali, Fadika, Prince Maxwell. I'm going to reward it.
I'm gonna explain for almost the third and the umpteenth time. You know, we're sitting down in a gathering, and there was like crowds of people. There was just a lot of people. You know, it was almost time for the VSB
Uncle Pete, don't stop calling me. Uncle Pete, don't call me. We're on the show. Don't call me Uncle Pete.
And the stand-up bearer, it was almost time for them to go to the ATS, and you know, we went out to Sinker to kind of look at the crowd to assess, to either give them feedback as to whether they needed to go to the ATS or not. And then we started joking around. The crowd was very similar. We started joking around.
How can you joke around? Put it on social media,
because we're so
happy.
How can
you play with the mind of Mr. Cummings? Man, is this how you run ANC? Is this how you run CPP? How can you joke around and put something on social media? Are you kidding me tonight that y'all were joking around? And you shared this, on
I was very quiet.
And you want us to believe that you were joking. So you got nothing serious to do in Liberia. You got nothing serious to do
in charge of this station. I needed my time to myself.
Of the Liberian people.
As someone who is currently in charge of this station with along Miss Titi, who worked very close with Miss Titi.
You are in charge. You are in charge. You in charge of this
telling
station.
you, we passed this picture around because we knew you were going to come. I actually came up with the idea. Why are you going to come? That's exactly what happened. And we laughed all night last night. You see why I'm host? Because we're laughing and having a good time. So
that's why you host.
People, that's
well, I have something to say too, though.
But let me just tell you, the young people show up at ATS, and that's what
we got picture. We talk about people show up. Let's come back to the Ugandan food.
That is what is important.
Let's come down to this real food. This is why you're posted. Before I go to Fadika, Prince Maxwell, Duaru, because I know Fadika come to destroy this thing. Prince, I'm begging you. Will Clarence Moluba do something like this?
Look, Stanton, it's a good question. It's an excellent question. What is Dr. Clarence Moluba is going to do? Dr. Clarence Moluba is going to make sure that the young people of Liberia get the benefit they need. You, Spoon TV, and every one of us here have been watching in real time what Dr. Moluba has been doing along the campaign trail. And what is clear for people to understand right now is that Liberian people do not care about what Joseph Boakai cooks in his house. Whether he cook dry rice,
my question to you before you come out with your
I'm answering your question. I'm answering your question. I'm answering your question, Stanton.
From Nigeria or from Ghana, where he from, or from Guinea, where he from, and bring it to Liberia and say this is Liberia. This is horrible. This is wickedness in high places.
Stanton, well, we did something in school that says do not copy somebody's work, right?
Plagiarism.
The librarian put in a big
Yes,
name for that.
plagiarism.
I cannot, no, but I'm just saying. No, I'm not saying. Stanton, do not take my word. Wait, Stanton, give me a chance. Let me speak.
I call you, you didn't pick up.
Stanton, let me speak.
Maybe you're part of this thing.
Stanton, let me speak. I'm just saying that we need to be cognizant of the fact that, as Dr. Chinowes has said over and over, this was a direct attempt to provoke you.
Yeah,
And you see it really well. She's here. She's here. She's right in front of us. She's right in front of us. She's taking her mind. And you seem to be very provoked on this matter. So equal opposite reaction.
Don't listen to the guy.
Is in force.
Let me do it on a 30 second
reaction.
Go ahead, Dwalu, and then I'll
do it on a 30 second, Prince. The lawyers get something and saying they say when you have the evidence, you go with the evidence. If you have the law, you go on the side of the law. If you have nothing, you pound the table. Dr. Francine is pounding the table right now. Dr. Francine, my question to you is simple. Do you believe this crowd that was what's the word I'm looking for? That was not mistakenly, but jokingly posted by you guys. Do you think it was more or less than the ANC crowd that came out?
It was less.
This crowd was less
than the ANC crowd?
That crowd that you saw was less. I'm here. I was the one who saw the people from 15th Street Single drove all the way down, passed, drove all the way down, went to the ATS station. There were people standing up, buses of people in the buses. You guys didn't even see it, okay, until I got on the field. So this is why it was funny for us to put that picture out. This is actually what we got the enthusiasm. It was in the enthusiasm of putting that picture up. Because
you ready for me?
Yeah,
thank you. In all fairness and honesty, I'm very disappointed with the ANC.
Very, very disappointed.
I'm highly disappointed. And honestly, we can now add deception to the list of crimes that the ANC is about to commit in Liberia. We add deception.
Can I add Can I add that to it?
Dr. Richardson, honestly, we're not even asking, we are demanding a public apology. Honestly. We are demanding that the ANC.
Y'all will apologize to that person for being Lufa.
Yeah, we will. We have.
Dr. Richardson, one at a time now. That's how they got finished. Honestly, I agree with you. They need open apologies.
The life of 5 point something million people is at stake, and the fact that this
fun all of Liberians.
This is a very relevant political institution.
No, I didn't come in
there.
Let's deal with her.
A classic act of deception.
We pay for our fighting guy. Stand up there for it. Well, laugh for y'all.
That's not true.
We demand an apology from you guys, and our youth to
Mo Ali.
And that's the right thing to do. That an apology.
Y'all have to apologize. It's not a game. This is an election we're talking about.
Let me say this. As much as this is a prank, right? Coming from the people, social media that are very, very important to ANC, serve a distraction that didn't go too well. I understand that it was meant to provoke Stanton and everybody else, but the Liberian people are watching your social media because thousands and thousands of people see you on Spoon TV every day and they respect your views. So somehow it is important that Liberian people is going to hold you to public accountability. Now, let me just say this in short. Dr. Moniba has gone around and been speaking of 178 speeches and interviews. And all of those speeches and interviews, LeBron can hold him accountable for that because he was very careful.
When did the money about
What?
launching at the SKD?
When he launched it, looking for crowd to maximize crowd. Look, you try to gesture post crowd too.
I beg you about. We tell you Dr. Moluba. Dr. Moluba didn't launch. How will he close? That need a man alone.
You want me to answer you? You want me to give you a comment?
More, please come in.
Go ahead.
The man looking for data for his research.
You guys are too funny.
More, you're muted.
Stanton,
Yes, sir.
I would say just one thing about the. I don't intend to talk about the CPP rally like they did with ours, but I would say one thing. If for any reason the CPP crowd yesterday was more than the picture the CPP people posted, they would not have even attempted to post that picture. They would have posted their own picture. But the fact that they will go look for a picture in Uganda and post it, and then Dr. Richardson say, oh, that crowd was far less than the CPP crowd, there is a problem. But let me go back to our serious thing. Lofa County. You know, every region in this place, every county has their own. And the arrival of JMB in Lofa since yesterday is telling us that Lofa could go for him even more than in the last section. Today, JMB left Feasible this morning at around 9:10, and he reached in Vonjama almost 8 tonight. And the reason why it took so long, not because the roads are very terrible, which they are, but because every community, every town, every hamlet, every village along the way between Zorzor and Vonjama, the people wanted to see him. The people demanded that he gets down and talk to them. And to the extent that the people in Vonjama were tired, they walked for more than 30 minutes to the next town to wait for JMB to escort him to Vonjama. I am sending to Stanton some of the videos and pictures from Vonjama tonight for people who gathered at around 9:10 this morning to wait for the landlord of Lofa County, and he is there. And I can tell you, by every submission, every research that we've done, Lofa will go to GMB about 80%. Thank you. At least I close on the opening I gave.
I'm trying to upload the video more because I have the video already. We have a Spoon correspondent over there. Dr. Richardson, thank you for appearing. Prince Maxwell, my brother Dwalu. Minister Woozy, it's good to see you a long time. Fadika, you know, we're just messing with you, Dr. Richardson. Any which way it goes, we hope that you guys understand. This is Spoon Talk, nothing personal. Let's discuss some serious issue.
But that knew was coming for her, so she.
I know. That's why I told you I was pranking you guys. I came up with the idea. It was just funny.
Our is to a place that we have to talk politics now with 8 days to go.
I just send you the video.
Yeah, I'm uploading it. Diamond is doing it right now. With 8 days to the election, let's talk politics. Now, seeing everything you have seen, knowing everything you know, we got videos, we got pictures from the southeastern part of the country. Joseph Boaga is in Vonjama. Mr. Comey just closed in Montserrado. Dr. Clarence Moluba is on the campaign trail. Tawan Gonglo is doing his thing. I don't know where he is right now because his people have not appeared on the show yet. Let's give the Liberian people what they asked us to give them. Let's talk about our candidate, how best we can sell our candidate. Let's talk about George Manawia, the man that everybody want to unseat. And let's talk about what is happening in the country, or different information coming out to us. So let's begin the begin. Dr. Richardson, you guys did your closing yesterday. Talk to us. How well did you guys do? And how you think Mr. Cummings performed, and how will he perform in this election? We'll take this time to talk about Mr. Cummings. Then when the video are ready for Joseph Boakai, we'll bring in Joseph Boakai, then Clarence Mulva and Joe Weah will be live. So talk to us, Dr. Richardson.
So Stella, before you got here, I was telling my colleagues what a surreal experience it was for me to be here. The only way you can gauge what Liberian people are thinking and feeling is to actually be close to them, in my opinion. And one of the things that we noticed was the demand for t-shirt, which some people are branding in our party as t-shirt economy. And there were people that were just calling. They wanted to be a part of the rally. They wanted to be a part of Mr. Cummings' team. And that brought me great joy to just know that people are interested in his method of changing Liberia. I was with the convoy the entire time, even when we decided to, play a joke on you guys. And we were corresponding with the VSB and the SB in terms of what time they should have went to the station. And Liberian people stuck around to listen to Mr. Cummings' message. So to me, it was important, and I've been talking to a lot of Liberians. The young people, Liberia is a very youthful country. The young people want change. They desire change. And Mr. Cummings definitely has the compassion to do that. He has the energy to do that.
Thank you. So, quick question. We're going to ask you a question, Dr. Richie said.
No problem.
When is Mr. Cummings going up in Nimba, Lofa, the Southeastern? Is he traveling? What are his engagement and his plan, if you care to tell us?
He's traveling. In the next couple of days, you'll see him in other parts of the country. That's all I can say for now.
Okay, so you guys are upbeat. That comes October 10th. You guys making a game.
Yes.
You guys have question for Dr. Richardson before we move on to Prince Maxwell and the rest? Any question, folks? No. Prince, let's talk to you. The same Mr. Cummings. How well you think he did yesterday?
Well, first and foremost, I think he did what was intended. I cannot say as to whether it's good or bad because I'm a statistician, so I'll put it in the neutral. Why? Simply because his approach to Liberian people convinced them to come out. The fee was not empty. So there are people that are interested in what he wants to say, and they were there. I think that it was organized. There was no murder, there was no death, there was no stampede, there was no. I think that they did well in cleaning up the place. They did extremely well, like environmentalists. They did that. The message of his crowd, I think it went overboard. But I think, in short, he could have done more. He could have done more because he's not a just come politician, right? He's an established politician now in Liberia because he's participated in a past election. I would have expected a much more comparative, forceful show up of his support base. I think that there's a crack within that, and I don't know what they're going to do, but it didn't show the strength that people expected of that, and that is to go to say that we have been doing our groundwork and we have created a fracture within the ANC, and we have taken a lot of their support away from them.
Again, I will ask you this question.
Absolutely.
Do you think what you saw yesterday can unseat President Weah?
I think what I even saw with the United Party can now unseat President Weah.
United Party, I'm talking about ANC. What you saw
both ANC.
Listen, we will come to Unity Party, brother. Let's skip to his conversation. What you saw yesterday, do you think it can unseat?
I don't think so.
Do you think they can come second to Weah and defeat UP?
That predictability is not up to the numbers.
Okay,
but I think they are weak enough.
They are weak enough. Wow, Fadiga. Your take, Mr. Cummings. He came out yesterday, Fadiga. Your take. Talk to Liberians.
I think Mr. Cummings is trying to outdo his past performance. 2017, he came out at 7%. He's trying to outdo that. And from what we are seeing, he is struggling to outdo his past performance. Mr. Cummings have I don't know how he did it, but that was part of the reason why I was just messed up. I was just tired with the whole way they were running the campaign and they were reaching out to the Liberian people. How he squandered a lot of opportunity, and now at this 7 days to the election, he is not a factor anymore. Every viable politician, every sound and renowned politician should know where they at this point in our election. Mr. Cummings did not show any force, and the worst thing that they did was to come out on Sunday. There's a saying in Liberia that if you do not have children, don't join witchcraft. Sunday was a very terrible time. Sunday, you go Central Moravia, you barely find anybody there. He should have used the week and actually play first Sunday too. So that also, and then the weather was good. So we didn't have anything there, no rain, nothing. But that was a very terrible mistake. But that was a calculated mistake.
So let me ask you a question, Fadiga. I know we all got to leave from here 7 p.m. Madam Titi is beating on us. So they try to squeeze in the 1 minute, 30 seconds to talk, please. Let me ask you a quick question. You think Mr. Cummings right here, right now, based on his performance yesterday, 5 seconds, 34?
Well, I'll be surprised if Mr. Cummings comes fourth. I see him way at the bottom. There is one surprise candidate in this race. That person will come third. I don't know who that person is because I do not want to speculate. But I doubted that person will be the ANC. So I'm looking at 5th or 6th place.
Thank you very much, Fadika. Mr. Dualu, again, welcome to Spoon Talk. This is what we do best. And let's just help our folks understand your takeaway from Mr. Cummings' closing argument yesterday.
Well, Mr. Cummings, like I believe Fadiga, Mr. Cummings is going against his own record. But for me, unless Fadiga, I believe it will increase. I cap Mr. Cummings no more than 15% at the best position, provided we have over 75% of the population voting. But I think he will come around 10%. This is my projection for him. And I'm not just saying that. I'm not trying to calculating these numbers. I'm not just saying them. There's an actual matrix you can pay for if you want it. But by the same token, I'm not just going to give it to anybody. But I will say this to you. Mr. Cummings gave it a great effort. Stanton stopped it. Mr. Cummings gave it a great effort. At the end of the day, if I were Mr. Cummings, I want to say that to him directly. You got people around you that are telling you something that is not entirely true, sir. And I want you to know this. There's nothing wrong with building political capital, but sometimes you have to be realistic about the commitment that you're making. The probability of Mr. Cummings making it into the second round is zero. It's zero. It does not exist. Now, ANCs will crucify me for that. But then again, you have to tell them the truth. At the end of the day, I think a proper alliance with Honorable Bwaga at this time is appropriate. That way he can leverage that position come 2029 if he trusts in running. I think this is his best option going forward. But I don't see him going over 15%, but 10-12% is more likely in these elections. And Stanton, I don't know who's going next. Dr. Francine, I think you take it over.
No, we got a question for you, Mr. Wadu. The same question, right, Mr. Cummings?
In terms of these, Mr. Cummings, based on, I think he's going to move up a place, simply because Prince Johnson is not running in this election. Prince Johnson was number 4. Mr. Cummings came in at 7.2%. So I would think he will go a place up because of the number of people running, almost 20 people or 20 people running. So I think he'll move a place up. But I think that's the fast he does. Number 4th place, more likely.
You're going to give him number 4th place?
Yeah.
Is it a game for him, number 4?
I'll hold you at it.
It's a game.
Don't let them.
Thank you. Mo Ali, can you come in? And then we'll talk to Minister Woozy and our brother Ed Raymond Gray. Mo Ali, your take.
Most time I like to steer clear of discussing this. I'll just answer one question. I still believe that Cummings will come to a very distant That's what I believe.
Yeah, but I understand you want to just let it be, but your takeaway from the program, because everyone here will discuss Waka. So be honest with the Liberian people. Your takeaway.
To be honest with you, I'm skimming through social media. Whenever the political parties are having their rallies like that, I don't go out. I don't go out of my house. So I spent the entire time yesterday right in my living room because I don't want to be out there. People see you. they have a whole lot of interpretations, especially for we who are easily recognizable. I've been skimming through social media to see the photos or the videos that will convince me about the turnout yesterday. I haven't seen them. And you know, normally when political parties are having rallies, before the rally starts, before people start to troop in, other people will go there early and take picture of the empty space and say this is it. Those are the kind of pictures I saw. I saw one photo. They say it was a drone photo at the peak of the rally. If that is the peak of the rally drone photo that we saw, then I believe that they did very, very interesting than what I saw yesterday.
Thank you very much, Mo. You know, I don't want to push you, but trust me, they won't give you the time when we're discussing Bwaka. So you either play it safe or you go hard. This is Spoon Talk. Let me bring in my brother, Conor Gray.
Welcome to this. Bwaka is the center of discussion in these elections.
Now we'll discuss Bwaka. We will discuss Ambassador Bwaka. Conor Gray, please, let's talk about your political leader, Mr. Cummings. How well you think he did yesterday?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. Yesterday, I can tell you Mr. Cummings' showing did not outperform the 2017 final showing. And there are so many factors responsible for that. Liberians, we are somehow akin to our Christian faith. When the calculated move was made to put the ANC, move its rally from the 6th to the 1st, this was a deliberate act to create an unparalleled, uneven playing field. And until we will continue to treat others with fairness, there will always be unfair advantages for other people in this game. And that's what you pay for when you are coming to, when you're seen as the guy that will come and change the entire thing. But if you ask me, the performance yesterday for Sunday, it was well attended. The drone, the aerial picture you saw was what was placed on September 17th, and they ascribed that drone picture to be that of the Unity Party, and I have that picture.
Ed, quick question. Ed, quick question. The quick question here is, who shifted your program from the 6th to the 1st?
Well, these are of course we all go by the Elections Commission. When you ask for a specific day, they don't give it to you, and it's all based on the fact that they want to put you in an unfair advantage. You understand? You are talking you got the 7th.
I'm not defending the Elections Commission.
The Elections Commissioner did that.
The reason
they took a date from the 6th to the 7th to the 1st.
The Election Commission will normally shift a program from one date to another is if two political parties applied for the same date, right? It will mean if they shifted your program from the 6th to the 1st, then there was another political party that applied for the 6th also.
Yes.
Which party applied for the 6th? So which party?
I don't know which party applied for the 6th.
Because I know
we had applied for the 6th.
No, hold on a minute, Mo Ali, I beg you. No, this is very important. If what Ed Remy Gray is saying is true, then we got to find out who applied for the 6th. Who was that other political party? Because that's the reason. Because the reason Ed Remy Gray is saying they didn't perform well compared to 2017. So who? Dr. Richardson, do you know?
I was informed that there were two other parties that wanted to open on the 6th. That's why we had to adjust our date to the 1st. And that definitely was a quick planning and prevented the crowd that we needed.
Wow. Let's give Conor Gray his chance to finish up. Conor Gray.
Yeah. So now, people come and put pictures of, that's the game. Most people pray for your failure anyway. That's the kind of system we have. And farewell. I mean, I know those who are some people are even fasting just so people can come out that day. But that's the kind of politics we have. And it so happened that it's on Sunday. You know,
Conor Gray, you're a mess.
hey,
Who else
yeah,
has that
Muale
come
says
up?
stay on fasting all day. so, but let's say this. Let's say this. To be frank, yesterday demonstrated that there are still people standing on the fence. And Liberians in an infinite moment, you understand, may want to come up, but against tradition, where am I going on Sunday? Myself, when I was in Liberia, Sundays a day I don't go anywhere, I stay home.
Thank you.
It's just a tradition. So that unfairness was what, and maybe it was deliberate.
Conor Gray, I respect you because there's no one ANC ever spoke like you, being very, very upfront to say, listen, we didn't perform well compared to 2017. But due to these reasons, folks never turn out. I should give it to you. So when people say, oh, they did extremely well compared to 2017, you're one of the ANC, CPP coming supporter that kind of different on the other side. But thank you, Conor Gray. I'll always keep you on the show till the 11th of October. Thank you. Minister Wozi.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton, and thanks to my fellow panelists on the show. I think the CPP rally on Sunday, I can say it was a dismal failure, but because of the day, it affected the mobilization effort of the institution. I'm quite sure that what happened, as some of the panelists have already said. And I think it will be a remiss for also to rate the CPP performance on the outcome of the Sunday's rally. Several factors influence that. We all know the Sunday holidays, the religious value that we attach to the day in Liberia, and then the general activity, the way they did was shifted from the 6th to the 1st. All those things undercut the institution's preparedness to respond in time, because political mobilization requires a lot of town-bound engagements. So when you mix one, I mean, a lot of things go, the wrong way. So I think the CPP still stands a better chance of at least retaining the third place position in the elections. Why it is true that this gone Sunday, the October 1st gathering at ATS did not reflect the true strength of the party like how it was like in 2017. Because I followed that gathering very well, even though then as director of the CDC press and propaganda, team, we followed the various activities to help us engage the voting populace. So I know the ANC/CPP did extremely well in 2017 in getting all the folks in the stadium together and all along the surrounding streets, Lane Street and all over Center Street areas. So this time around, the schedule affected the mobilization, but it's clear that the ANC/CPP has increased her engagement strategy. And so it won't be something strange. It would not be something strange to see the CPP coming here, because they've brought new guys on board, and most ability.
I got a question for you while you closing up on that, seriously speaking. On the 17th, UP came out. No, please take this down for a minute. UP came up on the 17th. On a heavy pour of rain, people were all over. People were swimming. Internet went bad. Compare the 17th to the 1st when the sun was so good that the Richardson celebrated that she got host. Everybody, cell phone was working perfectly. Internet was so unique. Is that your only excuse because they changed the date, Mr. Minister Woolsey?
Well,
And you
the thing
say
is,
because it's Sunday. Why are you guys saying because it's Sunday? Why are you guys saying because it's
no, when you say
It's not fault for you.
Stanton, I'm not. I'm not a CPP/ANC member. But on a serious note, you cannot compare the Unity Party with to the ANC. The Unity Party is an experienced political institution that is bigger than the ANC, and ultimately, the Unity Party have got more members and have got sufficient experience when it comes to dealing with those kinds of programs. Unlike the ANC have succeeded. The ANC first time taking part into a strong election was in 2017. So I think the party is making its way through the political ladder in Liberia as it relates to mobilization and partisan or voters galvanization effort. So the two dates, why there was a huge downpour of rain and there were a lot of odds, and the Unity Party was able to brave the storm. That's why I keep telling even some of my comrades in the CDC that the opposition, it is a hard truth that is very painful when we say it. They get on Facebook and insult our parents and say all kinds of things. But I mean, I know they will be okay soon. The thing is, because of the way the ruling party have acted over the past years, the opposition is now aggressive, and it is no secret that the opposition is strewn through away from the presidency. That is not a secret, and it's
Mr.
something that we
Woolsey,
keep.
we will talk about the general opposition. We
I
say
want to
thank
give you
you.
1 second interjection.
Yes,
One
sir.
second.
Yes, sir.
Also, don't forget, yesterday was they deliberately scheduled that date on Bekube's birthday, and that also was distraction.
Thank you very much. Thank you. So because you guys were depending on Bekugbe to give your supporters, and he didn't, so therefore it was a distraction. Guys, let's move on. No, it's okay now. It's okay. We understand you. You were doing good first, but
That
you
was
messed it
low.
up.
That was very, very low.
You were doing good for it, but you messed it up.
Very low.
You called Bekugbe for troops, and Bekugbe said, "No, I need the troops myself because the international community are watching." And you went straight into having a program, but it's good though. We are talking about 30 seconds real quick. Let's do another round. Let's do another round. Guys, please respect the 30 seconds. I'm begging you. Dr. Richie said, having heard everything you just hear from your fellow panelists now, make your best case.
And most of what my colleagues are saying are true. They're very astute on this show. Mainly the fact that it was first Sunday. Some people even came to me and said it was convenient Sunday. So that sort of delayed the time that they were going on to ATS. The second thing is that there was a change in the date. We had to kind of switch.
So come here, guys. I'm sorry.
We had to switch the strategy, and I tell you, T-shirt is so important in Liberia. Imagine printing more than, 100,000 T-shirts in 2 days because of the sudden change, okay? Everybody wanted T-shirts, okay? That's the second thing. So that what the mobilization team had to work extra hard, and that caused a delay in people coming. Third, there was some logistical and organizational structure feel that I won't lie that we're getting better at, okay? But we did better than expected. We did better than I expected. I would have never been able to pull out such a crowd in a matter of changing the schedule in days. Okay.
Thank you.
And I'll add that Mr. Cummings' message was very good. His BSP was Charlene Brunskin. I mean, she was dynamic. She was energetic. She actually spoke to the young people, and they kind of welcome her. That's what they needed to see.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson and Reverend Gray, both of you supporting Mr. Cummings. Worst case scenario, we're going to ask this question. If you have only two, George Manawia and Joseph Boyka, what do you think Mr. Cummings' message to his supporter will be, Dr. Richardson?
We're not there yet.
Thank you.
I can't answer
Reverend Gray? Eddie? Edmund? Ed?
I need to hear from Moale if Cummings and Bekugbe in the roundup, what will happen.
Okay, we'll get over more, Adi. Thank you for your answer. So now let's move, guys. So let's move, guys. So we just discussed.
No, but Stanton.
Yeah.
let me
No, hold
let
on.
me
I beg
disagree.
you. I beg. Okay, go ahead. Then I will come in. You go ahead.
Let me disagree with this thing about our first Sunday, our communion Sunday. If you say the change of the date, maybe we'll listen to you.
Okay.
We have had rally here on first Sunday.
Which one?
Communion Sunday.
Which one?
The Dillon rally was on December 6, 2020. That was the first
Oh
Sunday.
yeah. Oh
And
yeah.
Dylan was under what the CPP then, right? Was
Oh,
Dylan
yeah.
under the CPP then? How
Doesn't
many
matter.
political parties came
Oh, hold
together?
on now, hold on.
You know that this thing about the CPP then, the CPP now, and everything.
You
There are
switching the
several
goalposts.
factors.
Well,
There
you
are
switching the
several
goalposts. You
factors.
switching the
Okay, guys, let's
goalposts.
come back on track now. The people enjoying us. I beg you guys. We shouldn't.
Yeah. There are
Again, only 10
several
seconds. Make it
factors.
quick. Yeah.
There are several factors that will bring the people out. And standing tall among those factors is the candidate you present to the people. In
So now you're
2020,
talking.
it was the CPP, but Dillon was the face of that campaign. In 2023, it is the Unity Party and several other parties, but Joseph Boakai is the face of that campaign. The face of the campaign matters a lot in bringing the people out. It matters. It's not about
Ladies and
first
gentlemen, again, I will not let you. So hold on, Dr. Richardson. I must get Dr. Richardson 30 seconds to reply to you more. Let's be fair.
Like, whoa, as I said, Dylan was being supported by many other political parties. You know very well that what's he said? The ANC or the CPP is a very young political party compared to Unity Party that have been in power for almost more than 30 years.
It's very young.
Yes. So for us to do what we did, that was tremendous. Okay. We pulled this off better than expected.
But the CPP claim to
you
have
cannot
a
tell me-
More,
have
more,
a
let us
lead
just
Democratic
finish.
Party.
You
More,
cannot
let's
tell me.
finish.
When Mr. Cummings showed up, people waited for Mr. Cummings. He was the face of who they wanted to see. His message resonated
But
with
Dr.
them.
Richardson, thank you. I'm gonna let me rest on this, Dr. Richardson. Why are you still calling Mr. Cummings and the party young? Dwalu. Let me shift to you real quick, my brother. If you call Mr. Cummings and I beg you, Mo, you have your time. Let me ask Dwalu, the question. You'll come in, Mo. Dwalu, why would Dr. Richardson call ANC party a very young party when the numbers of 2017 proved to be bigger than what we saw yesterday? So is it because of the party being young or because of what Mo Ali saying? They said it.
No, it's
I
not
think
what Mo Ali is saying.
Dr. Francine is referring more to the chronological age in that vein, but I don't think it's a young party when it comes to Liberian politics because it's been around for at least almost 2 circles of elections now. So I expect a relatively high degree of maturity. But I want to say something Dr. Francine said. I don't want to forget about it. She talked about printing t-shirt. As just an ANC junior, they have one t-shirt in A, one at one at 4. You have excess t-shirts. It was not a your.
Now you're Judah.
The
way you're paying attention to the cheering there.
Well, the t-shirt are plenty because they have SS t-shirts. So listen, Mr. Cummings, look, I'm gonna give it to Mr. Cummings. And since you know, I will always have this hard spot for Mr. Cummings because I admire the man. But the thing is,
I do also.
Yeah, and Mr. Cummings, one thing he does not realize is the way every politics is local. And people are giving the advice that's not going to catapult him to where he wants to be. Look, you have to be brutally honest if you're giving people
because
advice.
You said that. Do you think Mr. Cummings, if he having to run again 2029, he would change those that are around him? You think he will make that?
It's not so much about those that are around him. It's how the policy. I mean, his strategy is being implemented. So for me, that's how I feel. Because look,
thank you. Real quick, before we bring in Prince Bice, I beg you because Prince shaking his head, he want to talk. Before I do that, Dr. Richardson, was Musa Belete present?
Yes.
Who Musa Belete was sitting by? Do we have any picture? Because we are about to debunk all the pictures you got put in the chat room. Okay, because we went back, those pictures in the chat box, those pictures. Yeah, let's you finish for it. Go ahead, Dr. Richardson.
I was in the car with Musa Belete and we drove together.
You took a picture with him?
Let me check my phone, but
Please do. We'll give you a chance because the picture in our chat room is old picture, and we realized that those pictures were way back picture, not yesterday picture. We're about to show to you folks. So if you say you are in the crowd, if you say you are in the crowd with Musa Benete, please get us the picture to prove to the world that yes, Musa Benete was there.
I don't take pictures of those things.
Let me make this comment.
Okay, no, we'll come to you, my brother Ed Remy Gray. Please, let's go back to Prince Maxwell. Prince, real quick though, we are now going to shift this gear to Jose Yema Boaka, but I'll give you 30 seconds if you have anything to say before we close on Mr. Cummings and move to Boaka.
All right, I just simply think that the Liberian people are very, very clear about what they want, and they are very focused. And I think the panelists here today should come up with their best argument instead of crisscrossing and arguing. I think this segment is a very important and deeply in tune segment. And I will hope that Mo Ali do not filibuster and keep giving more chance to people to speak their mind so that when they come to his candidate.
Thank you. But now to his candidate, we're going to ask Mo Ali to make the case for Jose Yeman Boaka as we rode around the table to take questions and give our own opinion. Before we do this, Mo, Diamond, please, can we play the Jose Yeman Boaka in Rojama City Lofa?
There is Rojama City as a welcome to women.
All right, Damon, thank you. I think Mo Ali will call for it again. Thank you, Damon. Thank you, Damon. Let Mo Ali make the case. Mo Ali, today is the 2nd of October, 8 more days exact. Give it your best shot, brother. Make the case for Jose Yeman Boaka and the Unity Party Rescue Team.
So, Stanton, I have been around Liberian politics for some time. And when the Liberian people decide to go a particular way, the signs and the signals are there for you to see. There are things that they do that tells you that they want a particular person. And I will start off with 1997. People thought Charles Taylor spent money to win the 1997 election, but that's not true. We saw when Taylor arrived in Monrovia from Banga, just the welcoming. Taylor's rally around were massive. He didn't give money. People were there because they genuinely love him. And where I knew that Taylor was going to whip us badly, even though we were kids, not very kids, but just kids in the sense of politics, we went to Cape Mount, to Medina, where former President Seli killed a cow for the people. And the people ate the cow when President Seli left. They said something in Va. They say you bring a cow, you kill it, we'll eat it, but it's down you. We saw here when the people got ready to elect Josh Weah. They were in lines trooping with their t-shirts for printing, to the extent that some of the guys would take the t-shirt, the plain t-shirt, and then write with a markup on it, Josh Weah or CDC. We saw with Senator Dillon. We printed t-shirt whole night. People were coming, they were paying for their own t-shirts. They will buy that t-shirt and come and pay printing costs. We are seeing those same scenario with Ambassador Boakai today. when we were launching, the UP t-shirt now is the only t-shirt you passing around in marketplaces. You see people, they are selling them. And guess what? Depending on the quality of the t-shirts, I know a fellow who is selling t-shirts and kept $30. And people, in fact, he prints those t-shirts on demand. People will go, they will buy their own t-shirts, and they will stay in line. They will scaffold just to get that t-shirt printed, and they will pay that 100 Liberian dollars. The other point there is, when you have a rally for a political party or a political leader or a politician, and people, ordinary people, contribute to that rally, it tells you something. It tells you something that these people are within January. Stanton, I don't know where you're going, but I just send you a voice recording of a kid who calls himself Baby Politician.
You want us to play?
I want you to play it so I can climax on that.
Thank you. Then hold on 1 minute. Dama, can you play it, please?
How long do we have for this segment?
After mode, he get 30 more seconds, and then we'll bring you in, Mama. Yeah. Dama, can you please play that? Let Mo finish up. I think Dama is.
All right, while Damo is getting the queue, all right. When we had the fundraiser that night, 2 kids called on the show. One donated his entire week recess. Another kid called and pledged $20 US, and they actually sent the $20 US. But here is the one that actually caught my heart. A 6th grade kid walked from her school, from Sotiamo, and she went to Spoon FM, to Spoon Network, and donated to the Joseph Boakai campaign, 1,500 Liberian dollars. They asked her why you came to donate. She said because she wants a better future. And she believes that with Joseph Boakai, Liberia will be better. And if you can play that kid tonight, that guy is from the US. He is an ardent follower of this as we are on tonight. He is watching. I think he's around 6 or so. He called his age there.
Yeah, hold on 1 minute. Dama, is it ready? I can play from my end.
Yeah, play from your end, please.
Dama, we don't hear you. Okay.
I'm calling from the USA. Now, my name is Easter C. Jr.
You can hear it?
I'm 9 years old, a 4th grader. I am calling from the USA. Now to the Liberian people, I'm a baby politician. Rescue Mission grandson. I would like to tell you this. Please put your kid's future first on October 10th. Vote number 2, Grandpa Joseph Boakai and Jeremiah Kong. I gave my mom $20 to send as my contribution.
All right, Mo. He gave his mother $20 to send his rescue grandson.
That sound like AI.
That
it's
AI?
It's a made up voice.
It's not AI. I can
It's
call
AI.
now.
It's AI generated.
Hey, hello.
My brother,
Hello.
we live in the United States. That's AI.
And give me
That's an adult. That's an adult. That's an adult.
Hello.
But hold on now. Hey, hold on.
Hello. If you want me to disprove you, I can call the number of the kid's grandmother. You call and they put him on live.
So why you do
On
that?
the show.
Because actually, to be fair,
Well,
I
yeah,
really want us to
they
hear
all
the
kind of
kids
thing, but
speaking
the election
because
didn't
yeah,
do
it sound like AI. To be frank, to be
So
frank,
that's why I'm
not
saying,
saying it.
Stanton, I gave
Yeah.
you the kid's grandmother or the mother number so you can call them now.
So I will call them. Yes, we'll call them. But so
No,
thank
I
you, Bo.
want to do it now.
But what's the number?
Eh?
I don't have the number.
I should send it to you. You call now.
Yeah, send it. We'll do it now. Yeah.
Stanton, if we do that, if we do that for Unity, if you do that for Unity Party, they don't know how to do it for the Richardson to call what is his name? Musa Bility.
Praise Master Way. Musa Bility again. The man wasn't at the airport. He wasn't at the stadium. Go ahead, Dr. Francine. Then you can show the picture. Then we'll not believe what you say.
Liberians over the past couple of days, I've been talking to them, and some of the major concerns that they have is Unity Party led them for 12 years, especially when I was in West Point. One of the young ladies said, she said, look at this place. They forgot about us, okay? And it was Unity Party that came here for 12 years, and then George Weah came here for another 6 years. If we elect Unity Party or George Weah's party, what is going to become of Liberia? And that was a very serious question that young lady asked me. She said, these people, for the first time, me and other people were going to go speak to them about the power that they have to contribute to changes in Liberia. So when I come here and hear people like Mo Ali tell me, the first thing is like, Joe Paka. I said, Joe Paka. They said, Joe what Paka? That's what they're asking me. They said he was in power you are Ellen, they say you mean Ellen Johnson. In fact, they don't even call him Joe Paka. They say you mean Ellen Johnson, vice president. That's how they refer to him. Yes. I said, yes, Ellen Johnson is vice president. And they said, well, they mean you were here for 12 years. When you ain't say boo, when you ain't say nothing, you think that when he go there he got power, you'll be able to talk for us. That's what they asked me. All these questions, these children are asking me. All right. And so for us to come and sit here and hear them say, Mo Ali telling me that maybe in Lofa County, of course, Joe Paka is from Foya. So he's new in Lofa County. He won Lofa County in the majority, the only county he won. But places like Monserrato, places like West Point that I went to, places like St. Philip's School that I was in today, that area, the supermarket school, not far from Jimmy Chidekon School, because I heard a history of the whole areas of competitive schools in the area from the young people there, okay? They were telling me, I will give it to Unity Party. They have their missionary where they put in pictures around. I give it to you guys. I give it to CDC Party. They may not use all, the city people not use all our government revenue. They can have their picture placard all over Monrovia. Everywhere you go, you see CDC, George Weah and Joe Howard, okay? But you guys are not talking to the people. You're not influencing the people. Joseph Yuma Boka has a very terrible relationship with the truth, in the words of Fadika. In the words of Fakon, in the words of Fakon, Joseph Boka has integrity problem. He's not even a Liberian, okay? Fakon told us before. They may went to school in Sierra Leone. He came here. He didn't do much for Liberia, and now the people are asking me, the children are here, the young people. So we think when they put them in, they offer you to do something. They say, you see, United Party and CDC already fighting. They was destroy our country. That's some of the things they say. So they are telling me, we'd rather vote for Mr. Cummings.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Let me bring in, let me bring in Prince Maxwell, please.
Prince went already, I think not me.
No, Prince have not spoken on the Boakat issue yet, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for bringing me on. Thanks for bringing me on standard. And there are two things I'm going to talk about. Number one, I'm just going to go straight to the comparison of Mo to Unity Party, Chancellor 1997 and 2011. I think that's a very bad comparison. I don't think it's a service. You're doing a service to Liberian people. Mo, as a good friend of mine, I don't think you're doing a good service to Unity Party. First and foremost, you understand that the 1997 election was the election out of fear, right? And you went on to say the people genuinely love him, meaning Charles Taylor. I don't think Liberian people genuinely love Charles Taylor. I think what you were seeing in 1997 is war trauma, war fatigue, and the fact that Charles Taylor had the largest warring faction in Liberia, and people never wanting to go back to war, especially where they came from. They felt it was the best escape to just give Charles Taylor the presidency so he can get out of the way and so they can keep on moving with their life. I was part of that. Making that comparison to 2023 election for Joseph Boakai in terms of likability is very, very bad. I would say Joseph Boakai has likability. You can give me chance. You can give me chance. You say 17. Imagine that. At the first, you're saying that. So it means that I was there. The point I'm making to you is a clear analysis that any intellectual or researcher will tell you for around the world. Telling the person you love him was very, very bad on your part. So let's come to the issue that is not it. Second thing is that I think that Boakai the Lofa effect right now in Vanjama is going to happen because he's from there. It's only natural that people will come on the street to see him, to respect him, to give him the traditional welcome as possible. I cannot take it from him. Also, the recent saga that just took place in Foya made more and more people want to come out to be able to show solidarity in that respect, especially as a denunciation to Thomas Fala. So that is a part of that.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm gonna call. I'm calling. The person just reached out to me more. Let's just verify this. Then we're gonna go to. Thank you very much. Yeah, can you lower your radio, please? Yeah, can you lower your? Hello. So I think she listened to 2-3 different stuff. So we'll get back to her when she called. If you hear me, we're trying to call you to verify the audio recording that was played. Just lower your laptop or your TV and just listen through the phone. Call me back. Now, thank you very much, Prince. Don Fadiga.
What I want to say about this is, honestly, when the Liberian people are ready for you from the way they treat you. Yesterday was President Weah's birthday. Look on social media. How many of people you actually saw posting his picture? And one of the first things I noticed yesterday, I was like, wow, something have changed.
Yeah, you called me and you told me. You called me.
And actually verify it. Even I had a podcast. And they did the same thing in 1997 were there. When they say you kill my mind, you kill my power, vote for you. They didn't mean it. But let me just, because of time, I will just go straight to Ambassador Boyka. The reason why we are finding it less difficult to tell Ambassador Boyka is because this man has been around for long. He has contributed his quota enormously to our government. He has a name recognition. He has a track record. That is something that is undisputable. We cannot dispute it. So it's easier to sell. The Liberian people thought they would have tried this soccer icon that they revere for many years, and somehow they felt that he had some international connection, something hidden, something that the sedition carefully and they did a good job of selling it to us. But as time goes by, the Liberian people have realized international connection he doesn't have. His friends in the international community, in the political sphere, are very few. Look around Africa in the diplomatic sphere, that probably doesn't exist. His intellect have proven to be below most of his peers. So we have seen that he was given a tax that is bigger than him. But what happened yesterday and why we are look, the Unity Party will close, I think, on the 7th, this coming Saturday. Watch the numbers, watch the crowd, and if you are not convinced. And if you are still standing in this race and still thinking that you have a shot, then you probably need a brain transplant, or you need a different planet to be on. But the reality are there, the facts are there. We're not going to argue about it. I'm not going to sit here and tell you who Ambassador Boyka is. The Liberian people already, they have made up their mind who they want already. At this point, there is nothing that undecided voter. But let me close on this. The reason why we are having this is the CDC/ANC ploy to make this seem like the ANC is their competitor. That was part of the CDC a trick to hijack this election. The reason why it will not succeed is because of people like Dwalu, Stento, and myself, all that come here. We are ahead of the story. We are telling our people that we are going to be the one to protect them.
No, will you claim me for what? No. Don't include me. No, I wasn't even paying attention. Why are you claiming? No, thank you.
Imagine if CPP had this outlet. How many people would have shown up?
So I was saying it's a chief of conspiracy. Just like Donald Trump.
So, Fadiga, thank you very much, Mr.
Yeah. And I'm stealing this from somebody on the thread. They said the AI that call is actually rescue AI. So, we are expanding our reach across the globe. We got rescue AI now. I want you to be aware of that.
Try it, Dwalu.
Like the friends, they say She said, as Fagon said, Honorable Baka is not a Liberian. Going by that analogy, because he spent a lot of time in Sierra Leone, basically, then we are not Liberian because I've spent the majority of my life here. So if we're going by that logic,
Go argue with Fagon. I mean, go argue with Fagon. He don't play that shit. I mean, just repeat what you said.
I want to say this to my ANC brothers.
Yes, Stanton. I don't know. The federal already spoke, right? It's my time. I don't know why he's still on the floor.
No, I think you are. I think you are. Your internet is deceiving you. You coming in late. So after we will come to you because he just
no. I'm in the United States. No internet deceiving me, Stanton. Take that back.
Mr. Guado just started speaking, was he?
No, I mean I thought after Fadiga was going to be me. That's what I'm asking.
Oh, you thought after Fadiga. Okay, let me just finish up.
I apologize. If you want to go before me, I don't
mind.
No,
go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, to my ANC brothers and sisters in Liberia, listen, your vote has to count. I recommend to you very highly. Turn that vote over to Honorable Boycott. Let's get rid of President we are in the very first round. So Dr. Moniba, don't waste that vote. To all the other votes around, pour it into Boycott's bucket and let's cross the thing over the line. Look, my projection is around 57 to 60%. We can get it above 65%. Become on board. We want true mandate to begin changing this country. Honorable Boycott is dressed and ready. He's standing on the touchline. He's just waiting for the Liberian people to wave him on the pitch so he can start the kind of leadership we need to transform this country. The time is now. Be a part of history. Don't allow somebody to let you put your vote somewhere where it's not going to count. Put it towards Boycott and let it count heavily. Brother Wozie.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Wozie.
Yeah, thank you so much, my brother, for that analysis. I listened, Stanton, to Dr. Richardson. I don't know who she may have given money to in Liberia that told her that. that they scrap Joseph Boyka or whosoever like that. Now, I think the ANC folks are not supposed to be the one, are the wrong people to come on show and be talking those things that they normally say. When you spend all your time, for example, in America, you work here and have done everything. You've not even established one NGO in Liberia to help the common people. And you get there and start to question the contribution of other people. I think it's been disingenuous. But on a serious note, I've decided not to get involved in too much debate because I already know where the election's going and how everything going to be. It's already set up. So I think it'd be a waste of energy to keep debating with people, who party will come 5th or 7th. I mean, it's needless to do.
So
but on a serious,
we're going to talk about Georgia after this. So just give it your best shot.
Yeah. So on a serious note, with all the mobilization from different political camps, you clearly see that the Unity Party is now in a better position than most of the other political parties. And that's something that a lot of our people are finding it very hard to accept. I watched the video from the saga that occurred in Foya, and I knew from the get-go the actual source of it, and I shared that with a security officer in the National Security Network in Liberia. And after a couple of hours, he inboxed me and made reference exactly to what I saw. Look, when you know the character of certain people, there are certain people who don't just like competition. They don't like to compete. So they will use every available resource to suppress their contenders. We know some of these people, we know the way they think, their thought pattern. And when things occur in Liberia, once I found out this person was there, and they had the amount of people behind them, I know straight where the problem, who actually launched, who actually did the first track. So the mobilization in Lofa is something that is clear, is ongoing. You see what is happening now. Lofa County is a traditional environment. They don't take those kind of things lightly. Aggression on the elders or disrespect to elders. These are things that people don't take for granted. And some people think it's funny. It's entertainment. It's about just joke or act or just about merrymaking. People are not joking with these elections. I saw this coming nonsense back then in 2019. And I made several efforts. I reached out to a lot of our comrades, including then Minister Fagon. I even I wrote a couple of reports. And then he and I sat down, we analyzed it, but we never had anybody on our side. People didn't want to listen. Now you see where it is now. People have to be running across to other West African countries to get elite forces for their military to protect them. If you know you are in charge of the national security infrastructure, why are you going to Senegal to give you special forces to protect you, to provide you VIP
Who went to
security?
Senegal and nobody but your president? You're gonna just throw that line?
You know, so
Who went to Senegal for troops?
well, our understanding is that some folks who are in the government are looking for elite forces from paramilitary and military structure in the sub-region to protect them. Why are you doing that? Because you mismanage your political assets. So now you think that you are vulnerable and you don't trust your local security structure in place.
Thank you. So we're going to move on to Ed Remy Gray because we got a lot to talk about. Eddie, Ed, you said, please come in.
Firstly, let me tell you about the Unity Party. Ever since Jibalu Kalon and Dr. Kessler formed that party, I want to believe just before the 1985 election. I think Mo was probably about 10 or 11 years old by then. Even though he came in alive, that he was a member of that party. And then that party did not win election up to 2005. So this is in excess of 20 years. That's one. And then secondly, the Unity Party became what it is today because of Madam Sirleaf. So let's put that aside. And Dwalo, let me come to you. Do you know what is a waste of vote? When you are going to vote for an 80-plus-year-old man who may not even finish his first term in a country like us that needs so much, that is the waste of vote. Because you know what? The hope is that Jeremiah Kun will collect this thing as early as possible so that no agenda.
But what is wrong with that? I can agree. What is wrong with that, worst case?
Because people are going to go vote Ambassador Buckeye when actually they're going to go vote Jeremiah Kun and Prince Johnson. So as a result, that's a waste of time, waste of vote. Give the thing to someone with a clear vision that will take our country from where it is right now, this perchant level, to something more competitive to our sub-regional brothers and sisters. Let's not waste our vote on somebody who hoped to pass the can down to a younger man. And that's the reason why people are fighting for that position anyway. But let me say this to the Lofa situation. You know, it's unfortunate that people will have a peaceful rally today while others cannot, because they say Lofa is a no-go zone. And that is the fear that some of us have, that either of those two political parties that have been in power for the last 18 years, that has brought so much struggle to our people, either of them gets in power, they'll go after the other. Peace, as we see it, will never prevail if you bring either of those people in power. Because you know what? The vengeance in those two, we just need to commission and let them go take time out, sit down somewhere, let somebody come and man the peace, put our country back on focus so that we can live peacefully, coexist peacefully as a people, as opposed to bringing somebody who, look, you know, the party they'll go after CDC. They are hurt for what happened in 2017. Put UP there, CDC there, definitely more than we're not living Liberia peacefully. Why bring this kind of stuff on us?
No, I want to bring you in because he's left 6 different stuff he laid out. Let's give you the chance to respond now. Both he and Dr. Richardson move.
I will start off by with the Jeremiah Kun issue. Let me say that one of the panelists here said the Unity Party is a very experienced party and they have strategies. When you are selecting a vice presidential candidate, one of the criteria should be that person must be ready to become president from the get-go. And like JMB himself, from the get-go, from day one. And like JMB himself told us, every day he was looking for somebody with the quality of becoming a president. Nobody selects a vice presidential candidate who cannot become a president, who doesn't have presidential qualities. So to that flimsy and flippy logic argument, if JMB were to leave today, Jeremiah Kun is in the position to become president. Plain and simple. Why? This guy has leadership in him. Served in the House of Representatives, served in the Senate. Unlike your candidate, if you pitted Jeremiah Kun against your candidate, Mr. Cummings, politically, in political leadership, they are not on the same pedestal. Not at all. Jeremiah Kun will be favored over Mr. Cummings when it comes to political leadership, when it comes to the governance of the state. He has practical hands-on experience. Your candidate doesn't have that, period. So Jeremiah Kun is ready for presidency from the get-go. Now you talk about, it's unfortunate they can have their rally peacefully and other people cannot. Comrade, we were having our rally in Fuya. It was not the other way around. We were attacked. You should be man enough to speak to the reality. For one said the Unity Party was attacked. But you cannot be man enough. And I wanted to tell you, I wrote something here. No one wins election by lying consistently. Even if you look at the reality, you twist it around. The people will vote Joseph Boakai because, like you said, he's 80-year-old. 80-year-old comes with experience. 80-year-old working within the context of Liberia comes with the understanding of the Liberian scenario, of the Liberian challenges, of the Liberian problems. 80-year-old comes with exactly the knowledge of how to lift this country from this poverty that we are in. 80-year-old comes with the wealth of experience that no other candidate in these elections can present other than Joseph Boakai. That is the reason why the Liberian people will go for the 80-year-old. Why? That ticket has a blend of experience in political leadership. That ticket has a blend of experience in statesmanship. That ticket has a blend of experience in understanding the Liberian problem.
Thank you, Mo.
Blend in understanding what it means to live Liberia from poverty. That is the
Thank
reason
you very
why
much.
in behind
Folks,
that ticket.
Again, Mo Ali, thank you, folks. We are jamming Liberia. We give thanks to Patrick Hunter, Punch FM. Is that 10? Can you give me the frequency number, Mo Ali? 106.
106.7.
Punch FM 106.7 is relaying Spawn Talk. I was told by the producer. Premier FM 98.1 in Bon County. Trust FM in Bombay, and all these different FM just bring it up to speed as we get closer to the election. You will hear us all over. So folks going to call in on the show. Mo Ali has said a lot today concerning JMB, but we want to at least let's move on to Clarence Modubai. We got to do that, folks. And then you can come from where you said any other open conversation we will appreciate. I got 3 different videos to play. I'm going to play. It will run us up to 6:45. We take calls and 7 o'clock will be out of here. Everybody, I want to announce that operation to do the fundraiser for Unity Party was pushed to Wednesday. We asking every one of you Wednesday come big. A lot of the folks traveling to Liberia. So therefore, you got Stephen Johnson in Liberia, Fatima on her way, and everybody that was coordinating this thing. So Wednesday will be big. Mo Adi will be here. Magdalena Cooper is coming on. Everybody coming on to take the last grab of protecting the vote and the poll watcher. So I want to say to you, we know you want to contribute. We're going to put the information on the page to pay for it. From 9 to Wednesday, send your contribution. We're asking you because the Unity Party pay. And everyone will be here Wednesday to collect the last drop. Dr. Richardson will send her contribution. Ed Remy Gray will also send his contribution for the Unity Party. So, folks, let's talk about Mr. Dr. Clarence Modubai. Prince, can you bring her up to
30
speed?
seconds to debunk Mo Ali.
Yes, we'll come to you, but we want to squeeze in Dr. Modubai, or else we will not move on. I beg you, Ed.
Look,
Bring
Stanton,
up the speed.
Dr. Moniba is very vibrant. He's very, very vibrant. He's on a campaign trail. He's doing what he has to do. He's localizing his campaign to Liberian people. But let me just clear to the point. Dr. Moniba's message in New Liberia has resonated with Liberian people. And there's no denying that for the fact that the candidate Joseph Boakai now has the phrase "on New Liberia" in his mouth. I was surprised to have heard on a campaign trail. So the fact that he's now repeating that slogan, that campaign slogan, means that Dr. Moniba has now positively infected the Liberian population and the youth vote of Liberia. And let me just simply say this. Dr. Moniba's New Liberia vision is cardinally most important concern with any corruption in the country. We've seen that many, many times on a campaign trail as he spoke about that. Ending the issue of insecurity in the country. Education, poor education system, ending it. Increasing the purchasing power of ordinary people in Liberia. We've seen that. Earlier on the show, one of our panelists said that Joseph Boakai is the center of Liberia's electionary period. There it is. You can see the young people are listening in Grand Julia County. Actually, it's Grand Julia Multilateral High School right over there. And they are greeting Dr. Moniba with such enthusiasm and vigor because they know, they understand what he brings to the table, what he brings to the political dynamics of Liberia, and the changing mind and changing attitude perspective that he continued to inculcate into the young Liberian minds. Joseph Boakai is now the center of Liberian politics at this moment. Let me tell you, Moali, what the center of Liberian politics is. The center of Liberian politics is, in the voters, is poverty, unemployment, corruption, bad road, weak education system, bad healthcare system, low salaries, ritualistic killings, lack of full human rights, women's rights, and traditional land rights in the country, drug issue, bad water and sanitation. That is the center of the Liberian political landscape. That is the center of Liberian people mindset. And these are the things that Dr. Moniba speaks about every day. Not Joseph Boakai. Joseph Boakai in the United Party right now, and all other candidates are sitting into the house eating a dry rice. While Liberian people sitting at home right now struggling and trying to figure out what they are going to put on the table for their young children. That is what they are concerned about. They are concerned about transportation fare. They have to wake up tomorrow and go to school. They have to pay that. They are worried about gas price in the country. That is the central focus of Liberian people. And that is what Dr. Moniba is tapping into. Dr. Moniba says over and over, the youth vote of Liberia is for the youthful candidate that they have right now. I'm not going to kind of compare whether who's old and who's not old. We know who's old and who's young in the campaign. The facts are there. The Liberian people right now, the youth issue is young. Look around the sub-region. Look around everywhere in Liberia. The issues that the young people are dealing with is young. And Liberian people right now, the youth right now, are focusing directly their mindset on Dr. Moniba. The issue of Banjama. Dr. Moniba was welcomed as well, the same way as Honorable Boakai right now in Lofa County. The only thing I can agree on, what Minister Wozi said directly, and I agree with it, the Lofians respect tradition. And I can agree with that. But Honorable, Dr. Moniba was welcomed the same way.
We got to move on. Again, I will leave it with the guys to make that to tell you what it was. If Dr. Moniba was welcomed the same way, then wow, that's big. We just need a video to show and the pictures. Mr.
You have the videos, you have the picture. I'm sure you have on the channel already.
Yeah, let me talk about one quick way. Little Prince, I was sitting here just struggling because you try to compare Dr. Moniba or insinuate that Dr. Moniba, Honorable Boakai is copying Dr. Moniba. Let me say this to you. Just because you attach yourself to a growing tree, it does not make you an edible mushroom. You are not an edible mushroom. Honorable Boakai does not copy Dr. Moniba. It's actually the other way around. I want to say this. Dr. Moniba, first and foremost, must lay a platform that we can believe in. Honorable Boakai personifies what Liberia wants, a family together, a man and his wife, to make sure what people can look up to. Dr. Moniba has not built that platform. Dr. Moniba can go ahead and talk about his 15 PhDs. PhDs are great. I always say this. I'm a high school graduate, and I'm a proud high school graduate. I always say this. The issue of education is great, but the only thing you're touting is this: I got 15 PhD that we educated you on. Liberian, you have not dedicated enough to Liberia yet. You haven't paid for our PhD yet. You need to pay for that. At the end of the day, the issue here is about Boakai, and the issue is about Boakai winning these elections. In Lofa County, that the Modaba is going to take some vote there in Lofa County and Lofa County alone. But we're going to say this, that the Modaba, you have a place with the UP organization. You have some skills that we can use, but the skill you're taking away from the organization that you should be developing. Come on board, Dr. Modaba. We have things to do. Come to the wisdom tree and climb this tree properly, not attaching yourself to the tree in disguise. Stanton, I'll give it back to you.
Thank you. Thank you. What's your parable again? Other tree and mushroom?
Let me say the parable. Just because you attach yourself to a growing tree does not make you an edible mushroom. Yeah.
Okay. You just hanging. Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson.
Having the opportunity to listen to a lot of Liberians, they are very happy that Dr. Moniba is in a race because he presents some very serious issues, the issues of the young people in Liberia. They talked about how he serves as a model for them. They look at him and they see themselves in him. They also speaks about someone like Tiawan Gondo, who is also in the race, and Mr. Cummings. They believe that those three people present the best way that Liberia can undergo some serious change that it needs. On the other hand, I've heard them say, and I've been in the streets for the past couple of days, I've been here, I hit the road running. I heard them say that they wish that they want Mr. Dr. Moniba to stay in the race, but they want him to come later.
So the 3 days you stay in Liberia, you don't hear all the planet day.
I'm very nosy. Let me just tell you, very nosy as a psychologist. I ask people a lot of questions. I'm constantly
Sorry, Dr. Richardson, go ahead.
I was talking to people on the plane before you got here. I was explaining my experience on the plane.
I almost let that word out. Your face look like you somebody nosy. You like to. I'm gonna put it out in there. How you saying it?
One thing, let me tell you, to be a psychologist, you have to be nosy because you got to ask me the questions. So you have to. So yes. When I'm in the streets, I'm asking this question. So yes, that's what they said. They see themselves in Dr. Moniba. He provides hope for the young people, and they actually want him to stick around because they want to hear more of what he has to say. And they think that he's going to 2029. He's definitely going to be at the right place for Liberia.
So you put that on Moniba the 2029.
That's what the young people are telling the people.
I think I agree with Dr. Richardson.
What are you saying? What are you saying? Not the young people. You said they want him to come 2029.
Actually, I think the Liberian people are now talking about substance, the things that Max was talking about: education, infrastructure, security.
So you want that to come by 2029?
Say that again.
Are you saying that he will be around 2029, not this time around though?
So one of the young kids explained this to me, and I agreed. Let me just say, and he said that Dr. Moniba in the race this time is name recognition.
Oh.
He said that.
Master, you get that?
And I'm just saying that name recognition.
I gotta give the panelists chance. I will come in.
No, I'm just saying, I hope you write it down. You guys in there for name recognition.
Because
no, I think that's a fair analysis. Yeah.
Thank you, Yawosi. You're done.
I mean, but it's okay, but they start wasting our time. You're the master of the show.
No. I'm not going to argue. I'm not going to start an argument. I'm listening.
We need Dr. Moniba in the race. We need everybody. This is democracy. We need guys with 20%.
Wait. You need all 20 in the race?
We need all 20. This is the kind of democracy that we have, unfortunately.
Would I have comments?
It doesn't matter who it helps right now. When NEC has educated the people briefly, the platform the placard that they're carrying around has 20 listed presidential candidates on it.
Don't Fadiga King Hassan.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't like to indulge in this conversation around Dr. Moniba. Look, maybe sometime he will pop up, but this is not just the time. What I have seen Clarence do over the last couple of months, is to insert himself into gathering a few people and then say, you see, I got it. Look, if you want to know that you're a viable candidate, show me your opening or do some opening. You haven't even opened yet. I don't know when you want to close.
When he opened, there's no opening. So he didn't open?
No, there's no opening.
No, I saw something. There was a program though.
Where? If you can remember,
that's a captive crowd. That's not a program. A bunch of children.
No, guys, stop. I want to be consistent. Don Fadiga. Let me ask you a question.
I mean, like I can say, man, will it be anyhow?
Don Fadiga, Unity Party went out on the 17th. Commies went out in Magibi. Other people going out. CDC, they were out. Are you telling me that Prince Maxwell, Dr. Clarence Modiba Leno didn't do an opening?
No launching,
that's not true. I'm not gonna buy into that story again. Go research it. Don't come on the channel with poor research. Go and research and come back.
Pray, let me finish. Don, can you answer my question? Was there any opening of Clarence Modiba campaign?
No, if you finally tell me, I will say sorry. I won't be like the
So Prince, can you help the Liberian folks listen? We gotta go, sir.
No, don't stand to Liberian folks. Stand to I provided you from the day I've been on the show, provided you all the information. Please go back to everything and you can get it there. Don't bring Fadiga. Don't bring Fadiga for me. Don't lie for researching.
Is that a neck mandate?
Prince, was there any opening of Leno?
Is that a neck mandate?
No. We're gonna
most definitely. Leno is a legitimate political party operating in a legitimate political space. What are you talking about?
What did you guys come out? What did?
Ask Fadiga.
I'm asking you.
You are here to ask me. You are asking me right now. No, you're wasting my time, Stanton. You're wasting my time. This is politics you play, Stanton. No, this is politics you play. This is politics you play. No, this is what you got to read. You got to research it.
I'm gonna give you my time.
I will come back. I will get your time. Fadiga. What are you in Liberia? Among us all year, you are in Liberia more. Did you hear Leno? No, Francine just went there 2 days ago. Did you hear that Leno? Where? When? Can you help us, Mo Ali?
Well, to my knowledge, the only 3 political parties that had openings, the UP, the CDC, and the CPP. That's what I know about.
Don't do a disservice to us on the show, man. Don't waste our time.
I said that's what I know about.
I'm talking about Prince Maxwell. Don't do this to us. When you guys open, when you guys came out, when?
What am I doing this service? Like the money has a page. You can go and find it.
No, when you he opened on his page.
Are we hiding? What's on the page?
No,
all the information the point I'm making to you guys is this. There are information, everything you need to know on Dr. Modiba's social media page and everything else. If you guys are coming here and playing, this is politics. This is propaganda politics. This is garbage politics.
I have open too, right?
This is garbage politics. Come on, guys.
Yes, true.
We're talking about substantive issues here. Not that.
Folks, forgive my brother Prince Maxwell. He wasted all of our time on the show.
Can I come into?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Yeah, after Fadiga, go ahead.
So as I was saying, that's why I would not indulge. But let me tell you something. There's another young candidate in this race. We keep talking about something. Jeremiah Kwanku, I think he's about 44, 45 years old.
Very young. How older than him? He's very young.
Yeah. So are we looking at the next president, possible president, come 2029, if Ambassador Boyka decides to not run at that time. So when we're talking about this young thing, we have a very youthful crowd in the race. But there's the distinction between the two. One have experience. This man has served as a representative, went on to become a senator. You know how much power that is? Do you know how much political influence? Here's a young man that buckle up and bootstrap. Look, the distinction between this man, and I don't want to be beating on Dr. Monima. Dr. Monima is a trust fund baby. It's a privileged child. Not that privilege is anything, but he doesn't understand what it means to go with to not.
You say he's a privileged child?
He's a trust fund. He's a privileged child, son of a former vice president.
He was born with a trust fund in his mouth.
Silver spoon him on. Not that it's a bad
Wow.
thing, but he just got here a little disconnected from the people. And I like
Look,
that.
I'm not going to argue this silly politics here. You should be able to stop this kind of. You should be able to stop this kind of.
No, don't forget.
I can get on vodka with this.
No.
I can get on vodka with this too. If we are growing garbage, we'll go garbage. I will go garbage too. It's as easy. It's as easy as it is.
Fadiga, finish up. Fadiga, you say he was born with silver spoon in his mouth because his father was vice president, right?
He was.
And former ambassador to the UK.
Former ambassador.
He didn't choose to be in that. I'm not saying that if my dad was a former vice president, is that no more privilege where I went on to become a doctor? Well, yeah, that's fifth.
It's true.
You know, that's destiny. But I'm telling you,
Chucky Taylor father was the president. He ended up in jail. Yes.
Fadiga, finish up.
I'm presenting a case of another young individual in this race. We keep beating on him. Nobody looking at experience Joe, but we look at this.
And that's a poor man's son, though. Jeremiah Cohen is a poor man's son. He get it hard. Yeah.
You know, this is a man that a true Liberian story, a man that came from the dungeon of poverty, went on to all the ranks and file in our political sphere, and have reached to this place that he's one step to becoming president, possible president, couple of years from now.
Man, Fadiga, you know what? Let me go ahead because all the time I've been jamming you, but you said something that will stick tonight, and I really want Liberians to understand before we move to the last round. We are on our last leg. We know that we got about 30 more minutes. But let me say this to you, though. Fadiga, you are quite correct. And everybody should get the message. If anybody want to compare, right, stand-up bearer to Jeremiah Cohen, if they want to compare the vice stand-up bearer to Jeremiah Cohen from the slum, Jeremiah Cohen suffered, Jeremiah Cohen ate pound cabbage, Jeremiah Cohen went through everything compared to anybody else. The man taught himself from bottom up, and therefore there is no comparison. Bring Charlene Brunskin. Her father, she was born with silver spoon. And bring Dr. Modubai. He was born with silver spoon. We are not saying it's a bad thing. We are not saying it was a bad thing, but it's a silver spoon that listen, man, guys, you don't play with us, man.
Well, Stanton, thank you very much.
I actually got an opportunity to talk to
yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Stanton. That Richardson, I think it's my turn to talk.
No, hold on, hold on 1 minute. Fadiga, finish up real quick. Finish up.
And I want to say this. I want to close on this. Prince Johnson did not control George Weah, even though he was one of the least competent president. Prince Johnson did not control Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. The notion that Prince Johnson can control Jeremiah Kwanku is false and is not going to happen. I've shown you who this man is. He's not easily manipulated. He is his own man. Prince Johnson did not make him.
But amongst them all, I would say if Prince Johnson were to control anybody, it was going to be Joseph. It was going to be how you call him, George Manneh Weah.
It didn't
because
happen.
Among them all, it was going to be George Manneh Weah because you know why? I can tell you why. I can tell you why. Because George Manneh Weah is a whip. George Manneh Weah can go to anybody for money. George Manneh Weah can go to do anything for position. Prince Johnson chose not to control George Manneh Weah and leave him with his own conscience and his greediness. And that's why we are moving to this conversation. I got to bring in Minister Woolsey. Hold on. Let me share this real quick. But before I bring you in, Minister Woolsey, it will be fair to give my friend and brother, Prince Maxwell, a chance to debunk Dan Fadiga.
For how long? I hope it will not be forever.
I'm not going to debunk Fadiga. I'm just going to straighten him up. The first thing is this: Charles Taylor's son, who has enormous power, sits in prison right now. He doesn't even have what Dr. Modibai has. Dr. Modibai has a master's degree, a PhD degree. So you're trying to compare apples and oranges, but it's so lean. Anybody who's smart enough listen to you say the man should not even be on the show, but that's who you are. You are a propagandist. You spread propaganda. You change people's mind. That's your job. And good as it is, Santos here is feeding into that, which is kind of like funny. Let me give you something, give you education, you guys, especially the Fadiga. Jerry John Rawlings took power in 1979. How old do you think he was? What do you think he came from? Today, we sit here and talk about Ghana as a model. But where did it come from? Who set that model? Do you know what it took Jerry John Rawlings when Rawlings took to take over Ghana? The people in Ghana said Rawlings was not even qualified to even take over. Rawlings took over and set Ghana precedents today, what Liberians are so jealous of in their following. Let's go to Sankara. I mean, I can go on and talk about the inspirational young leaders that changed Africa and set that country on the path it is today. Dr. Moniba is no different from that. He loves his country. He wants to see the best for his country, and he's out there in the field speaking to the people that matter, not trying to play crowd politics. And then you come to talk about the fact that he goes to people. Yes, those are Liberians he's meeting, the people that matter to the election. Those are the people that will go to the polls to vote. Those are the people he's speaking to. He's not playing crowd politics. And if you want to know when the campaign was open, go and research it. I don't have to come and educate you here. Fadiga?
Thank you very much. Thank you, guys. Let me try to wrap this thing up. Allow me to play this video for you, and then you can set it up because we are going back, Mr. Woozy. I'm begging you. Let's play the first video.
I haven't spoken on Moniba, and I need to speak.
I don't know why they didn't put the music to it, but we're going to manage it like this. We're going to manage it. So everyone you are seeing over here, those are folks from the southeastern part of the country. You got Fonanti Kofa, Bofo Chamber, Samuel Twe, Mr. President, Piso Sedita. You get all of them. Eugene Lane Namwe, CBL, Central Bank of Liberia. You get the Chief Justice. You have NTA Director. You have every one of them. Inspector General Patrick Sudu. I want you guys to just see them. They are from the southeastern part of Liberia. Immigration bus. Ledger Wood running information. Folks, you got almost 20 of them, 20. Even a defense minister. How you have all these people, Freeport, Eskrim, Dana Nibo, Aloysius Talu, all of them, LRA boss Thomas Dona. How you won't tell me that? Can you play the one that Jeremiah, they left on the car, Diamond place? I think you got that video. Let's set this thing up. You have almost 20 government officials from the southeastern part of the country. But this is how the country.
Take it easy. We are going to Philadelphia. Philadelphia is what Philadelphia? We just come a Grand Cru. Our car. That's carrying, but it's like this is a Jeremiah Cru. Grand Cru. You see helicopter and we are using the road. This is G-Dog Cooper. We are here. We are between River G and Grand Cru. We are all in Grand Cru. Hey, man, let me wait all the time. Why does somebody go on the car? Tell the man I can't. Vem cá não. Yeah, in Grand Cru. This is Grand Cru. This is Grand Cru. This is Grand Cru. Grand Cru. Where we at? See a muff? See a muff? It's not easy for us. Yeah, but again, let's not go. We can finish it. This is Grand Crew. The wonderful Grand Crew where the Deputy Speaker for Nancy Kofa is from. We are going to Philadelphia. We are taking the rescue message at every news and corner in the southeastern region.
Thank you, Dama.
Here.
Thank you, Dama. Thank you. So, Wozie, I'm going to bring you in on this. I want you to understand, guys. You can say what you want to say, but this is very important. You have like 21. We just showed them 21 of them, high-ranking government officials. Even the president. I want you guys to take a look at this picture and tell me who is this. That now he's inspecting the road. That now this man inspecting the road. That now the serious to run campaign. Wozie, I'm coming to you because thank you for putting your hand to your mouth, Remy Gray, because this is shocking. This man never visited, never for 6 years. When you have the pro tem, the speaker, deputy speaker, his finance minister, commissioner of maritime, LRA, his police IG, his defense minister, his information minister, these guys then, the Freeport director, CBL governor. You have all of them. You can name them. But look at this guy. Look at President George Manawia. He must stay in the mud now because 6 years he couldn't stay in the mud. 6 years he couldn't help his own county. When you had Jeremiah Cohn, Jane Banning, John Bull going for those counties, Maryland, Grand Crew, Sano, that now George won't stay in mud. Wozie, talk to us, and let's do this round table because it's our last round. Talk to us, Wozie.
Well, look, thank you, Stanton. The media content you just play, actually, I mean, is so touching. I remember visiting the Southeast during the tenure of President Sirleaf, and I was glad when President Sirleaf, government appropriated some funds towards the pavement of the Kanta roads, the Tapeta highways, and up towards Zweju. During the campaign, it was part of our message in 2017. We talked more about the coastal highways and then the immediate pavement of the road in the southeastern part of Liberia. It's so disappointing to see that none of that was done during the tenure, during the period from 2018 to now. And what is more disturbing is the fact that you have sharp-mouthed ministers and government officials from that same southeast, those controlling the resources, yet they were unable to do anything in that direction. I think it's not just about President Weah. What happened is that a lot of the people that for the sitting president to be aggressively campaigning like the head of the opposition is sickening, and it sends a wrong message. If I were still active in the CDC, or if I were in charge of any CDC programs, like before we advised the president, we sent us a couple of text messages to him, and some of those around him did everything possible to keep certain people away. Now, the finance minister from Maryland, he never visited Maryland from 2018. I don't know. The last time he visited Maryland, that was just fighting for a day, was when President Weah went there. So most of them are in the habit of trying to create false impression. The head of maritime, my own former boss, Eugene Nambwe, is from Maryland. Now, during the tenure of President Sadi, we saw ministers of government funding auxiliaries, going back home, promoting the sitting president. doing those things that will help to re-elect President Salif, and that play in for her. She and her vice president. Unlike George Weah, all the people around him are politically insignificant. They got nothing to offer, but they hang on like him like leech. They depend on his popularity. They depend on him to campaign for himself, and then they come around and control his power. That's where President Weah finds himself right now. That's why you see him out there in blue suit, standing in the mud. His finance minister, had his head of maritime, and all his other colleagues in the party that he brought around and empowered. Imagine you have the minister of gender. She's from Grangida. You ask her when was the last time she ever visited Grangida. She can tell you. She doesn't speak Crown, and then even her relatives don't know her in Grangida. She don't care to even know them. But all she wants is to be in the president's car 24/7 and even leave her office. 70% of the government officials don't go to work. They're always in the president's compound. Our understanding is that the chief of protocol left her husband. She moved to the president's house. What kind of thing is that? What kind of confusion is that? People should focus on their jobs instead of sitting in front of the president 24/7. They abandon the jobs.
Thank you. Was it?
Stenson.
Yeah.
That picture of President Weah is photoshopped. It's photoshopped. President Weah is not standing in the mud.
Okay, hold on. Hello.
Go back to
the Wait. Was it? I tell you we're done because we moved to Dualo.
Mm-hmm.
We moved to Dualo. I tell you we're done.
Oh, okay. No, I was not done, but it's okay.
Yes, so, finish up. Then we'll go to
yeah.
Dualo.
So, well, I think the other pictures are real. So whether Photoshop or not, I mean, you can look at it, but the fact that the rows now faced. So I think that is sickening.
That was a
and I think
right?
it's immaterial to talk about Photoshop. Now, is the row face? No. So I don't know what you're trying to get to Dualo, but even talking that because that's immaterial to the conversation. I mean, my man, that information not necessary. Focus on why the row not fixed. That why affecting our people.
It's necessary. Let me tell you the reason why it's necessary. Yeah, no, let me tell you the reason why it's necessary.
Well, I didn't provide a picture though, but I'm just saying that the road in the south is not developed. I think that's an issue of concern.
So let Dualo speak. Let Dualo speak. Dualo, go ahead. And
it was just providing information about the picture. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Working on this topic.
Let me say this.
No, hold on, Ed, hold on. Let Dualo finish. We'll come to you, please. Dualo, finish up, please.
Thank you. The picture is photoshopped. And here's the reason why, Woozy. The road is not still paved. We get it. It goes to the level of disregard that President Weah has for the people. There is no freaking way you can walk from that car with your hands in your pocket. Your sneakers are spotless, completely clean, and you walking that muffin over there here. If you look at the picture and you look at the way the picture was imposed into this frame,
oh, Dualo, you ready tonight? I'm ready for you. I think you are disconnected from Bahon. A lot of things happen.
No.
I no. Don't look at it.
That's not good.
Was it no? Let him finish. Let him finish.
Yeah, my man. I don't know when the last time you were in Liberia. Since 2007, I've been in Liberia 3-4 times a year. So what I've been staying long away from Liberia got nothing to do with me not knowing about Liberia. The issue I'm telling you, Cape Man Road. I'm not Cape Man Road. Riverside Road. The road going into the southeast. There is no freaking way you walk with your hand in your pocket. You will slip and fall. First and foremost, there's a little incline there. Listen to me. That may not be wearing any kind of grapey boots. He wearing something that looks like it's from a Foot Locker. Brand new spanky sneaker without a single mud on it. Walking from that car over there is highly unlikely. If you look at that picture,
I've seen George Weah do it before, though.
Thank you. It's photoshopped. But I'll get back to you, Stephen.
All right, thank you. Let's bring in Eddie Remy Gray. Eddie, talk to us, my brother.
I was going to say this elementary argument that because somebody has a tenure, long-term tenure in government position, so therefore it comes with experience. In my opinion, that's rudimentary. If that is the case, then let's just go elect George Weah, because he's the only one who is president running. He's the only one with that acumen of being a president in the ballot. So, and he was what? He was a senator before. It makes no difference if you don't have the ability to perform. They can put you there. You're just there in body, but you don't have the acumen. And I feel the ambassador is out of touch, Ambassador Buckeye. We're talking about a very youthful society. For a man to come and do a lot, it doesn't mean because you're an older cotton tree standing, you provide the best shade for the people. Matter of fact, you're a safety hazard. Until they cut you down, you are a very safety hazard to the very community. Because you know what? You might fall in the middle of the night. And they'll come back and say, this guy they call Jeremiah Kuhn got all the experience like George Weah because he has served this, served that. Those people are very, very adept. The only thing they understand is how to eat money. And so I don't like to hear people say, go first in the Senate. The Senate is like when you go there, you decline. You got no experience. You put Jeremiah Kuhn in a small convenience shop here in the United States, he will struggle because he got no leadership ability. And furthermore, not because somebody run business and they in a certain environment, so therefore you give the presidency to them. What happened with Joy Howard? Probably she even perform better because she has been the real vice president. Forget about George Weah. So this rudimentary and very elementary argument, I don't buy it. I don't like people who post to be. But let me talk about Dr. Moniba. Dr. Moniba is one individual who represents the hope and aspirations of younger people. We have a very aging society also, where we have this culture where we think that people who have age on their shoulders, so therefore they have all the experience. Look, we have people who have chased government job since they were teenagers, and they're still running behind. Up to the point where they have retired them, giving them pension, they're still running. That is failure in itself. If at that age you are not able to accomplish in a country like ours, nobody should be buying the fact that you come with experience. You come with no experience, you're out of touch.
Thank you, Eddie. Hey, thank you very much, Remy. Great. We appreciate you. Mo Ali, let me come to you on this issue about what we just displayed here from the southeastern region. Jeremiah Kuhn and the rest of the guys then on motorbike in the swamp, they're walking. George Manawea, whether it's a Photoshop or not, whatever it may be, to see this guy standing in the middle of the road, muddy road, and looking really clean. Probably they just took him from the car and just drop him in the middle and say that's it. Talk to us, man. Everybody from the southeastern region, but I will give it to Wozie though. None of them have been there. None of them went through on that road before. They all passed through Ivory Coast if they were ever in those villages. But there you have it.
But no footprint on the road behind him. No,
but you didn't say anything about it. You decided to go after Barker. Now you want to talk? Go ahead, Mo.
Yeah, at least let Remy give you a chance. We will not supporting the CDC.
Yeah.
Talk about the CDC, because if you give Remy 3 hours here to talk, he will take 2 hours 59 minutes to talk about Bouaka. He believes that it's Bouaka who is in the presidency, but I can understand they want to be where Bouaka is, and they are millions of miles away from where Bouaka is now. And Stanton, somebody just sent me a message with that picture. I've had 4 persons send it to me, and one person said, the first man to walk in the mud since 1847 and still remain clean. Since 1847. Let's go specifically to Grand Cru. Then we'll come to Grand Jide. Then we'll go to Maryland, Sino. The road to Grand Cru that you show Kuhn on, Senator Jeremiah Kuhn, our vice tenderbearer, is that Grand Cru where we have the president from.
Mm-hmm.
It is that same Grand Cru where we have the president pro tem from. It is the same Grand Cru where we have the deputy speaker from. If these 3 people cannot advocate, we're talking about quota, to just face the bad parts of the road.
But most sorry, man. They got it with the wet in hair. He's a terrorist. He's a Muslim guy. Mo, go ahead, I beg you.
If they can't advocate, I'll come to the other counties for the road leading to their county. Not the whole road, but just a bad patch where car can hitch for them to clear the mud and post crush rack there. I don't think they can advocate for anywhere in Liberia to be fixed. Go to Maryland. This man who you showing, Samuel Twe, the other man, what his name? Speaker Buffer Chambers. The Honorable Chief Justice. I'm talking about Maryland. Show the Marylander. The Speaker from Maryland. The Finance Minister from Maryland. The Honorable Chief
Eugene
Justice
Nangbe
is from Maryland. Eugene Nangbe Maritime Boss is from Maryland. There are 4 top people there.
You forgot
They got
Joseph Nangbe.
Joseph Nangbe from Sano.
Let Mo Ali speak. Let Mo Ali speak. Go ahead,
No, it's
Mo.
frozen. We hope the road to Foya is paved.
I think it's
Okay.
frozen. If Honorable Baga
Okay.
gets an opportunity, he will pave
Next,
that road. I guarantee. you.
counties.
So, yeah. So Mo, go ahead.
They
As
can
VP?
advocate for any of the road leading to their counties to be fixed. It means that they cannot advocate for anybody in Liberia. Let me tell you something. Say somebody is selfish as you want to say. But if you can't do it for yourself, you will not do it for other people. Now say whatever you want. When the UP was in power, every road in Liberia was passable somehow. Every road at every season. Because what President Sirleaf instituted then was the art of visiting the counties, carrying activities from Monrovia to the counties. When President Sirleaf said she was decentralizing the celebration of Tonisses, it was because she wanted to carry some measure of development to those counties. When she hosted the Tonisses celebration in Grand Crew and Sino, they were forced to face a rule. When she hosted the cabinet retreat in Grand Jida and River G, they were forced to face the rule. Of course, we paved the road from Harper almost to Fishtown. When she hosted Tonisses celebration in Lofa, they were forced to face the rule. In Cape Mount, Bomi, Bapolu, they were forced to face the rule. This president, that's why the Liberian people will remove him. All President Weah has done is to lie to the Liberian people and enjoy. You know why you're not using a helicopter to go over there? Because Jeremiah Kun is there. He's telling the people that your president has abandoned you. He didn't care for you. The hospital, the J.J. Dozen Hospital in Maryland does not have X-ray machine. But President Weah is renting a helicopter costing $50,000 a day. Pregnant women cannot get access to medical centers easily. But President Weah is renting $50,000 helicopter.
Hold on 1 minute, Mo Ali. Mo Ali, I beg you.
Helicopter.
Yeah, Mo Ali, hold on 1 minute, because this is about President Weah. This is a pregnant woman
Okay,
that
guys, so
died.
those of you watching us, I'm just traveling along the road from Konya to Sasa, and this ambulance is stuck here, and I've been told by people picking up that the nurses are taking this woman. She came from Zigida, from the information I got her, from Konya, and then
almost 2 hours that bleeding case they can find.
let me go to the.
Credit to Emmanuel Coutu for that. But let me say this, though. The pregnant woman in that vehicle died. She died. She was bleeding.
So, Stanton,
No, let me let this. I beg you, Mo. I will give you a 30 second. You finish up. But just to say this, she died. These are some of the things we are talking about. But President Weah is okay to fly over her and go to the next town. make your point. Go ahead, finish up. Finish up.
So I was saying he has become so embarrassed to the extent that President Weah is afraid to use his own helicopter now. That's why you see him shamefully, they have to drive to go to Grange there. This is the nightmare that Joseph Boakai wants to bring to an end. And that's why he said, within the first 100 days of my presidency, no car will hitch.
Mo, speak. We are not hearing you.
Because you muted me. So I was saying this is
nobody, Mo, stop. Nobody muted you. Your internet is acting up. If I would mute anybody, it would not be you. It would be Conor Gray.
I thought you were showing a video. So
no, if I would mute anybody, it would be Conor Gray. It won't be you. So
I was saying this is the nightmare that Joseph Boakai is going to take over from this country. When he says our roads will be passable within the first 100 days, no car will hitch, we just saying it because we want to see it. Studies have been done. The spots, the assessments have been made. The spots where car can hitch. The engineers have done all of the assessment and the work, and we know exactly where are those places and what it will take to repair those parts or to rehabilitate those parts of the road to make them passable. That's what leadership is about. You do assessment, you lay blueprint. This is also one of the reasons why they are going everywhere. This is also one of the reasons.
Yeah, thank you, Bo. Thank you, because I know they were going to come in. But thank you, guys. Let's do our closing. Let's start with Dr. Richardson. Let's wrap this thing up. It's 7:02. We got to respect the time. Madam Titi is beating on us every evening if we go to 7:30. So, Dr. Richardson, say your piece. It's open conversation now. Take your side.
You know, I'm going to start by saying that Liberia is on a decline. I came into Liberia driving on our IA highway at night, a road that it is stated was $100 million was spent on that road, and it's a death trap. And our president, George Weah, said that he calls himself bad road medicine. This is the gateway to our country, for heaven's sake. This is where business is supposed to come into our country. This is where we enter when we come to our country. And this is the condition that we find it in. It is by only God's grace that some of us made it to where we are, to our own destination. We want to speak about bad road medicine, doctor. Let's talk about the road to Douala. In this rainy season, it's not passable, okay? Let's talk about the Japanese highway that was recently built under the Ellen administration, because I will not say Joseph Boakai administration, I will not say United Party administration, because I know it was Ellen Johnson Sirleaf who allocated for that money, going around the world and got
so Joseph Boakai wasn't part of the government.
Joseph Boakai was asleep. Anyway,
which party?
Japanese highway.
No one get traffic. Wait. You gotta say Joseph Boakai wasn't part of any government when he got the money.
And they were sleeping. Yeah, the man said you are for Paka. He don't want to all that too. Yeah. Okay, so the Japanese highway that they just built, go look at that highway right now. This government was responsible for keeping that highway together. People are putting dirt all over the highway. The city of Monrovia is very dirty. There's dirt all over it, grass growing in the median of the road. And bad road medicine is living in the city and not even taking care of the city. What more do you think he and all of the Southeastern would do? And let me come back. Mostly, I'm not even going to dignify your comment about, because we live in the United States for so long, we can't come home and contribute to the country. I'm not even going to mention the amount of things that I've done for Liberia, probably surpass what you have done as a person, okay? So thank you for saying that. Anyway, but I'm going to come back to this whole thing about leadership versus experience. We've talked about this time after time on this show. When people like my brother Fadiga and Mo Ali come here and say, This man understands Liberian experience. Where was Joseph Boakai, my people, when Liberian people were suffering all these many years? Did he say boo? That's what the children on the street can be asking me. He didn't say a word. We had rights insecurity in the country. He didn't say anything. Gas price went high for the people in this country. He didn't say anything. Where was he? For him to come say now today, he wants to lead the country. It's not going to happen. There's a difference between leadership and experience. This man led LPMC for many, many years. LPMC, let me say that. USAID has all the documentation on that. Cocoa, it was one of the most corrupt organizations in the history of Liberia because the people sold Liberia's cocoa for cheap and made a lot of money on the cocoa. The roads were impassable. Then the president, Mo Ali, come to tell me, say he got assessment and methodology of how he's going to build road in Liberia. Where is he going to get the funding from, Mo Ali? Show me, can't talk. Don't just say we're going to build road in 100 days. So, he give us the mathematics behind it, and then I'll believe you. I would like to close by saying, parents, I'm not doing you. But I talk for over 10,000 minutes here. So pick your chance to talk. Look, I would like to tell Liberian people, you have a choice right now to make Liberia go in the direction of improvement, in the direction of progression. If you select someone like Joseph Boakai, keep in mind that our country will be on the decline. You don't want to remove a leader for the sake of removing a leader. If you maintain George Weah, our country will go even further on the decline. So your best bet here in Liberia is to elect Councillor Bromsky and Alexander Cummings. He knows because he has the experience, he has the skill set, he has the knowledge, and he has the empathy, the compassion to give every Liberian an opportunity to improve themselves, plus optimism. Thank you.
Dr. Rich is saying, October 10th is around the corner. And I must personally say thank you. You've been a strong advocate for Mr. Cummings, Mistress Cummings, CPP, ANC. Through all the ups and downs, you stood your ground. We appreciate you on Spoon Talk to fight for the cause and for the Mr. Cummings cause. Till we get there on that 11th date of October, thank you for everything you continue to do for Spoon Talk. I do sincerely. I appreciate you. Let me bring in my brother Fadiga.
I'll call you.
Oh, wait, Fadiga. So the man standing right there, he can't get kissed.
No, the June over.
We capture him.
What you have to say?
Oh, the man saying two. Oh, you saw that two finger. Fadiga, go ahead.
Well, what I would say is this: I listened to Remy talk about referring to Clarence Moniba as more experienced than Jeremiah Kun. I actually saw that. Look, the mindset of our folks in the ANC is very troubling. The fact that one person got Western education and someone should believe that they are more competent is disturbing. Here's a man that went through the ranks of our education system and has demonstrated that he is capable. And one of the things that he has more than any of these people is the people. If you are not a politician if the people are not behind you. That's the fact. You know a man's a serious politician when you got the people behind him, and Jeremiah Kun has that. I think he's prepared. He's prepared to be, president of Liberia. He want to make a very good vice president. But let me say this. Let me close on this. With about 7 days to this election, look, if you are in the ANC, the person most likely to accommodate you would be the UP. They have a track record of doing that, bringing Liberian for all cross section of our society to bring them on board. If you are competent, you have whatever degree, the only government that can bring you on board is the Unity Party. The CDC don't care about competence. George Weah doesn't care about competence. George Weah mostly care about loyalty. That is why when he woke up one morning, look, when I tell you guys that for the last 6 years, George Weah had no idea what's going on in the country. All he cares about is to sit there, people bankroll him with money. He get money to womanize, fly private jet, and enjoy himself. When he woke up one morning, now he's seeing the devastation that has been caused by his people that he trusted. That said, Kwaku, you strong, Kwaku working, Kwaku build a market, 14, Gorbachev market 14, this vain project. Look, what people don't know is, Ambassador, we are quantified success. For him, the more vain things he put around the country, then he's successful. He doesn't know that responsible leadership requires you having a mission, a vision, in a clear pathway to impacting the lives of our people. George Weah doesn't have that. He doesn't even know what the people want or need. He doesn't care about that. It's not his problem. All he knows is, I just need to do something. So in a sense, he has stood on a lot from the Liberian people with this vision project that they come here and they say we'll build a road, like the Ralphie Highway. It started over 90-something million, right now almost over $100 million. Half of the money was in his pocket. These guys, for the first time in my life, I saw people building street light where every other industrial, even emerging democracy around Africa, the thing is they go underground. I saw people cutting trees on Broad Street so that they can put this something there. I saw the president, I think it was in the scene over with Christmas, like boom, 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 boom. Who does that? This irresponsible challenge of a man, we brought him and make him president for this country here, and he's just using this country, running it down the drain if to say it's a personal property. And I will say one thing, I will close on this thing here. Most of you beat on Prince Johnson. The reason George Weah have gotten away with this, and I want to borrow from my good friend Edmond Remigre, the reason George Weah is brave to abuse the Liberian people is because people like Prince Johnson today that we are calling the demon. When people were killing people, there were people that stood up for their people. I'm not saying what he did was right, but there were so many factions that came out to fight for their people. The reason most of the people are no more, when we need them, we say, come, freedom fighter. When we don't need them anymore, then we vilify them. He was the kingmaker for Ellen. Nobody complained. He was kingmaker for 2011. Nobody. 2017 for George Weah. He was not killer. Now 2017 he's supporting a boycott. Oh, all of us, sorry. So we should not politicize this thing. We either want to vilify him and capture him, or we do it. We should not use it as a political tool, and that is what has been happening. So people like Prince Johnson, the reason why George Weah can strive in Liberia because all the men with balls have been tied. Nobody want to stand up anymore because you know what? After they stand up, when everything is said and done with Mary Becky, they will say, oh, they may not kill her. He was not killed when he was fighting for his people at that time. So Nimadian know the leader. They will vote for him overwhelmingly come October 10 in the election.
They should have got enough time.
Oh, no, I finished.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson, for reminding them. We'll soon get there. But let me say this, though, before I bring in my brother Dualu in. It is important for us to understand, as we get closer to the election, guys, I want to encourage you, give it your best shot. We've been hanging around, people insulted us, continue to insult us. We make friends and we make enemies, but we kept the course, and now we're down to the wire. Whatever way, I saw a lot of posts, people sending me in Philip Bear Brown posts. Guys, we pray to God in heaven. This election will be peaceful. This election will remain peaceful. And this election will be decided upon by the Liberian people. They will vote, and the vote will be honored. I will encourage everyone, listen to us. Forget the fear games. Don't play into the fear tactics. Go out and vote. Vote for a better Liberia. If Joseph Boakai is elected president, thank God, it's your decision. If you re-elect George Manneh Weah, it is your decision. If you bring in Mr. Cummings, so be it. It is your decision. Jeremiah Kuhn is your decision. Clarence Mulba is your decision. But wake up in the morning and vote. And vote right. Because Liberia is all we have. We have made a lot of enemies. People insulted us, our parents, our siblings. They lie upon us. Friends turn to enemies and enemies turn to friends. Just because of this one Liberia. But we have George Manneh Weah running to be re-elected. You have seen his performances. You know exactly what he brings to the table. By voting for him, will you think he's going to change? Then it's up to you, my fellow Liberians. You have experienced Joseph Yima Boakai 12 years as vice president. And you have seen his working relationship with others when you talk about his experience on LPMC, LPRC, and all of the other places he has worked. Will he transform Liberia? Will he bring back Liberia? It's your decision. You listen about Mr. Cummings, a Coca-Cola executive, but a Liberian. A man with vast business experience, but a Liberian. A man that grew up and worked through the corporate America, but a Liberian. People can put a spin to it, but can Mr. Cummings bring up the best out of Liberia, the best? It's your decision, my friend. Tewon Gonglo, a poor man lawyer, a man that fought for CDC and Unity Party when folks were persecuting them. You decide. I remain a Liberian till I die. You remain a Liberian till you die. Dr. Clarence Mulba, a young man with a PhD or doctor or degree, a new generational person, like my brother Prince Maxwell would say, my friend, you decide. Liberia deserves better above all. So be it Dr. Richardson, Mo Ali, Dwalu, Colonel Remy Gray, Jerry Gibson, Mame, Prince Maxwell, Don Fadika, Minister Samuel Woolsey. I owe nothing to anybody.
Fagon.
If you Fagon, the former minister that today he having congestion so he couldn't appear, I owe nothing to anybody. If you insult me, so be it. If you're my friend, you say the worst about me, you wish me evil, so be it. But I believe we are fighting for the better Liberia. And after this election, we will pick up our cell phone and we will call those that call themselves enemies and say, may God bless Liberia. For the next 6 years, we will rock the boat. We will make the case again, and we'll try to make Liberia better. I close from my end, and we will hang in there till October 11. Mr. Dwalu, my brother, talk to us.
Thank you. I want to say to Dr. Francine, though, she's tenacious, stick to the point. Dr. Francine, we love you for that. You've been a strong woman despite it all. But Stanton, what we do is we expect certain insights. You come to this platform or any other platform, when you put yourself in the public, like the Chinese would say, when you're about to carve out a new path, people will criticize it, but eventually they're going to walk on that path. Your job is keep carving out that path. I'm going to sling some mud. The intention is not to stick on anybody. It's to stick on George. We are clean clothes. I want to say this. Hard men make frail children. Dr. Moneyba is not frail because he's frail, because his father was a hard man. Charlene Bromskin is not frail because she's frail, because her father was a hard man. They went through a lot to give him a soft life. If anybody in this race that is more grounded, most regal, most has the rigidity, Jeremiah Kpankun is not a young man. He's a man that have so power to feel all. The length and breadth of Liberia, there is nobody else who's prepared to take over tomorrow. You cannot compare Charlie Bromskin to Jeremiah Kpankun in the body politics of Liberia. Jeremiah Kpankun is ready to take over 100 times more than Charlie Bromskin will be. The argument would be she went to school in New York. She got a law degree in New York. Jeremiah Kpankun got an education. He has a PhD in Liberianness because he understands Liberia. It's about understanding what is happening in the country. He understands what's happening in Cape Mount County. You don't have to tell him because he's lived it. He understands what happens in Bapulu County. Look, at the end of the day, we want somebody who can actually take over. Jeremiah Kpankun is prepared. The argument that says, they're going to turn it over to Jeremiah Kpankun, it's a good thing for Liberia. Listen to this man's story. This is the Liberian story. You know, we make the argument about the American story, but the true story of Liberia is the story of Jeremiah Kpankun, a man who's actually got in Tabe, getting ready to be killed. He rises above that. Who is more prepared than that? At the end of the day, Honorable Boakai, we're not saying because he's old that basically wisdom implies, but he's shown wisdom throughout his years. You've seen what he's done in the country. People can say, well, he was not Ellen Johnson, so he was not the president, so he didn't pave the road to Lofa County. You have to understand how the governance process works. Honorable Boakai is the way. It's the way. We must go back to the village square and let Honorable Boakai guide us through this mess that has been created by President Weah. President Weah does not care about this country. young people, you cannot vote for President Weah, or else you will be relegating, you will be putting yourself in the gutter permanently. This man will destroy your future. I'm not just saying this for political reason. I'm saying this because we must rescue this country. And the true rescuer is JMB and Jeremiah Kpankun. Santo, I'll give it over to you.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in my brother Edward McGray. Brother Gray.
All right, Stanton, thank you so much. You know, Liberians are listening everywhere. And I want to tell you that this fear mongering that the CPP will collude with the CDC to further plunge Liberia into abyss is an imagination, if you will. Let me tell you something. One of the areas Mr. Buckeye or Ambassador Buckeye did not exercise leadership was to hold the CPP together and establish his leadership so that he can come on top. You do not have to exert fear if that were to have been done. But I tell you what, you are afraid now that the Alternative National Congress will collude, through the CPP will collude with Mr. Weah. That is falsehood. And you know what? When the ambassador had the ability to unify and get that vote that he needed, or that the opposition needs so much, he walked away from it. So for you to come back and start fear mongering, blowing dog whistle, so that all the cats and the birds in the air will stop, leaving their nest, we don't buy that. If you think that Ambassador Buckeye is the right person for our system, I will ask you to go back and look at his track record, which is scanty. You barely can find anything. Look, Ambassador Buckeye is the equivalence of George Weah. They both are bad for our country because you know what? 18 years of leadership of our country. Look at us. Only a strange person can come from the Far East to establish strange paradigm for people to say, oh, it can be done this way. Don't tell me about that Liberian experience. Matter of fact, the experience of Jeremiah Kpankun is the experience of 99% of Liberia. We are a poor country. We have not seen any amount of wealth since the establishment or the foundation of the state. That's why we argue that 1980 was a dismal, and we dethroned a government that ruled for 133 years. We brought our own. Everybody has brought their own gang, plundered the republic, as Ambassador Joseph Buckeye is poised to doing, bringing back all those people who did not get a grip of our wealth, bringing them back, hungry people. And you come in to exert that kind of leadership, the likes of the Moali, you put that country back into reverse. Only Mr. Cummings can come in with wealth creation. That's what he does. That's what he has done. That's why Mr. Cummings, every initiative of his, people think that he's a wealthy man. No, he's not a wealthy man. He knows how to find wealth and manage it well. And that's what we need for Liberia. We have wasteful people, wasteful leaders who just come for their own pocket, line their pocket. Once that is done, that's it.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother Ed. Prince Maxwell.
Quickly, you vote to a youth candidate is not a wasted vote. I just want to point that out. So that propaganda going around, you vote to youth candidate is a wasted vote, is absolutely wrong. And I just want to dispel that. Second, the youth believe in the platform in New Liberia because it is clear, precise, simplified, and down to earth. And they all believe in that because it represents them. The second thing is that the Moniba does not need to be in this campaign for name recognition. His name is Moniba. It's etched in Liberian history. He doesn't need that. What he needs is this, the survivability of Liberia as a state. That the Moniba is in this campaign, in this election, because he loves Liberia and he respects Liberian people and he cares about where they are. Just want to point that out. Second, tier to that, Dr. Moniba went to school. We all see for sure that most of our leaders, when they go out because of their low education, world leaders, especially the one who have in office right now, they laugh at them. If you want to be a leader of Liberia, to be respected, and to carry Liberia on your shoulder, for people to respect Liberia, you have to be educated. And Dr. Moniba knew that very well. He prepared himself to be educated so that people cannot laugh at Liberia when he stepped on the world stage. He's able to read his speech precisely and eloquently. He's able to analyze. He's able to meet world leaders and world people everywhere because he's fully educated. And that is what we're looking for in a leader. Not only that, Dr. Moniba understands the bread and butter issue of everyday Liberia every day. But let me leave the bread and butter issue for a minute and talk about something profound. Jerry John Rawlings took over in 1979 Ghana. He was 32 years old in the coup d'etat. Not only that, when he became elected the very first time in Ghana in 1992, Jerry John Rawlings was 45 years old. Today, everybody in West Africa envy Ghana because Ghana, at the time, everybody was talking, do not give the young leader a chance. The Ghanaians, they bite and they felt the momentum and it gave Jerry John Rawlings the chance as a young leader. Today, where is Ghana? Today, where is Ghana? Everybody talking about Ghana, the peace, the development, and everything else. In fact, you even finally got a chance to go and live in Ghana because it is Jerry John Rawlings' blueprint that made Ghana what it is today because he was a young leader. And we are here debunking the energetic power of a young leader. That's foolishness, especially a young leader who is prepared to lead, who is educated enough to lead, who understands the Liberian people issue, the social economic issue of the country every day to lead. He knows we need agriculture. Dr. Moniba understands that. He knows we have poverty in the country.
Yeah, time over now. I think Stephen is sleeping.
Fariga go live in Ghana and man said, can you change your go live in Ghana?
Yes, Stanton, you want me to come in quickly? Or I should just wait?
No, but let's give Prince another 30 seconds, guys. We're wrapping up. Prince?
He already wrapped up now.
Prince, can you go ahead? You got another
Prince
30
is declared. Prince is declared finished.
The issue here that we're talking about is the sovereignty of Liberia. And Conor Remingway got it absolutely right. Conor Remingway, despite the fact you're on the other side, but I do respect your perspective. Liberia must survive, and Liberia cannot survive in Joseph Boakai. Liberia can only survive in a young candidate. We are sitting here and people are patronizing Liberian people to vote for somebody who has limitations. The Ghanaians never voted for somebody who has limitations. Even Nana Akufo-Addo, who's in office right now, does not have limitations. And we are giving our country to someone who has limitations. That's foolish.
Thank you, Prince. Let me ask you a question. Liberia, Ghana, and Nigeria, which country is bigger?
In terms of population size, geographic size, or what?
Yes, both.
In terms of geographic size, Nigeria is bigger than Ghana. In terms of population size, Nigeria is bigger than Ghana. What is the essence of the question?
Thank you. Hold on now. How old is the current president of Nigeria?
If we're trying to compare demographic, Liberia's story, Ghana's story is very different. It's very different. It's very different.
How old is the current president of Nigeria?
It's very different if you're trying to compare a past for Liberia. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the age is.
Okay, thank you very much. I would say to you, does he have limitation?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Thank you, Prince. Minister Woolsey, can you continue, please?
Okay, quickly, Stanton. Prince is a statistician. I know he's familiar with what you call equation. So I like what you just stressed on the issue of limitation. He said Joseph Boakai has limitation and the Ghanaian president does not have limitation. So if you were to analyze statement of expression of two statements that usually comprises of variables or numbers, which is clearly called equation, you know very well that in every situation there is a limitation. So I think it's unfair to this platform to say Joseph Boakai has limitation and the president in Ghana does not have limitation. I think you need to look at that again, my dear comrade economist. But on the other issue that Remy Gray talked about, I hear you calling Mr. Cummings a wealth creator. I take you back to Nigeria. The head of the Labour Party is called Peter Obi. So when people come to the political platform to talk about people who are wealth creator, the first inference you tend to make is that the person is able to manage and to ensure effective resource management, and create an enabling economic prosperous environment. But Mr. Cummings does not have that history in Liberia. So then I beg to differ with you on that. The other one I got to do with Mr. Prince Maswell's analysis on the issue of Jerry John Rawlings and Thomas Sankara. It's funny for you to talk about people who came to power through an aggressive execution of Leninist, Marxist philosophies to that of somebody who commits himself to a democratic process. The two different things here. People came to power, they executed people, they turn around and suspended the constitution, they operated outside the details of the democratic, the standard democratic framework that was in place. And so it's unfair for your analysis to be tied to them. Are you insinuating that Mr. Monoba is going to come in behind the scene with the military to also do the same? So I think you also need to look at that, although we have a very short time to elections. So some of these conversations, as we go deeper into them to just oppose the arguments, you tend to see fragments into them, ideological fragments and deficits. But trust me, the election is actually between Ambassador Joseph Yimon Boakai of the United Party and incumbent President Josh Weir. And like I stated from the beginning, it is clear, and it's a painful thing to say, and a lot of my friends don't like me to say this, but Joseph Boakai is a stone throw away from the presidency. The fact of the matter is that there's so much going on in the ruling party, and if the party lost the election, it will be because people mismanaged a glorious revolution that was built on the sweat and the effort of the downtrodden masses, a populous people revolution. And this is unfortunate, and some of us who personally sacrificed to ensure the ushering of this government feel betrayed, and we are disillusioned by the way the revolution was hijacked. And so I'd like to say thanks to you, Stanton, for the opportunity, and I'm happy. I'd like to commend all of our fellow panelists for the tremendous contribution. I salute you and thank you so much.
Again, folks, let me say this though. People say, "But you guys leaving after election?" No, Small Talk will continue after election. But I beg you, don't get it twisted. We are not giving our closing remark here, the final closing remark. No, we are preparing your minds for the election. Spoon Talk will continue. You will have new faces. You will have, listen, your ask Dr. Richardson what she's going to do with Spoon Talk. She owns Spoon Talk. Okay? So please, we will continue. Mo Ali, now you're going to get the final warrior, Mo Ali.
Thank you. Since I've been coming on the show or going anywhere, I haven't spoken about one of the participants in this election, Clarence.
Well, what are you coming in late? I'm sorry, why are you coming in late? The show finished. You get congestion from swallowing fufu. Then you come on the show late.
Anton, you shouldn't distract me. You shouldn't distract me.
Remy Gray and Maxwell baby family. I'm okay now. All right.
Thank you. Thank you.
I will close.
Since this campaign started, I have not spoken about I have not spoken about the participant Clarence Moniba.
That is not true. That is not true.
No, you're not interrupting. Don't interrupt me. I beg you, but don't interrupt the man. Go ahead, Mo Ali.
I have not spoken about the participant Clarence Moniba, who is politically learning to crawl. It is an unfortunate thing that when a supporter of Clarence Moniba tried to compare him to the likes of Jerry John Rawlings and Thomas Sankara simply because he's young. Those were people with wealth of military experience, which translated to their leadership in the military. I will give you a brief biography of Clarence Moniba. In 2010, Clarence Moniba became an intern at the Liberian embassy when Bull was ambassador. That was 2010. The next job he got, Sam Jackson and Dr. Abdullah Dukle hired him to serve as secretary to Sam Jackson on the Millennium Challenge Corporation when Sam Jackson was providing, yes. When Sam Jackson was providing consulting.
That coming on the show on Wednesday, Sam Jackson?
Yes, to Sam Jackson. And from there, Clarence Moniba started to work with, he met Robert Salif, and he started to work with Judy Moore. End of experience, end of everything. He's learning to crawl politically. That is the reason why this guy goes to campaign and disrupt school activities when students are in class. He goes there to disrupt their schooling activities and take one picture. Then Prince Maxwell posts it and say, yeah, Clarence, they're talking to the young people. They are listening to him. Nobody is listening to Clarence Moniba.
The church too. He goes to the church.
Yeah.
So he disrupts classes across the country.
Yes.
Order, please.
Exactly.
Order, please.
Exactly.
I mean, you get suspended argument here, man. It's talking to children.
Dr. Richardson said here that when Joseph Boakai worked as head of LPMC became the most corrupt in the history of Liberia.
Mo, we can't hear you. We can't hear you, Mo.
Y'all not taking it, man. Y'all say y'all can hear it, man. Y'all will hear it, man, today.
But we can't hear you. But we're afraid of Mo. Fago, we're not afraid of Mo. He let him talk.
Mo, can you hear us?
Mo, you're muted.
Mo, you gotta unmute. You gotta unmute. Unmute yourself.
You got 1 year here today.
You gotta unmute yourself. We can't mute you, Mo. You did something from your end.
Look at it.
No, seriously.
And then we're talking about that money by increase technology.
Guys, hold on 1 minute. Mo, you have to unmute yourself. We cannot unmute you.
Oh, you want to call the show? You want to call on the phone? All right.
All right,
you really want to hear what you gotta say? I wasn't.
You're playing help the man technology. You're playing help.
Wait. Dr. Richardson, I hope you're not the one
that Richardson muted man.
Yeah, because
you know the party people black the man.
I actually want to hear what more gotta say.
Yeah, talk on the phone, but something happened. Dr. Richardson muted you, maybe.
So I was saying Dr. Richardson, the fact that she made such statement, it means that Dr. Richardson is alleged to the truth. And also her understanding of the workings of LPMC does not exist at all. Now, the reason why Mr. Cummings is struggling in Liberia to get people to even come to a rally is because he has the likes of Dr. Richardson and Remy Grace sitting to propagate for him.
All the people, you can learn to make an argument up in person.
Dr. Richardson, let the man finish.
No,
Dr. Richardson, man got to finish. The man got to finish for Fagon to close.
Attacking people. Talk about the issue, most step to the issue. Don't talk about Dr. Richardson.
Dr. Richardson went for me. Don't get in your feelings. Wait.
I'm not in my feelings no more. That's a very sexist thing to say. You don't want to get saying this shit and be yelling all what it is. You if I go, you'll be yelling. Nobody can say
that. Dr. Richardson, you host. Get small time now. Get him a small time.
Yeah. People like Dr. Richardson and propagating for Mr. Cummings. Their understanding of Liberian politics is non-existent. They do not know how to appeal to the people. That's why Mr. Cummings will keep struggling in Liberian politics until he can change his surrounding, until he can change the people who are talking for him. The people who speak for Joseph Boakai understand the Liberian issues. That is the reason why when Joseph Boakai goes today anywhere, He is attracting people. That is the reason why Joseph Boakai selected a running mate who goes everywhere and attract people as well. Jeremiah Kpankun cannot be compared to any of these candidates in the race. This man has built wealth from scratch. Cummins does not have any history of building wealth from scratch. Cummins worked with Coca-Cola, an established global corporate entity who doesn't need anybody now like Cummins to pro. Jeremiah Kun has got political experience. Cummins doesn't have it. Not a modicum of it. Neither does what the people that are crawling in politics. Moniba has it. And so when we are talking about politics here, Joseph Boakai will win the election hands down because the challengers are not equivalent to him in experience. The person he selected, those that are behind the other people, they are not equivalent to him politically and in experience of Liberian politics. That is the reason why that Jeremiah Kun and Joseph Boakai will win the election on October 10th. Thank you, Stanton.
Thank you very much, Mohammed Ali. Then we're going to go to we're going to give you 10 seconds before bringing Eugene Lamin Fagon, because Eugene will finish this thing up.
You know, the likes of Mo Ali, who has depended on the Liberian government for his education and his survivor, will say something about Dr. Richardson and the likes and Mr. Cummins. Look, Mr. Cummins worked very hard for his living. He rise through the rank of difficulty. Mo Ali, on the other hand, was sponsored by the Liberian people. He worked in Liberian government. He doesn't know any other thing besides Liberian government. So when Mo Ali come here, you can talk about he knows Liberia because he thinks Liberia is a monolithic culture. It's very wrong. It's wrong. Liberia has a mixture of people, a group of a subculture of people. So you cannot come here, Mo Ali, and say, oh, Liberia is just one place. I'm so surprised that you saw like Mo Ali. You should learn to make substantial arguments. Don't come personally attacking me or Remy Gray. Come with your issues. Let's discuss issues. And that's the problem with Joseph Boakai. That's the problem with someone like you around Joseph Boakai. Y'all want to be attacking people instead of talking of the issue because you know Joseph Boakai has nothing to contribute to Liberia. This man stayed in government for 12 years. And you, Mo Ali, I'm not surprised that you think the length of time.
Let me ask you a question. I'll just give you, I'll give you 10 seconds for you to respond. Dr. Richardson, we got to finish this thing.
Is equivalent to leadership. Okay.
Dr. Richardson, you are a host. Dr. Richardson, you are a host.
You got to wait, Dr. Richardson. I got a question for you, my dear doctor. Diamond, can you put up the picture, please? Let me ask Dr. Richardson my question, and then Dr. Richardson. So with this photo I put it up, I'm not trying to go back before I give Minister Fagon the chance to speak. So George Mano, we have promised 6,000 Nigerian teachers. 6,000. So, but ANC decided to bring 50,000 Ugandans in Liberia. Is that the equivalent? John Manuel were bringing 6,000 Liberian teachers and ANC bringing 50,000 Ugandans. I just decided to just throw it out there because that's the thing I can silence you. But again, I think I asked for you guys to apologize. And you to apologize. I just want to. Yeah, it worked because you deceived the Liberian people. It worked.
You did not deceive the Liberian people. George Weah was elected by Liberian people for education.
But let me say this: above it all, I want to leave people with this because Fagon is about to speak. I want everybody to be quiet, please. Everybody should remain silent. No please don't interrupt, Eddie. I beg you.
You're mocking after me, man. 2 seconds.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. I'll give you the last one. I'll give you the last one after Fagon. I want, ladies and gentlemen, if you're in radio land, you follow us by social media, I want you to please be quiet. Tell the children to be quiet. Turn everything off. Only the TV should be on. Remain calm. We have the former Deputy Minister Eugene Lamin Betuma Fagon. It's all yours, my brother.
Thank you, Stanton. Amen.
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 Dr. Richardson, you go?
She go.
You landed at 5 a.m. in the morning.
She go.
She saw
it coming. She saw it coming.
They tell that grandpa you had to ride on RIA, the road on time. What am I looking me dying, my brother, 5:30 in the morning, 6:37. Then you look at Mo Ali, you say Mo Ali, people like Mo Ali then, who used the grandpa money to study. When Kumis went on the scholarship, Samuel Wozi, now which bank money he carried to study?
Sandra Brown, LeBron money.
If I LPGI money,
don't be
who
emotional.
money Kumis went to study with? Who money?
LeBron government money.
Kumis went on scholarship?
Yeah, that LeBron government money.
Yeah.
Yes.
Development investment.
Yeah.
Cummings now on the show. I don't want on the show.
Cummings on scholarship?
Yes.
Cummings on scholarship?
Of course.
I'm asking Dr. Francine.
And who said back to school? That I use it back to school.
Cummings on a Methodist scholarship.
That I use it when he went to school.
What kind of scholarship?
You said
The
back to
Methodist
school.
Church giving the scholarship.
Let me talk, man. Y'all won't carry your
Who Methodist Church?
Thank you.
The LeBron government send Cummings to school.
Guys, your way. Guys, your way now. Your way. Guys, your way. Let's get it in straight. Who said Cummings to school? Where Fago way? Fago way.
LBDR.
No, guys, I beg you, guys, your way now. The Labrador people asking a question. The Labrador people asking a question. Who said Mr. Cummings to school? That a power a man?
LeBron government. LeBron government.
The Labrador government?
Yes.
Go ahead, Fago. The Labrador government.
Yeah. No, the only issue that the something coming from. Let me finish. Stanton, I think this is unfair to the honorable deputy, former deputy minister.
It's unfair, man. It's not.
Yeah, please protect Honorable Fagon. Honorable Fagon, you are protected. You are protected, Honorable Fagon.
I never knew that Cummings on school on scholarship. I never knew that you.
Yeah, LeBron government sending on scholarship. Yeah, through LBDR.
No, he made a false premise. Cummings scholarship was given to him by Methodist Church.
No, not Methodist Church. Conor Gray. LeBron government through LBDR.
Great, you give Fagon a chance to speak. You had 2 hours on the show. The brother just came creeping in now. You're getting the chance.
This is the same thing with me, Gray. Dr.
No,
Francine, I'm going to do 3 times.
No, I will protect Fagon. Your way. The man ain't even talk for 1 second. Yeah, you're all over the place, man. Your way. Fagon, I don't know much, but help me out. Seriously, are you kidding? Mr. Cummings came in America here on a scholarship.
Wait for me, Center is going somewhere with this.
He stayed 2 years. When you hear him saying, I attended Cartington. It was for
scholarship?
2 years.
It was scholarship?
That scholarship brought him here to get a bachelor's.
What about the Cartington? That was scholarship?
How did Paka go to school, Fagon? Why you
get scholarship?
Fagon.
Yeah.
Fagon. You remember
that Richardson you host. Where's more? Fagon, educate me. Fagon, educate me. She will get very well, but talk to me, Fagon. Even Cartington, that was scholarship?
Cartington, please.
So from Mr. Cummings, grade school, kindergarten, he bound scholarship.
The government is sponsoring.
Fagon, you told us Paka went to grade school in Sierra Leone, right?
But the Richardson win now.
And how did he go?
That the Richardson win now. Wait.
Education history.
Yeah, but wait. Then get Fagon. That Richardson. I know
that Richardson on fire to now.
Yeah, but yo guys, I don't want to put anybody in the bag. I'm picking you. I never knew Mr. Cummings ever received scholarship from anywhere. Fagon, help me, educate me, Fagon, please.
How did Waka go to
we will get a Waka. Fagon.
We will not get there because you've been asking me one question 5,000 times.
Fagon, can you help me? Fagon, can you help me? Mr. Cummings came on what?
You know, Stanton?
Yeah.
That's the reason I was just laying on the bed watching them. Because, you know, according to your advice, when you eat enough good food,
You gotta
And he
rest.
just lay down right away. It
And
can
you know
come
that,
back up.
and that the Ghana woman gave you that doggone. So we
Thank you.
understand. Yeah.
So I had to set up. Then I went walking, and
Yeah.
at that time they were talking here. Okay? Now,
Look
who
at
are
you.
over there?
Look at his spot.
Joseph Paga supporter.
That's an undercover Joseph Paga supporter. That guy.
Joseph Paga supporter.
He pure undercover.
You don't see Lofa man move from behind Lofa man.
The man are undercover.
That man will hug you. That man will kiss you. You will forever remain a wife.
Pure military man. The
But
man supporting Paga.
JMB over there, you looking at so.
Well, Fago, let's get back to this thing. On a serious note, Mr. Cummings.
That's a
Yes, sir. On a serious note, Mr. Cummings came on the Scout Show. You just kidding.
I said, Mr.
Ask a question. Why did Baka go to Kansas State University?
Mr. Cummings have been riding Charo for a long time.
Very long time.
But nobody
Baka
can
for
talk
the 2
about
years,
it
you're right, what?
because
That's the richest thing. We'll give you a chance to respond.
Let me go.
Wait.
We'll give you a chance to respond. We'll give you a chance to respond.
Baka was in government for 22 years,
Yeah.
collecting a paycheck.
Yes, sir.
You're not asking.
And the richest thing, we'll give you a chance to respond.
Not asking.
We'll give you a chance to respond.
My excuse, my brothers, the center is
Somebody
not
call
asking
AV.
what Baka contributed. They are want to kind of elect Baka.
so yeah, man,
They are
so
asking
yeah.
Baka is
So
kind of
yeah,
a child
man,
business.
so yeah, man,
Somebody call and say, man.
So yeah, man, catch up. Now, Paga
Let me
supporter
go.
right behind
Let
you.
me
You
go
will
because
leave.
I'm tired.
You tired.
Television say,
Yeah, let me
television
go.
say, we understand you want to go, but be
That's
safe
what
and have a good night.
Even in
Fago,
the bedroom,
Fago, I
Paga
want to
supporter
talk to
there.
you. Fago, I want to talk to you. So let's talk about Cummings coming to America. Because we heard that his man was saying Doga fled. His pa was a reverend or bishop or priest. And maybe he was the Pope. I don't know. But Mr. Cummings now, he came on a scholarship, and Cottington was a scholarship also.
Cottington, America, everywhere, like Charo. I don't want to tell you. And the reason why I came here, because of the statement he emigrated. Even Dr. Francis,
Prince Maxwell's statement too. Don't forget.
where I come in, Dr. Richardson have gone Liberia 3 times to devour t-shirt, to put a Joseph Baga picture, and to go Nima.
Yeah.
All that time, he emigrated sit down here and can look at an astute statement like Joseph Numa Bwaka and make a comparison with other people. Now, if you look at how you call him, Dr. Moniba cannot even manage a home, because to manage a home, not a house, a wife has to be inside. And when you can manage a home with children inside running all around,
Focus on the comments because I've never heard the news
I'm
before.
coming for that one. I have to answer them.
Yeah, help me.
Then you can make that comparison with Joseph Numa Bwaka. First of all, Joseph Numa being back and married more years than he Kennedy has lived. Joseph Numa Bwaka been married 51 years. Your Kennedy only 44. So he was managing a home where people inside before your Kennedy came here. At the end of the day, the man who can come on scholarship, the person who talking for him say, and Mo Ali, who can come on the library for money, which money could we lay a book on? And this idea.
Let me ask you a question.
Wait.
Fago, you gotta answer my question. So Cummings came on scholarship, but then he went back to Liberia and he failed to help work with the government though.
Sometimes I gotta go, man. Tomorrow.
No. Let's get this thing straight. Let's get this thing straight. Cummings used the people money to come to school here from LBDR. And the agreement was, after school, he will go back to work.
2 years.
Thank you. Since he used that money, he and I have made Ben Savi, they're not different. He has never returned. And he never paid the money back.
So he owed the Liberian people.
He owed. With all $1 million. Come and defend it for LBDR. He was supposed to come back and work. He did not come back.
It's the terms of the agreement.
So how many individuals have gone on scholarship with LBDI?
Cummings has a track record for creating wealth. Who he created the wealth for? And Stanton, why don't you ask these people? Who Cummings created wealth for? The people who are already wealthy and getting job? The wealth he created, did they come to Liberia? Say he be creating wealth. How much that reach Liberia?
Santa, you want to answer?
We can come in a little bit so that we can be able to go to ourselves because
no, you can.
Fangana on his show. Fangana can make all this false claim on his show.
I will get
Fangana can make all the false claim on his show. Nobody will be him.
Okay,
let us provide overview too, man.
Okay, so you got your 30 seconds, Ed.
But let me tell you something.
Yeah, we all get it 30 seconds. So
let me ask you a question because you need to answer. Is it true that Mr. Cummings came to the United States on a scholarship?
He came on a scholarship on the Methodist board.
Mr.
Cummings, let LBDI is not in the business of giving scholarship.
LBDI is separated down.
LBDI is not in the business. Here's the deal.
He should have come back to work.
Let's get Ed a chance to answer. We can check this because Mr. Cummings himself wrote about his coming to America. Ed, let me ask you.
LBDI is not in the business of giving scholarship.
Ed,
now let me ask you. Benefit for the ministry.
Remy Gray. Mr. Cummings came to America on a scholarship, yes or no?
Oh, he came to America on a scholarship.
Which company, which business, which
Methodist school that run the Methodist communion that runs CWA was who gave him the scholarship. And this was an academic scholarship.
Then go ahead, talk to us because then we'll show you something that is different, contrary to what you are saying. So make your case, sir.
Look, let me tell you something. This man came here to get his education, go back to Liberia. But remember, this was the era of the coup. Can you give me a chance?
Let me
No. The man is haven't telling me anymore. Don't do this. Ed, finish. I beg you, Ed. I beg by that man.
Finish. I want come in for my not 30 seconds, please.
Yeah, you will come in. Ed,
this was the era of the coup. When they gave him the scholarship through the Methodist board, he wanted to go back to Liberia. Circumstances did not allow him to go back. Who gave him the scholarship? The Methodist board. That's why he's so obligated to CWA. All the AME scholarship that he has provided for students who are disadvantaged, they're there. Those records are there. LBI is not in the business of giving people scholarship. If not, show me one person that has been on LBI scholarship, LBDI scholarship. The government of Liberia does not source a scholarship opportunity through LBDI. It is a falsehood. And go search all over the place. You understand? But let me say this. Asking whether Cummings has created wealth both for Liberians and Mo Ali here knows the Watson, the water and sanitation. Coca-Cola provided, he's an expert on that. Watson, water and sanitation.
Brother almost finished.
The issue of creating clean water in Liberia was done through Cummings on behalf of Coca-Cola. So if Mo Ali can deny that, then I gave up.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I gave up.
Thank you very much. Before we move on, we're bringing Prince Maxwell. Prince Maxwell, your 30 seconds.
Yeah, quickly, let me just dispel what Honorable what is his name? The former assistant minister said. Wozi said quickly. Wozi, I wasn't insinuating a war. I was insinuating energy. As a matter of fact, Dr. Clarence Moniba is in a Democratic electoral campaign right now. He's not in the bush. So please dispel that. I'm insinuating energy. What does young leaders brought to the political fold in terms of energy? And also, I'll make it correct. In 1992, he took over as elected president. That's where the period I was starting from. Now, when I spoke about Joseph Boaka's limitation, everybody here went crazy because they don't understand that. Joseph Boaka's limitation, United Party's limitation. And the limitation is the youth energy. They don't have youth energy. They don't have momentum, and they don't have electability. It is in this area that Dr. Moniba currently dominates. He's reaching the youth everywhere.
You better check that part.
Can you please Mute this man on this mic when I'm speaking.
You speaking? What are you speaking?
All right. So that is where it is.
But let you finish, Pago.
Okay. That is a United Party limitation and it's connected to broadcast limitation. Youth, it is not there. The youth energy is not there. The momentum is not there. Electability is not there. Hence, every time they come on the show, they must attack Dr. Moniba. Why is that the case? Why is United Party so obsessed with attacking Dr. Moniba and their spokesman trying to, undercover it? I never really spoke about Dr. Moniba before. It's a lie, blatant lie. He has been obsessed with speaking of Dr. Moniba, whether insinuating, throwing jobs. He has loved to do that. So don't consider that small child kids here talking politics. We are sound political players who know the game of the United Party, and they are weak at their own game, and we are whipping them at their own game.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Mo Ali. Mo Ali, and help me out, because you know what though? Somebody said so. Mo Ali, help me out. Mo Ali, help me out. Mo Ali, help me out seriously, because a lot of folks saying that Ed Remin is wrong. Mr. Comiskey on an LBDR scholarship. So help me out, Mo.
Stanton, LBDR is a government-owned bank. They can give scholarship. Remy Gray lie there. And every government scholarship, even international scholarship, when you go in on them, there's one thing you sign in the agreement. When you graduate, you go back and work in government
2 years
or in the country for 2 years.
Yeah.
I never wanted to work in government. Never. Right? I always look for my own job. Work with Creative Associates International, work with Action Aid Liberia, work under I replaced Remy Gray as the CDO for Cape Mount. I work with Water Aid when I was in the UK and about to graduate when the Ebola crisis struck. The government sent for me because of my education in water sanitation and health engineering. The University of Leeds that wanted me to stay, they gave me the option. They say your country is Ebola wrecked. You can stay here and work with the school. You can teach. You can become an intern lecturer and further your education and this and that. At the heat of the Ebola, I chose to come back to Liberia. If Remy Gray is telling all that Mr. Cummings got a degree in the 80s, in the early 80s because of the coup, so he could not come back. What happened when the coup subsided and the government needed people? The LBDR needed people. Why didn't he come to contribute his quota?
Because Samuel Kedo came to the United States and asked every Liberian to return to the country and contribute. And somebody said Christopher Neo even went back to the country to contribute.
Why didn't he come back to make his contribution to the country then? I was just reading a CV. They say he's worked in the corporate world for more than 40 years. And that time, Mr. Cummings had already got his master's degree at the back of the LBD.
Let me educate you. He came back.
Let Mo finish.
He came back to work for 2 years.
Let Mo finish. Let Mo finish your response.
You wait for me. And Dr. Richardson,
let me tell you something.
Let Mo finish.
More is like the gospel to some people.
Let Mo finish your response. Let Mo finish. Hold on. Let Mo finish.
Do not be disrupted. When you're pushing your argument, I can sit down and wait for you. In this country, we work here. When you go to school on government scholarship, I'm proud to go to school on government scholarship. I'm a Liberian. And I came back. I didn't want to go there to work because I already have my private sector job. When the justice minister say, if you don't work, you will pay back the money. I didn't have that money to pay back. That was why. And when I went to the Ministry of Finance, and when these people took over, I left to my man Maxwell. You're upset with that Moniba. Moniba is a crawling labor that my late brother. I will help to tutor him in politics. He not my equal. This to talk about going to JMB. I've never spoken about him anywhere. Because I believe that by me, I am more popular in politics than Moniba in this country. Talking about him gave him more relevance in the politics of this country. Talking about him gave him more popularity in the politics of this country. Not many people know. He said, you ain't get young people energy, this and that. Moniba and our vice tender bureau, they're in the same age range. They equal in fact. But guess what? Our vice tender bureau has the understanding of Liberian politics. He has won elections. And let me tell you the dilemma that will face your man. Somebody rightly said he came here for new recognition. If he had asked me for advice, I would have told him, go to Lufa, hustle for some kind of representative job, start from somewhere, then maybe senator. That the way Jeremiah Kunde did, they started. In Liberia,
I gotta bring in other people more. Let me ask you a question before I let go of you. You said the Justice Ministry went after you. If you do not work in the government upon your return, you will pay the money back. You sign a contract so they can go after Cummings though.
You sign a contract. The contract will be signed by you. It's signed by the CSA and attested by the Minister of Justice.
I think guys, Cummings got to clear this thing out with 8 days to go to the election. I'll bring you in. I'll bring you in. I'll bring you in. Let me talk. I'll bring you in. I'll bring you in.
Time is up.
I'll bring you in. I said time up. That I promise you. I come to you next. But I want Liberians to listen to us. And whether you guys go or not, my PK and myself will come on the show. We'll open the phone line. This is very serious. Cummings either gave a public announcement as to who sent him on scholarship, whether he paid back by working 2 years, or whether he owed the Liberian government. This is one of the things we got. We got Christopher Neal. We got folks in LBDI that are working there today. They return to the country. They're working. They're paying back as promised upon the agreement. Why you guys hide this thing from the Liberian people? I didn't know that Mr. Cummings was sent on a scholarship by LBDI.
Because it's not true.
Riches. We bless him. Thank God for him. But he didn't work.
It's not true.
What's not true?
Let me tell you this. Unless you don't understand the euphoria that clamored the 1980
Nobody brought that the Richardson back.
Here's the deal. Unless you don't understand what clamored the 1980 coup, where people like a Cummings would never have opportunity, let alone scholarship.
What about Christopher Neal? That's not the same kind of name.
That's a Neal. Man, we're talking about Neal.
But come on, man, don't bring that racist thing.
But
are you saying that Doe was looking for Cummings? Are you saying that Doe was looking for Cummings? Are you saying that Samuel Kaya Doe was after Cummings now? Is that what you're saying?
It was after a certain tribe of people. Let me tell you something.
Was Cummings tribe included? When he asked for Cummings, don't do this, man. Don't do this.
No, you see, you don't want to accept it because look,
let's open the from the Liberian people.
Here's the deal. It's Stanton Witherspoon could not have succeeded after the 1980 coup. That scholarship was given to Cummings by the Methodist school.
No. I get a Methodist pastor here, a Methodist bishop, a retired Methodist bishop saying you are wrong.
No.
Show us something. Show us something that Cummings came on a Methodist scholarship. What do you have to show? What do you have to show? What do you have to show?
I should be asking you.
No, you said Methodist scholarship. What do you have to show?
What do you have to show that his scholarship was from LBDI?
Come on, Ed, with the high regard, I get where you got to stop this thing.
No, my
Let's
brother.
open the phone line.
My
Let's
brother.
ask Liberian people because
Mr.
it's
Cummings
important.
left for
It looks like
Liberia
Cummings
under
or
a Methodist scholarship.
Cummings or the Liberian people
No,
something.
no.
He
No
must
way,
be
no
on
way
it.
Samuel Doe would have given Cummings a scholarship.
So you say
If
Samuel
Cummings-
Doe that okay?
if
Are you saying
Cummings-
Samuel Doe that okay, Cummings?
I don't know if you know what in 1983
Are you saying
was.
Samuel Doe that okay, Cummings?
Of course.
Oh, Samuel Doe that okay, Cummings?
Oh, if you had the
Why did-
opportunity, you don't know
Why
the
would
moment?
Samuel Doe want to kill Cummings? No,
brother
y'all hold on
said-
1 minute. Y'all hold on 1 minute. You just said President Samuel Doe wanted to kill Cummings. That's why he didn't return to the country.
No.
You said of course, and you said no again.
No, my friend.
I asked you
that's
the
why I
question,
said
you said
have
of
this
course.
ability. I don't know. I can't find
Does
the official, but you have the ability.
owe you say any money for going to for you?
That's why Joseph Boakai worked 40 years in the government. He paid back and he will pay back again and again. How many years have Cummings worked in the government? How many years Cummings worked in the government?
I'm
Why
happy
you
that
stop,
you're saying
man? Hello?
every day is a government bank. Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
That means
can you
that
help us?
government
Yeah,
is
I need
good.
to understand. I get Mo Ali, Ed Remy Gray, Dr. Richardson came back after her husband said, "Don't go." She said she will come back. She's back. And I get Prince Maxwell. Other than yeah, Mr. Cummings, our closing conversation. He came to the United States on an LBDR scholarship.
Not
He
true.
refused to go back because Mr. Gray said maybe Samuel Doe was after him. That's what caused him not to return to the country. What say you, my brother? Your name and where you calling from?
Mr. Waterston, my name is Steve Fellows. Hello?
Where are you calling from? We can hear you. Let's make it fast. Oh, the man hang up. Oh. The man hang up, my man. How you call and you go hang up? Folks, let's open the phone line. Dama, if you're in studio, or Magic or Nelson, somebody, let's open the phone line. Let's hear from the Liberian people. This is big. As we get closer to the election, this is huge. Who said we're in the producer room?
I think you're finding a way to hang on something on comments.
No. I do
Remy, it's a game now.
Yeah, that's it.
I praise Mr. Cummings here on the show every day. I like Mr. Cummings. I respect my Teresa.
We're talking about government that was largely tribal.
But
Y'all can't even build a stadium.
We can say it. No, Fago. No. We open the full line. The people are about to tell us what Mr. Cummings owe them.
Y'all wait to celebrate John
Listen. We got a caller. Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Lawrence Cooper. I'm calling from PA.
Yeah. What's your question?
So no, I'm responding to the allegation made by Remy Gray.
You said maybe Samuel Doe ordered to kill Mr. Cummings. That's why he didn't return to the country.
No,
why Samuel Doe didn't kill Emmanuel Shaw? Why he didn't kill Thomas Hudson? Those were Congo boys. They came back from the war. Why he didn't kill them?
Well, that's a good question. Hey, don't act like your internet frozen. Talk to us. Answer my question.
I'm giving the man chance to talk.
The man finished. Answer.
Let me tell you something. A Cummings could never have gotten scholarship under Samuel Doe, who led a tribal bigotry.
But when Cummings got a scholarship, I was in the 70s.
My friend, give me a chance. We're talking about Victoria where people were claiming that.
But answer the man question.
Which
you
question?
You said Cummings couldn't return to the country because he feared for his life under Samuel Doe.
No, I didn't
you
say
said
that.
probably Samuel Doe are going to kill Cummings.
No, I didn't
so
say
the question, when I asked you, said of course. So the question is why Samuel Doe didn't kill Emmanuel Shaw and the rest of the Congo boys that were around him?
Cummings obtained his bachelor's degree. He came back to Liberia. He came back. So just to debunk the idea that
in what year? 1970.
No, my friend, he came back to the country and
Why
he
year?
worked 2 years.
Why year? Why year?
Cummings was in Liberia 1981, 1983.
He came back.
Stop, man. You don't have the rest story. Don't do that.
No, but
you don't have the rest story.
My friend, I'm familiar with the man.
No, you don't. I know Prince Maxwell, you gotta go. It's okay if you want to go.
No. What I'm saying is, Stan, what I'm saying is this: we're
Yeah.
spending enough of our capital talking about a man who does not have what the Liberian people wants. We should be talking about George Weah here in the dilapidated administration he has created in Liberia that has the Liberian people suffering right now. Cummings is not even included in that conversation.
Anton will not lie you because you know what?
I made it absolutely clear to you. I made it absolutely clear to you where is Joseph Boakai Limited in the Unity Party. I said the youth energy, momentum, and electability.
Prince, we have said that, Prince Maxwell, we have talked a lot, we'll continue to more, but this common story today is a breaking news. Liberians need to call on the show and they need to respond, because I must say I didn't know that Cummings took a scholarship for LBDI. I didn't know Cummings was a prayer for his life. That's why he didn't return to the country under Samuel Kano. I need to hear Liberians people hear this and hear this. Well, Fagon, I think what you started today, Fagon, is big. Mr. Cummings, all the Liberian people, every said he afraid, he was so afraid of his life, he couldn't return to the country. Hello?
Cummings did not got his scholarship under Samuel Kayando.
Hello?
Hell no.
The man was working in Liberia in the 70s. You know how old Cummings is?
Absolutely not true.
We got somebody on the call.
Remy, give me chance, man.
Remy, give your sister a chance.
Joseph Boakai people go sit down.
Oh, listen, a woman speaking, Ed, I beg you.
Cummings could never have gotten
Ed, you got a caller on the line, Ed. You got a caller. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, Remy benefited from the Doe government where he died knighted. Doe did not kill him. It's only Kuman that Doe could kill. Man, like Remy get a chance, man. I had to run my campaign for Joseph Yuma Boakai. Let me speak my love and get out of Remy's way. That's why he doesn't market his candidate. His candidate will not go anywhere. Okay, let me speak my love. Can I speak?
Yeah, it's not a dollar time, though.
Here's the deal.
It's not a dollar time. Come to I'll call you. I'm personally going to call you. Hold on 1 minute. I beg you. We get caller. Listen, guys. I don't know who's in the studio. I beg you, Damo, are you there, Magic? Who's in the studio? Come on, we got to open the phone line, please. I mean, Koto make a very, very good point here. Remy Gray, you went back to Liberia, though they didn't kill you. You rose in the rank up to our corner. Though they didn't kill. Una Cummings, you said, though wanted to kill, therefore, though Cummings couldn't go back. Let's not go to the Liberian people. My brother, thank you. I'm going to thank you for being patient.
Any kind of
open the phone line, let's get few calls. The issue here is that how many people knew that Mr. Cummings came to the United States on a scholarship, and Mr. Cummings refused to go back to Liberia because Remy said, don't wanted to kill Mr. Cummings.
No, I didn't say that.
Can you? We finish catching that to you. It's on the clip. Don't change it.
I didn't say that, my
Every
friend.
day you said it. You said don't want to kill Mr. Cummings.
If you won't give me a chance, I said insinuating circumstance.
No, you didn't use insinuating circumstance.
My friend, you said so he wanted to be killed.
No, you said don't wanted to kill Cummings so Cummings couldn't go back to Liberia. That's what you said. The Liberian people heard you.
I don't know if it's limitation, but this is
I'm limited. We agree.
No, I don't know. I'm not saying that.
You said don't wanted to kill Cummings. So after the coup, Cummings couldn't go back to Liberia.
Was my friend. 1984, I used to go visit the military uniform.
Dama, can we ask the Liberian people, those that went on the field and those that didn't attend the program, whether they knew and whether Liberians up to today going to the voting booth that Cummings took a scholarship from LBDI, he was afraid for his life. He couldn't go back to Liberia because they wanted to kill him. Can you open the phone line?
Can we also ask the Liberian people
that
when Joseph Boakai went to school, when he paid Yusuf back on Liberian government back the money that Yusuf spent for him to carry this?
I know you won't collect your. I know you won't collect your later on that the registration. You will listen to me tonight. She tried to you. She said, you know, I don't want in the country, eh?
Joe Boakai abandoned his scholarship at Kansas State.
Go ahead, Dama. Open the phone line. Damo, please open the phone
I
line.
said
Please open the phone
1972,
line.
I just have a bachelor degree in administration. You
Hello?
all can continue education.
Hello?
Yeah. Absconded.
Yeah, I just want to make a low point.
Go ahead, man. Your name, where you calling from?
I'm calling for Texas.
Yes, go ahead. Talk to us.
I don't understand why you immigrant bringing the whole tribal thing here. Whenever somebody talk about it on the show, everybody get jibblies and say, "Oh, you being tribalistic." But when they're talking about communists coming by the non-Congolese and something is
Yeah, he said Joe wanted to kill commies, so commies couldn't come back. Yeah.
That's what I don't understand. And Dr. Richardson, the conversation is not about Joe Bugger. Joe Bugger is not shaming people that went to school on
Well,
scholarship.
who
You're the
determine the
whole party of
conversation? Yeah, that you or that us on the panel that determine the conversation? That the panel that can determine the conversation or that us on the panel that can
government scholarship. That's how the conversation came up. Joe Bugger did not come up, or Joe Bugger people did not come up and talking about it was a bad thing to go to school on government scholarship.
Thank
so
you.
It's not about
Thank you,
Joe
Emmy.
Bugger right now.
I know, Emmy, you're getting ready for your show tonight. Thank you. Damo, can you open the phone line? We're not hearing you, Damo.
The number to call 07777
I'm surprised.
0555
You can
101075. 4
make it
minutes
as
per
big
caller,
as you
please.
want, my brother.
Hello.
Hello?
Go ahead, please.
Yeah, I'm Victor Presley and I join you from Tingles Village. Yeah, actually, I never knew after water, Mr. Alexander Kumi was, let's say, sent to school by the Laban government. But if so, he was very ungrateful. He should have come back and he can work for what they put for him. But he refused to come. And under no condition, he did anything the Laban government has summer to was him. You see, so that excuse is a false excuse. And then Mr. Kumi is owing the Laban people.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Hello, good morning. This is Spoon Talk. Go ahead, please.
Thank you. This is Patrick Nelson, and I phone from district number 6. You know, this is the only country where I see integrity is being buried. I don't know whether many of our young people or Liberians themselves really love this country. It is a good thing to talk about Mr. Cummings, whether he made some commitment or had an agreement with the Liberia Bank for Development and Investment. But how is this case? How is he even grieved as compared to Mr. Waterspoon?
Okay, thank you.
Everybody said that.
No, that is totally not in line with the discussion.
Mr. Waterspoon on the ballot. Let him
Hello?
make a case. Go ahead.
Hello.
Yeah, Mr. I'm calling from district number 9, Moserado County.
Go ahead, please.
Yeah, I think Falcon need to be applauded for this kind of thing, to allow us to know that the man went on our scholarship. He refused to come and serve us, but he many us to be our president and must pay him because we send him to school. Yes, the same man who served as president for Coca-Cola International, and even Coca-Cola owing their records that he can't even ask for them. And the people are dying in their numbers, and they're owing these people since they went to work 1990, July 2nd. They owing them their money, they can't pay them. And yet he never make a statement on it. But you will be president.
The old Coca-Cola workers in Liberia?
What kind of electric workers?
When they close the company down, you know they were owing some workers.
They owe a lot of money to the workers. But let's go to the full line.
But you're not there anymore when they close it down.
No, you were the vice president
Morning
for
to you.
Africa.
No, you left, my friend.
All right, let's go to the full line. Hey, let's go to the full line. Thank you, yo.
1990, you were waiting, 1990.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Yeah, I'm Elijah Ben from district number 11.
Go ahead, sir.
Thank you for the show. Look, it is so embarrassing. It is embarrassing to the extent that sometimes we wonder as to whether this country is a real country. How can it ask the Mr. Waters?
This man, I don't know why you did to that particular man, but you
Send me his number. Let me send me his number.
I know why you did to that particular man, but that man seems to have a personal vendetta with you.
The man will be far. Election on Tuesday, you'll be far. Let's go to the next caller.
That part is sleep on my ash cream. That is persistence at its best. Like, I must be heard.
Let me take a leave of you guys. Let me say
Thank you very much. We enjoy the time off while you leave.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, while I'm gone, let me say this.
Oh, but remember, you got to go. We got somebody on the call.
Well, if people don't know what 1980 coup was all about, you understand? You will come now, many years later, and think that a Cummings would be given scholarship by a tribal government that primarily came to oust all the so-called Congo.
I mean, you can try all the sweet talk, but I don't do this.
No,
When was
I
Cummings
want
given
to
his
say
scholarship? When was
I'm
Cummings
gonna
given
let
his
someone
scholarship? Why year Cummings was given his scholarship?
Number one, the scholarship was not given to Cummings by LBDI.
Why year Cummings was given his scholarship?
My friend, it was after he left.
Why year Cummings was given his scholarship? You don't even know the story that you want to defend it.
1983 was when he
No,
got
Baba, Remy Gray, Baba. See you tomorrow. Remy Gray, Baba, see you tomorrow, See you tomorrow.
What do you mean?
We got it in front of us, and you want to say nothing in the three.
No. You're gonna make
Nah,
your,
thank you,
you know,
man.
you'll make your own.
Go type Alexander Cummings and read about him.
My friend.
Red there. Dama,
friend.
the man that defended
1970.
Cummings, the man he doesn't know. And the man said that Cummings couldn't go back to Liberia because Doe wanted to kill him.
Alexander
I'm
Cummings.
shocked.
Well, if it's 1970, Doe was not in power. If it is
I am
1970,
shocked.
Doe was not in power.
1956.
Listen,
You don't know
listen.
1970, Doe was not in power.
Remy
I
Gray,
would
thank
say
you,
they
brother.
wanted to kill him.
Remy Gray, thank you, brother. Thank you very
No,
much.
you're making things up.
But Remy Gray, have a
1970,
good
Doe was
one.
not in power.
You gotta go to class. You gotta go teach, man. Thank you, man.
1970.
But you
Doe
say you
was
are
not in
leaving.
power.
You may have to stop them calling in because you say you are leaving.
Because
And you say
you
yeah.
create a falsehood that people will be
Okay.
calling into.
Okay, thank you very much.
That
Eddie.
Cummings said ready one. Cummings said ready one.
Remy Gray,
All right,
you gotta go to class.
let me. I'll soon be leaving. Tommy close.
No, let's take two more calls and we all will leave together. I beg you.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, Damo, can you go ahead? How can Remy Gray say Doe wanted to kill Cummings? What's the relationship, folks? Fagona, I can't
Cummings was
understand.
begin for Doe, man.
If you can't defend your candidate, don't just put out words because the Liberian people from Grand Chile, you want them to vote for Mr. Cummings. If you make these remarks and say Doe wanted to kill Mr. Cummings, you just saying Grand Chile, your son wanted to kill Mr. Cummings. What's the relationship? Why would Doe want to kill Cummings? Because he went to America to study? Come on, guys. You know how to defend Mr. Cummings, man.
That's the problem the people get in the country. The people who can study in America when they go back, they be talking down to the people. But nothing the people can see. That's the problem the people get in the country. Look at the way that Moniba and that Mr. Cummings, one of people talk about Joseph Baga, that he got limitation. He got limitation in crowd, that's what the limitation now. But they can't follow half of ATS. They football fee. The whole stadium empty.
But why? But Fagon, you work at Minister of Information, right? So with this kind of story, how will you tell your propagandists out there, your supporter out there, to defend you, to put out this kind of story? How can they make this story better? Like Remy said, obviously Doe are going to kill the man because you know his name is Cummings. But you got Emmanuel Shaw right there with Doe. You got
Emmanuel Shaw.
You got all the Congo boys right there.
Emmanuel Shaw, Thomas Hansen. When I need all the Congo boys are into comment, those pay that for countrymen.
Exactly. But only Mr. Cummings wanted to kill for what?
But who was
Mr. Cummings spent all the years in America. After he obtained a scholarship, he didn't go back to contribute to the nation and say, okay, I am back. Yeah, my 2 years. No, he didn't. When he went back finally 2007, what did you say, Fago? You said the message, I cannot
After
be.
graduation from high school, he matriculated to Cottington for 2 years before leaving to the United States to further his studies at the Northern Illinois University, where he earned a Bachelor of Science degree in Finance and Economics. He returned to the United States to further the studies and earned an MBA in Finance from Clark Atlanta University. That the man won't come tell her, now the man said, he not even know a Kennedy.
But I think Mr. Cummings owe the Liberian people a perfect explanation as to why he didn't go back to the country to work as per the agreement for LPG.
Then, but listen to this. All the thing we're talking, ask Remy Gray, what year was this?
He doesn't know.
No, he doesn't know. Cummings was born 56 to 66, that 10 years. To 76, that 20.
At 20. Coming all on his way, he went to college.
He went to college at an early age. Yeah. He came back. He worked in Liberia in the 70s, 1982. That door one case somebody in 1982 for wedding, to find wedding behind. Somebody will not even read 30.
Listen, right now, going close to the election, I think Remy Gray need to clarify this thing. I think Cummings then need to put out a statement.
Cummings don't know Remy Gray. Don't Cummings in
no, because this thing Remy Gray just said, the crown people, that side of the people now, they're right there to understand that, well, maybe that's why Mr. Cummings is not associating himself with them, because Mr. Cummings feel that no, because Cummings feel that though is always agreeing. Wow.
Hey, let me ask you, your cousin Belete and care Cummings to Nimana?
No, Belete will not do it. He can't.
Okay.
Belete said he's not doing it. No. Yeah. Let Prince Maxwell close. I won't give you the last word. Let Prince close real quick. Prince O.
Thank you so much, Senator. I appreciate it. You know, I always say that despite the fact that we do argue here, respectfully, Spoon TV and Spoon Network is the best in Liberia. And I will always remain steadfast to that principle. And I thank you, Stanton, so much for giving Lino and all of the other candidates the platform to be able to speak here. I want to let Liberian people know that when you hear us going through heated debate, we love one another, we respect one another. We are Liberians, but this is political time, and we want our candidates to be out there. So let me just say out to the people.
Sorry to interrupt you. Ed said he was going. He got off, but he stayed in the back. Ed, you said you were going. Why you staying in the back?
No.
You said you were going.
You know, Santa, I'm a soldier. Let me tell you.
But you stay in the back. You said you were going.
You more than me. You're not poor more than me. Oh man, I was stripped. Look, there is somebody on the phone now who is irate.
No, somebody talking.
Somebody is extremely irate at you because you know what? I'm a Zogo. Yeah. Keep on lying.
Let me close.
We got my own call. We got my own caller. Let my caller call. Go ahead.
Let me close. So
wait. Let's listen to the caller. That's a special caller. Beg you, please.
This is ridiculous for CEO Stanton to make a statement tonight about Remy Gray saying that Cummings didn't come to Liberia because he said don't want to locate him. You are a damn liar. I have lie. You make a story up and you keep
Wait. Tell her about to calm down. Tell her to calm down. Tell her to calm down, please. Tell her to calm down. Tell her, Mama, calm down now. Let's go. Mama, calm down. Mama, calm down now. Calm down, small. Let's talk. We respect your view, Mama. You calling all the damn war, everything. That's fine. But yeah, calm down, small. Okay? We appreciate you calling in. Again, we'll take what you just said. But listen, Mama. There you go.
There you go. Leave it.
Thank you. Thank you, Colonel Gray.
This is my brother.
Thank you,
Okay, so
Colonel.
let me continue my close. Let me continue my close.
Finish
I
your
was about to say this, but now he's back now, so I just have to say he is present. Colonel Robin Gray, I would like to. I mean, I don't know you personally. We met on the show, but Spoon TV has enabled me to be able to get to know you, and I would like to thank you for your service to our country and your service that you continue to give to our country. You are a man of intelligence, so I know you still serve your country better. Thank you very much. I know the political can be heated, but that's just mine to you. Let me come back quickly to the people of Grand Juliet County. Dr. Moniba is very grateful for your welcome. All right? Please, he's very grateful for your welcome and the way in which you guys welcomed him and treated him. So he asked me to extend us an appreciation to you all, to the students of Oswego Modulado High School. Thank you all for the welcome and reception. Also, to Bafo-Buyo Town. To Bafo-Buyo Town, the town on the border of Bomi and Grand Cape Mount, where Dr. Moniba was recently campaigning, in which the traditional people there handing the white chicken. Dr. Moniba is very grateful for that, for being honored. He thanks the people for the reception and for listening to him, for giving him their support. We, the young people, we still remain respectful, steadfast, energetic, and we will definitely change this country for the better, because there are so many young people that need this. And we thank Spoon TV, because we'll be right back here tomorrow calling Dr. Moniba name, speaking his policy to the Liberian people, and giving them what they need until October 10th. Whether United Party election or not, we will be here and will defy every gravity of political force in Liberia to go to the presidency.
You know what, but Prince,
Also, it means that only one place to get that money by white chicken that between
Prince Moluba, I agree with you. All right, I agree with you, Prince. You are quite correct. Not Cummings, but Dr. Moluba is on this campaign for name recognition. But we appreciate your time. Can we take 5 more calls? We gotta go. 5 more calls. Let
me tell you, Stanton, do you know that it's because of Alexander Cummings now that
because
of him, LBDI will require collateral from you before you go.
Oh yeah.
You gotta get them collateral, either a horse or something. Because
the trust that Cummings never returned to work and pay back. So a lot of
LBDI was not in the position.
And don't forget, Ellie Johnson said he was president of LBDI.
No, they're not even in the position to get scholarship.
But let me ask you a question. Who that person that called on your phone? What's her name?
Nelly Savage. Nelly Savage.
Oh,
She was so irate. She was so angry. But let me tell you something. On the show, some of us have become poster children. And when someone yelling at you because coming Santon distorting the whatever you say, that's a common way. Look, that's how you bring excitement to the show. For me, I understand that portion. But let me let you know that Cummings left Liberia in 1983 to come for further studies. Whenever he visited the United States, he went back. But let me tell you, the idea about certain people getting scholarship and certain people not getting scholarship, such was the time. When you want to talk about Shaw carrying himself as a bosom man.
So you'll see it. You're here at Remy Grill before you say I changed what he said. Now he says Shaw was a bosom man, so don't accept that Shaw.
Shaw carried himself as a bosom man.
There were a lot of people. Let's have our 5 calls. We gotta go. It's 8:39.
There were a lot of people who claim that they were giving names based on their proximity to certain family. But the difference, 1980 was all against certain people, and a Cummings could not have gotten scholarship. Period.
So let's take our 5 calls. Let's take our 5 calls for Liberia. Again, I am Fagon. I would not be talking to you because you always bring this kind of stuff. I didn't know Mr. Cummings had a scholarship from LBDI. I didn't know that he didn't go back to the country to contribute and pay back. And the Liberian people feel that Mr. Cummings owed them some explanation. But this is why I would tell you, though, and this is why a really, really permanent guy that returned after his scholarship. He went back to the country. He said, in some instances, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs who write for the scholarship recipient waiver, okay, to waive their return of that student back to Liberia. 2, the U.S. government who refused to change their status without a letter from the embassy. So maybe Mr. Cummings will put in that category not to return to the country based on his relationship. Whatever the case may be, folks now understanding, it is confirmed now that Mr. Cummings had a scholarship from Liberia LBDI Bank to the United States, and he didn't return to pay back. And this thing, Mr. Cummings should answer to it. He should be very clear. Okay, people are going to the police station. I'm trying to end on this, Brother Gray. People are going to the police station. Okay? People want a trustworthy leader, not one that will play game. I appreciate Mr. Cummings, but look what the other caller said, Fagon. Since 1992, Coca-Cola been owing them, and Mr. Cummings never ever. Mr. Cummings never advocated. Mr. Cummings didn't fight for the Africans. He didn't fight for Liberians. He didn't say these people work their asses off, and therefore they need the money, they need the pay. And here we are today. Mothers, fathers, they are dead, not receiving.
Look at that resume and see when Cummings joined Coca-Cola. Look at that resume.
So I just want to say that, Nelson.
Come on, you got a resume?
It was a good show.
Of course.
1992, check whether Cummings were with Coca-Cola then.
In 1992, when did they close Coca-Cola?
1992, check whether Cummings were with Coca-Cola.
When did they close Coca-Cola in Liberia?
Oh, I'm telling you now that he was with Pillsbury.
But let's move out here. We finished talking our own.
Look,
you will
how
come by and say,
could you have done anything for Liberian people?
Prince Maxwell, thank you, my brother Prince. You are doing extremely well for that Moluba, and I hope that the Moluba Prince, you guys didn't pay yet. It's been 3 weeks. So.
No. Understand that I told you that I spoke to Dr. Moniba. The entire team is aware. We are coming to you. We're coming to you. We're coming to you.
But
we're coming to you. We're coming exactly.
You can answer to
exactly. The man answered last time.
But I didn't say she been calling law school and law school been dodging her.
No. Law is very astute. Law is very astute. And he's very on time. I got love math business. He paid on time.
My follower left for me to be like this, and nobody will change me. When I hear it, I will talk it. When I see it, I will talk it. When I smell it, I will talk it. People can get fed at the base in it.
Hey, I got a call from Nelly Service. Hold on.
See you guys.
What? You scared? Oh, you
what Nelly Service say? What Nelly Service say? Who's that?
The man scared Nelly Service.
Oh, who's Nelly Service?
The lady who called on, he made me grateful.
Oh, that one I'm blessing me. I wish I get her number to call her.
Oh, you sleep good.
You
sleep good.
That is something that small crew girl. Please don't play with
my man will speak crew that the way it is. It's beautiful. Folks want to say thank you.
But let me say this: it's exciting. I mean, it's amazing though.
How you manage with that crowd?
I used to go visit Kotte Balayam in my military uniform, 1984. For her to come and say Conor Gray was either 90, I wonder what happened. Well, we got one private thing. I can't bring it up, and she knows.
Let me ask you. Let me Conor Gray.
Yeah.
You know Pinky?
Pinky, Ferguson.
That's the okay. So okay, you know
the one that went to your school.
No, Pinky, the one from Liberia that you were trying to bring to America.
Pinky. I don't know who Pinky is.
My man, I see you.
I don't know who Pinky is, my brother.
Come on, girl, you better go. We gotta check her. Nothing. Smooth that a bad thing. People fire remember too. I got a great checkup. Let me tell you something. Oh Lord. Got a great checkup. You said no. I gotta stop. No, I gotta stop. Got a great checkup.
The way Conor Great Checkup, it reminds me of the day you told Mr. Fagon that you had some kind of picture on him.
You know what? I've been waiting to ask Conor Great this question, right? I've been waiting to ask him. But today when he talked about Nelly, you bring Nelly to Cosme. So I asked him, I said, but you know Pingy? Then you pretending. But who Pingy? The woman in Liberia you wanted to bring her before you. Conor Great, my man. Let me leave him alone. I'll let her go. Nelson, what's up?
Yeah, we're moving on.
We're moving up. We are moving up now.
Yeah.
To the east side. So what are people going to do with the last 15 minutes? They're going to speak the data, the election season. But let me play this video because I'm shocked, Nelson. This is one of my best videos today. When Jeremiah Kuhn were up there. You got a video? When they were walking in the swamp? I think, how you call him? Play it though.
Okay, but then it should be here.
Yeah, it should be there. But this is a video of the fact that
There is one General City as a welcome to the women.
You know that Lofa tonight, though, Nelson. Wow. Joseph Baga put Lofa on fire tonight. So so what listen, that's Vogerman, I think. That's Vogerman on Nelson. It's crazy out there right now. People are going crazy. We got another video to play. I don't know. Joe Manor, we are standing in the mud here, right? This is where Joe Manor we are standing. All right? That's where he's standing. You know what? You know what he left his helicopter?
No.
He left the helicopter. Joe Manor, we are acting like me, bad man. So he left his helicopter somewhere right here. This one. So this is what they did, right? The helicopter took him closer, very close to the muddy road. They found a spot, they parked. The car brought him, and he stood right there.
One round victory is setting. One round victory is setting. One round victory is setting. We are here moving in wild forest, crusading the message of President George. We are.
Yeah, they know that it was coming up now. They said, tell Ronald to move from there because they don't want to show it. This president is a wicked president. He lies, he pretends, he doesn't tell the truth. You see the security behind him? You see the cars? How can a car be way over there for you to walk in front of take picture? That's scam operation. George Manawia have no clue as to the suffering of the Liberian people. George Manawia feel within himself that he can. Imagine the people are suffering and President Weah is walking or flying over them. The people are suffering. He doesn't care. This president must go. No good Liberian man or woman that know that the neighbors are suffering, the brothers and sisters are suffering, they're living in the slum. We have the mind to vote for President Weah and give him another 6 years. No good Liberian. No good, no better Liberian will do that. We can come on the show and laugh. Listen to this pregnant woman. Let's play this pregnant woman on. Hey, my piggy. And the woman died. Before they get her there, she died because of barrel. The woman said at the end of the woman said, if only the road were good, we're going to be there in 30 minutes. And the pregnant woman died. But George Manawia is in helicopter.
Okay, guys, so those of you watching us,
right? In helicopter flying over this car while the woman died. George Manawia is in helicopter.
Ambulance is stuck here.
So imagine though, a pregnant woman, right? That's President we are flying over the woman. And the woman died in a helicopter, in a car. Then if you got your sister, your wife, your mother, your brothers, your sister going through that condition, and you say it's okay. All of them, most of them, I would say, most of them from the southeastern part of the country, look at them. Just look at them. Just imagine this is President where he from there. No if and a but. He's from the southeastern part. Local, who is that? Bofo Chima, right? And that Bofo Chima? Local pro tem Aboche, he's from there. They are all from there. Local Eugene Lin Nangbe, he's from there. Can you imagine? Local LRA Thomas Donan, he's from there. They had all of Eastern now. Piso Serita, she's from there. No question. No if and a but. Funati Kofa, Deputy Speaker, he's from there. Samuel Twepa, you know him. He's there. Macaulay, NTA, he's there. Hey, the Honorable Seren, yo, she's from there. Inspector General Patrick Sudu, he's from there. There you go. See, that's who that. PSA, NSA. You know who's this? Immigration boss, he's from there. Ledger Wureni, he's from there. Must we name them continuously? Oh yeah, the deputy panel, he's from there. The deputy DEA. Look at this guy, man. He's from there. Defense minister. Zanga, he's from there. Oh, look at Freeport managing director, Dana Nemo. They call her ice cream. Oh, Aloysius Talu, the bank governor, I believe he's from there.
Yeah, he's the governor.
So imagine all these people. They are all from the southeastern part of the country. All of them. Can you find the video that Jeremiah Kuna was walking? I think Diamond played earlier. Can you play? I don't know where to save it at for me to find it. But they're all they are all from the southeastern region. But yet and still, Joe Weah will take the helicopter to go. Can you call James or Diamond where they place it for you to
So
play?
you made the video where they on the kino?
No, not the keynote. Jeremiah Kunden was walking. They play it. I don't know where they save it at.
Please share this video. Tag the
That's not it. All right. So, but imagine they all
we have to see corruption from Liberia.
road, local road condition.
So we are good. That one there. Let's stop me all time.
Take it easy. We are going to Philadelphia. Philadelphia is key. What Philadelphia? We just come to a Grand Cru. Park our car. That's who we carry, but it's like this is a Jeremiah Cru. Grand Cru. You see helicopter and we are using the road. This is G-Dog Cooper. We are here. We are between River G and Grand Cru. We are all places in Grand Cru. Hey, man, let me wait all time. Why is somebody go on the car? Tell the man I can't. Yeah, in Grand Cru. This is Grand Cru. This is Grand Cru. This is Grand Cru. This is Grand Cru. Where we at? See a muck? See a robot? See a muck? It's not easy for us. Yeah, but I didn't go. We can finish it. This is Grand Cru. Grand Cru. The wonderful Grand Cru where the deputy speaker for Nancy Kofa is from. We are going to Philadelphia. We are taking the rescue message at every nook and corner in the southeastern region of Liberia here. This is the entire team.
All right. So Nelson, how in the good heaven people will want you to vote for George Manawia? The man that turned his back on his own people. This man that can pretend more than anybody. You have that role. All these people that will show you, Nelson, the social travel on that road, all of them. You won't find one of them on that road. Joe Weah, Buffer Chimbo, Albert Che, Funati Kofa, Samuel Tue, all of them. All of them. But you won't find them on that road. The good old boys and girls, they sit down in Monrovia and they enjoy themselves. The only road you will find them on is the road to the United States. They all have created their own lives. Funati Kofa not lied to the people, but he want to be speaker. Funati Kofa, he have lies, but he want to be speaker. They all learn from the master. I don't know Sienna Yo like that. I respect her. She's a Chief Justice, but she's from that area. She's from that area. What's the contribution to the country, to the native homeland, to that which their parents came from? Sano, Maryland, Greenville, Cranjide, all those areas. River Cess, all those areas. River G. You can add Bapolu, you can add all the other areas. Where in this place for the good heaven Ben Governor Aloysius Stylu Jr. He will tell you how a partner come from that place, how they were picking there. Simon Thomas Donald will tell you everything, but you will not find them going there. But today, they stay sitting and enjoying, and the president take huge amount of money to use helicopter. Look. Then at the end of the day, the president will lie to the people and pretend. So you can open the full line. We'll take 10 calls, and let's just put the president picture up. Let the people tell us how the president look. Open the line. I said, one question, how does he look? He's standing there with clean clothes and say he's in the mud. What a shame.
Okay, so we'll take your calls on 0555-101075, and you will be live. We also have the WhatsApp number. I'm pinning it on the stream now. Let's take this person. Hello.
Hello, Nelson.
Yeah, go ahead. You're live. Your name and where you calling from?
This is Ian Gabo.
Okay.
Nelson, I tried to call the CEO everybody. You see the place that people passed away in the CEO. That's from my hometown to the capital city of my hometown. It's not even a 30-minute drive in the ambulance. Less than a 30-minute drive. That's why you find out we got stuck and died. But that is not what I wanted to call. You see, when women grade, they need to be very careful when they're ready to sell commies. Those are the people that want to sell commies, or the one with the young people to follow commies the way it lets. You sit and tell people that I don't want to kill commies. Then you come, you're not even consistent in your talk. Then you want to sell somebody.
Okay.
And then you
Thank
people
you.
at the one city say that you should be looking at you. This kind of thing is just completely wrong.
Thank
I
you.
don't know which kind of immigrant came from, so I don't know which school you're teaching. You gotta be careful when before you're teaching some kind of discrimination or tribalism.
Thank you.
Seriously.
Thank you. Let's see you there, Gabu. Thanks a lot for your contribution. We take this person. Hello.
Yeah, good morning. This is Andrew S. Moore. I'm calling from Pennsylvania.
Okay, Andrew, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, the only thing I want to say about we the Liberian, we are now rushing him. We're waiting for Ottawa 10 to do the surgery to take Liberia for his heart. Because when you get a heart, it's actually solving the Liberian. So we just get from there and put it somewhere that everybody will be seeing it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Let me take this one for you real quick. Hello, your name, where you calling from?
Hey, Stan, I'm going to be anonymous on this one. I just
Okay.
want to talk about a little bit on this picture. That picture is a Photoshop picture. We need to pay keen attention to the sneakers. If the man walked from that car to where he's at, that sneaker should have mark around it.
So here's my thing though. If it is a Photoshop, it just doesn't look good for President we are either.
Exactly.
And that's my point. That's why I put that up. I mean, it doesn't look good for him. You know, it's
Definitely,
bad.
regardless, whatever way it is,
Yeah.
it definitely don't look good for him.
Imagine he taking a plane ride and a pregnant woman died in a car.
Yeah.
This man of a president that choose not to treat his people right,
Yeah.
but asking them to vote for him again.
That video you had about that pregnant woman, I definitely watched it yesterday on
It's-
YouTube.
it's
with
bad. The
that
woman
young man
died.
over there in River G area.
Yeah, the woman died. But thank you very much, my brother. Thanks. Nelson, go ahead. Who we got?
So we got this person. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, go ahead. Your name and where you calling from?
Okay, this is Yusuf Sharif, actually calling from Mataribe.
Go ahead.
Okay, great. So the low problem I'm actually having with like the Dr. Richardson and what is his name, Colonel what? The low problem I'm actually having with them is that throughout this campaign, they have actually spent more time criticizing another opposition. And let me say this. One of the main reasons why majority of the opposition, supporters haven't actually gone Kumi's way, and the vast majority of them have gone to Bwaka's way. We understand everybody wants to go to a second round. So they will once in a while criticize one another. But if you spend your time when you have the vast majority of the supporters who want to see Weah's back, some of them are even more desperate to see Weah's back than to actually see or Cummins or Boakai, and you spend all your time criticizing the Unity Party, even though the Unity Party sometimes criticize the ANC or CDC or whatsoever they are called, people are more desperate about the
Thank
CDC.
you.
And we hear the Unity Party dealing with CDC more than
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you. Let me bring in this person. Your name? Where you calling from? Mama, you low.
Oh, hello. My name is Mama Mise. I'm calling from Indianapolis. Yes, COC, additional peace. I got a reliable information today. Is it Jefferson Coaching then went in for Joma, they pay for all the hotel are there. Whether they sleeping there or not though. But just because the GMP going there, so they went and pay for all the hotel, that there's so not to honesty is go area free. So
but any people outside? You see the people outside?
Yeah.
So let them go and pay for all the hotel. They'll pay for it again. Let me show you. Let me show you the one. Let me show you the one. Let them go pay for all the hotel. Thank you. Thank you, Mama. But listen, listen. That's Baltimore over there, though. Wow. Let me take this person real quick. Hello. Yes, sir.
Yes, my name is We've calling from Pennsylvania.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm just calling about that lady that died on Zozo Konya Highway. You know, every other year we go to Liberia because I am a biomedical engineer and we try to carry medicine because of the challenges that we have. Those are the things when we reach sometimes we wanna stop in Monrovia, we don't go anywhere. We have to the other place that we go, or some of the places that we go is in Bon County. This year we went to Nimba, and when we are going, we have Vera doctors that can do eye surgery, and we give medicine to people for 3 months.
My friend, thank you. Thank you. I mean, the road is so bad and terrible that believe me, you guys doing extremely well, but it's worse. We pray that the road get better.
Thank you. We hope season next we're going to try. We hope everything be better.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Nelson, go ahead.
Okay, so we have a call here. Hello.
Yeah, hello. Is this Spoon Network?
Go ahead, sir. You're live. This is Spoon.
Thank you very much. I've been trying for more than a decade now to just get in communication with this one station. Okay, by the way of introduction, I'm Tisa Tamar. Now I am trying to tell the whole world the only way we the Liberians will survive is through Omen Yuma Boakai. Unity Party is the only leading party for now in this country that will resurrect the Liberians because we tired suffering. Alexander is welcoming the train. All those political leaders who want to become president to join the train so that we make the country better for we the Liberian people. This is all just I have to say. Let's leave our differences and join Yuma Boakai. Once again, Joseph Tamar.
Thank you, Tamar. Thank you.
Joseph Tamar from Foya. Right? Joseph Tamar from Foya. But listen, Nelson. Tamar can play where? You can find Foya Baya. Tamar can play. No, they said Tamar can pray. Tamar can pray. They said Tamar can play. Tamar can pray. That in Foya. Man, you know what? I'm so happy that we're marching towards October 10th. I'm so happy. This thing will be over. Nelson, I am so happy. I just pray that Liberians make the right decision.
Yeah.
Okay? Your guys don't want to go do the The midnight politics, right? All of them calling you. They see us on the show. Tell us how we eat into the time. 5 more minutes. No, 6 more minutes. The 9:15 by 1:15 they will count on. So let's take more calls. Let's hear from the Liberian people. I got people here calling me though. Let me tell you one. Yeah. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, my name is Cora Doy. I'm calling from Canada.
Miss Doyen, talk to us.
Yes. Yeah, honestly speaking, you know, when people make mistakes, then they transfer the aggression on the people who did not make the mistake. The name Josh Oponwia was a household name. People wanted a change, so they felt like putting him into government would have brought change to Liberia. If he was so smart, you know what he could have done? He could have gone in the street, used this to clean up, and those days people are going to call it open day, and people are going to clean it. And other things he ignored. He did not listen to people. Now the people are speaking against him. Those who stay supporting him are going against people who are speaking for the right. But I can tell you that this time around, it's going to be different. Because Mr. Barker, Honorable Barker, is going to really win this election. We follow it. And the masses, the people that are out are more than those people that were out during 2017. And to be frank with you, I participated in the election in Liberia 2017. And we know what happened. We know how much people got involved in the electoral process. But this time around, it's a no-go because people are down. They are so frustrated. They are speaking their mouths out. Their children are dying, and there's no way people can find jobs. Even the grain crew that number increased in the electoral process. What if grain crew that carry people to go register there? Are they working? Is that something that attracting people? So, my dear, we are in support of this government. We're going to win this election, and Joseph Boakai comes our next president. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you. Take another.
Take one from here. You.
Yeah, let's see who's this. Hello. Okay, go ahead. Take that one. The person already.
Okay. Hello. Hello.
Your personal answer to. Let me take this one. Hello.
Hello, Stanton.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, my name is Edwin Sanja. I think if you hear the name Sanja, you were related to some sort of information you've been having on your platform. The first thing I want to say, I want to use this opportunity to say thank you to all of you. You guys here and all the great guys back home in Liberia. I say a big thank you to you for keeping us informed, educated, and entertained.
So, are you related to Sandra? Are you his brother or somebody?
I am his younger brother.
Did he give you information?
He is my elder brother. Somebody I love.
So I will call me after the show. I will get information from you.
Thank you.
But go ahead. I just messing with you.
All right. Well, thank you so much.
Yeah.
As I was saying, he is a brother that I love and respect so very much, but I strongly disagreed with what he said and his philosophy on Liberian politics. He painted the Liberian politics and good Liberian politicians very negatively. I strongly disagreed with my dear brother, whom I love and respect. And of course, I am in the camp of the rescue team, and we will do everything on our side to talk to people back home and let them understand what we stand to gain and what we stand to lose if we don't make the right decision and make the right choice. Again, Stanton, I want to say a big thank you. Maybe when you see me, you remember me. We had a set time to work together at a certain time. And I am so proud of you guys. People are Liberian hidden treasure. I can just say people like the team in Liberia. Just imagine if they have gone to school to do this, they will be on top of the world. I'm so proud of you guys back home in Liberia and you back here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my friend. So Beatrice Kaga, Beatrice, what my stuff? You say you're going to call me. You know, she watching the show. She promised me since we met at the airport, and she didn't call me again, Nelson. I don't know why. Yeah, since almost 2 months down, you say you're going to make it happen, and you didn't make it happen. So Beatrice, I mean, your husband called me yesterday, so I remind him, man. But look at the puppy here. Bad J no. Puppy can give me hard time. Every day the puppy will call. Puppy, you're allowed to only call 3 days a week.
But why would I call you all the time? You say, hey, there, my papi.
You get only 3 days a week will call on the show.
Yeah.
How you doing?
How you doing, man?
Yeah, good.
Look, Senator, thank you, man. Thanks to your boys for covering the whole activities of the woman. But let me say this. Is it center in Liberia? When Liberians are getting all by themselves, collecting money for any political leader, say that political leader will win. We started it with Dala Rari, and we're starting it with this woman.
They put them collecting money again Wednesday.
Oh yeah, but they collecting money Wednesday. If that $10, $5, we will put it there for
They
it.
put collecting money Wednesday.
Yeah, but you know, Josh, I know very well. I might sound ridiculous, or some people might like it, some people might not like it. Josh will have spoiled the Google people, some Google citizens from Southeastern like yourself. He have made so everything for years to come for the Southeasterner in Liberia to take the lead again. Who tell you Kwame is not good? Kwame is a very good guy. But when people think about Josh Weah, it will be hard for now. Samson, you're from Southeast.
I mean, how you know where I'm from, man? You don't even know where I'm from, man.
I watch you. I watch you when you are giving money to Liberians. Liberians who some are insulting you today. You give money to them. You give money to all the political parties. What happened today? Any of us that have the good heart to help people, that's just why it happened.
Thank you, my man.
Just came and caused you fun. Why she causing you fun?
No,
They sell the thing.
No, that's my old man. She will be fine.
Oh, because she cool, right?
Yeah, that's my old man.
Oh, okay. Thank you for taking me, but we'll see what happens tomorrow in Foya, okay?
Foya,
so when I call you, don't say the old man.
I mean, you got only 2 more time to call the show.
When I was lying down crying, calling you every day.
You got 2 more time. You get 2 more time to call on the show. So you gotta make use. Thank you. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so for me, I just want to appreciate you guys for the kind of work you guys are doing. We don't have anything to give you guys, but God alone will tell you guys to. I'm Othello George calling from Minnesota. Thank you so much for the show, man.
Othello, thank you very much, man. We appreciate your call and your encouragement. Thanks. My picking Nelson, yeah, Nelson, take it home with Ataro.
Oh, you tired, eh?
Yeah, they put up for rest again. I know, picking. I get it, you know. I get it. Oh, picking.
Age coming in small.
You see trouble.
No, but
we back again. You tell me, say I getting old. But listen, we have a great time on the show today. You know, everybody bring the fire, and we appreciate them. One thing we know, we're marching towards the election. God's time is the best time. Opportunity comes but once. And this time around, the opportunity that is coming, it will be opportunity for that which is right in our country. Our people have suffered. Our people died. You know, George Manasseh was given the tithes, and he filled the Liberian people. So let somebody else come take it, and he will sit and watch and see how it is. You know, that's not a power farm. That's not a my farm. He will sit down and watch and see whether the person will do it right. Liberia deserves better. Every one of you that listen to us out there, we listen. We can sit down in America and say, okay, we enjoy our life. but we got our family, we got our brothers and sisters, we got people in Liberia that deserve better. So Joel must start playing kakaleka with the people's life. You know, that's not how it is. Every day they tell the president, your people sitting home, he ain't said nothing. Your people doing the one, he ain't said nothing. It's a president the road by, the man left the country for 48 days. That particular road, Nelson, that road been by for years in and years out. Not even one day for him to say, let me go take a look. Just go take a look. Not one day. Then they can't do the fake press thing here and put the man up in clean clothes. Then the man love for people to lie to him. He got no spirit of discernment. He love for people to tell him, say, you look good. He love, look at the men that go on campaign. He wear blue from head to toe. What kind of tabata is that? And every day people say the same thing. He doesn't change. But he wants the people to change. This president failed the Liberian people miserably. This president failed Liberian people that he hurt. It is very painful. The people can't wait for October 10. The people in Lofa can't wait. People in Nimba, they can't wait. People in Montserrat, they will come down no less than 600,000 votes to tell Josh Weah that you and Samuel Twell, all of you lied to us. Imagine people not sleeping, Nelson. People are so angry with the president. He lied. He lied to the people. He got no shame. Nothing. Bullface lie. Samuel Twell takes 16 billion to 80. They get president where I own. 100 million cocaine in the country. No conclusion, nothing. They call it dimension. They ate that one. 25 million mop-up exercise. Samuel Twell said, I put the money on my back and I will go from money changer to money changer. People just think Liberian people are stupid people because of poverty. Because they got no shame. No one shame. Our country is bleeding. Our country is calling for help. They are looking. Then Joe Weah said, you know what? I will put in your eye. I will put pepper in your eye. Then he told helicopter. Pregnant woman and her baby died. But Joe Weah put helicopter up. The place he couldn't go, that he never went by road for 6 years. He going there by helicopter. Then how you know the condition, the way the people live? Nelson, how will you go to Grand Crew by helicopter and say, yes, I feel your pain, I empathize with you? How will you do that? How you understand? When the people talk about road, you care less because you took helicopter there. People need to understand. You need to drive on the road for you to know exactly the suffering the people are suffering. You yourself need to go see. Your advisors, none of them went there. They're ready to go. Fanatic Kofa, Buffer Chamber, they're ready to go through Ivory Coast. People search the passport and things. They pay money for another country. What a shame. And these guys then writing the budget. These guys then putting things in the budget to benefit them. Fanatic Kofa get almost $2 million in his budget. But look at the road. Buffer Chamber almost $4 million in his budget. Look at his road. The pro tem, you know his budget amount? Look at that road. The men that control the central bank in the whole country. Look at the road. The woman that control the free port and all the ports in the country. Look at the road. The water, maritime, boss, the men that control all the Niji in the water in Liberia. Look at that road, Eugene Lane that way. The men that they put their own finance and say you're responsible for all the country money. Samuel Twell. Look at that road. Ask Samuel Twell when he went over there. These are the people you want to get. And let me put a picture up again because I want people to understand. These are the people you want to get 6 years to. These are the people that you want to get this. Listen. This president, this man, look at all men dressing the Arab man. For Chimbo. The man still using face mask. About Che. You know how much money they gonna get? The men that control all the Niji, all the water. Eugene Lane Nangbe. LRA, Thomas Donald. Look at him. Piso, gender, children, women. Look at her. Deputy Speaker Fonati Kofa. Imagine, look at Fonati. Take the phone number down, my piggy. Look at Samuel Twe. The men that hold on to all the money. The NTA got a lot. Hey, Macaulay. Her honor, CNN. Yo. Inspector General Patrick Sulu. This guy then control the country. Pearson from NSA. Immigration, look at him. These guys that control the borders, the men that taught information, Legend Rennie, they're all from the southeastern part of the country. Most of them. Look at Pena. Imagine DEA, the defense minister himself, Zanga. Ask him where he from. Honorable Dana Nimbo, managing director, and the woman that control the port. And look at it, central bank governor. This guy, central bank governor. So you got governor, finance minister, defense minister, the free port, the maritime, the pro tem, the speaker, the deputy speaker, the Mr. President, the information minister. You got all of them. All of them you got. But put that video up when Jeremiah Kun was traveling. Look at their roles. Put the video up, let Labram see.
Take it easy. We are going to Philadelphia. Philadelphia is key. What's Philadelphia? Which is country? A Grand Cruise.
All that Baba road. No.
Jeremiah Kun. You see helicopter and we are using the road. This is D-Dog Cooper. We are here. We are between River G and Grand Cruise. We are almost entering Grand Cruise. Hey, man, we all time. Why is somebody go on the car? Tell the man I can't.
So take it down. Take it down. That's it. So that's when you understand why would the president choose not to go by Rome? Because he doesn't care for the people that live in Grand Cru, that live in Maryland, those that live in Sano, capital city, Greenville, those people that came from Lexington, people from Sastan area, people from Plebo area, people from Bokolon J. He doesn't care about them. Because you know why? He said they will vote for me. Fonati Kofa, I don't care about them. These are the people that are asking you to give them another 6 years to be in power. Senator that control the whole budget for the country. Every day he lying. Now one day you have seen him in his own hometown. Central bank governor that control all the money. Now one day you see him over there. The men that collect the money from LRA, Thomas Donald. Joe, we actually put all the people in there. But now one day, time for election, they say, Mr. President, go alone. Go alone. Go. They put like you. Then they will call somebody and say, oh, man, you crew man, don't do that thing. That crew people business we care about. We care. Don't tell us not to do that thing. Our country, Liberia, deserve better. Look at the plane, Joe. We are flying. Look at this plane.
One victory is setting. One victory is setting. We are here moving in wild forest, crusading the message of President George. We are.
You see why they're asking you to move from there? Because the put they brought the plane, the helicopter down. They pack it. You hear when the man said, tell Ronald to move from there? Because he's supposed to go live. He's supposed to go live. Because Joey lied and said, we'll pack the thing, then you came on the road small, let me take picture. And that was the game plan. So the packet now, you see Joey now, then they put a car in the mud. Then he stay on the road. But the helicopter right on the other side. The helicopter right on the other side waiting for him. He just got all of the helicopter so clean. You see the security behind him? You see the car look clean? Look at that car behind how clean it is. Then he can say, all right. Let me go take some picture for you to say, I walk in the mud too. Look at the man sitting up. Look at how you're walking in the mud and your hand in your pocket. Oh, so stupid. But go back to the video, my picking. Go back to the video and hear what the guy said. Tell Ronald to move from there.
One victory setting. One victory setting. One victory setting. We are here moving in wild forest, crusading the message of President George. We are.
Immediately they call themselves. Tell Ronald to move from there. Immediately they call themselves. Because when they know that the Russian drone was coming. So President Weah did those things just because he wanted to take picture too, because Jeremiah couldn't take picture. So he wanted to take picture. Folks, this election, say what you want to say. You need to understand that what you have is your vote. What you have is your vote. These people have lied for years. But God that brought you this far will see you through. And I want to thank you. Join us tomorrow. Whatever you may find yourself, we'll be here on Sunday. The guidance said it will come on Sunday. They will be here till after the election. And I will tell you this though. The Ghana are going to have the big election party here in America. Don't forget the Unity Party say they're collecting money on Wednesday. Come with your best, contribute for the pool washer. Let God bless you. Oh, somebody send me the my number. You know what they send me?
Call kind of great phone.
Nettie service. I'm gonna call her.
Don't call out Omar right now.
Why? Is she fair?
That Omar needs to come down a little before you call.
No, I'm calling her. The Omar, cool Omar. That cool Omar, my Omar. Hello.
Stand down. How you doing?
You see, the Omar calm down. You see, she calm down.
So quick.
No, I think she's cool Omar, my Omar. She know that. Now, Friday.
No.
Not that no show. I told you. The Omar, Pepper, they go far, they calm down. Yeah, somebody send me a number. How you doing?
Not bad. No, I watch phone all the time, but when Rami said, I think he didn't say that Tuo wanted to kill. I mean, Cummings thought that Tuo was going to kill him. He didn't say you're the one who went and put a statement there. Then he said, no, I didn't say that. And you kept saying that. And the reason why I was mad so much, I called Remy Gray. The reason why I was mad because it's not good. It's 7 days to the election, and what you did.
So let me explain to you now. I'm going to.
Let me be talking first.
Okay.
What you did tonight is like degrading Mr. Cummings. I'm not an ANC fan or CBC fan, but what you did tonight, it means to say that they are Grand Gideons. We look at it like, oh, so Cummings thought to him, okay, he lied. And some people want to vote for Cummings, will not vote for him. And it's not right because Remy Gray never said it.
So can I hold you now? Can I hold you, please?
Yeah, okay, you said it.
Yeah, so let me. Okay, now. What I'm going to do, I'm going to cut the play Remy Gray said it, and I get your phone number. I will send it to you for you to listen clear.
Okay.
I asked Remy Gray, and Remy Gray said it's obvious that they wanted to kill him. But because I don't want us to argue and the show is still on, I'm going to cut that portion. I promise you tonight, I will cut that portion and I will send it to you. So when you hear Remy Gray answer to the question I asked him, then we will talk on the show tomorrow. I will call you on the show tomorrow. Then for you to apologize to me. But if Remy Gray didn't say it, then I will apologize to you.
Yeah, but send me the one that Remy Gray talked first.
Yeah, I know. I will send it to you tonight.
Because I like to do things early.
I will call it tonight. The show need to finish, then I go back and call it. So I will call it tonight and send it to you, okay?
Yeah, no problem. I can tell you my email.
No, and that email is WhatsApp. I'll send it by WhatsApp. Are you on WhatsApp?
By WhatsApp, okay. And I just want to say one thing here tonight.
Yes, Mama.
Every one of you people are talking about JMP. And I did not like what Dr. Francine and Remy Gray and the other people are doing to JMP. It's not time to criticize JMP now. The time is too late. Dr. Francine, I don't know what she's thinking about. Maybe she in Hala land. She's going to be talking about job we are in that JMP. I don't know what she thinks she's going to say to make people change their mind.
So she's going to be talking about job we are?
Yeah, she's going to be talking about job we are in that JMP.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody got a support and coming needed support. So talk about job we are and do not talk about JMP. What she thinking that people are going to change their mind for JMP and come to comics? Is she sleeping or is she in La La Land? I don't think she understands politics.
So who are you supporting?
I'm not supporting anybody. I'm supporting Liberia.
Okay.
I even went and formed an organization called Make Liberia Great. And we were the one that sent a petition to Cummings and JFP for both of them to join together. But the whole thing about this thing here, I don't understand because Council Gu, I don't know whether he tell Cummings the things we tell to him. I talked to JMP campaign manager, Mr. Anogoko Koli, I forgot his name. And I asked him, I said, did JMP call Cummings? He said, no, JMP is not calling Cummings for VP. I called Gu. Can Cummings call?
Which one they go? Lafayette Gu?
Yeah, Lafayette Gu. He said he's waiting for the call from JMP. And I called JMP campaign manager. He said, no, JMP will never call Cummings to be his vice president. Then I told Lafayette Gu, tell Cummings to go on all the different radio shows and tell the people that when he said that he just came to be president, yes, he came to be president, but he can open his mind for VP sake. He must say, I leave it open. If anybody want me for VP, if the time comes, I will take it. Then the Liberian people will consider him as good. But the way he did it, the Liberian people say he greedy. He don't want to be VP, he want to be president. But JMP never called Cummings.
But are you supporting Tewan Gonglo?
I'm not supporting anybody. I'm just neutral.
But the folks say you supported Tewan Gonglo.
No. I'm supporting Liberia. I'm not supporting. I am a born citizen. We are the one that brought job. We had to pump from 2004. Okay. 2004, 2011, up to 2017.
So, Mama Nelly, let me ask you. Election is Tuesday. Who you think want to come up number 1 and number 2?
Well, what I'm going to tell you, I know that Georgia, to me, Georgia has already rigged the election. People are wasting your time. I want to find out who do you have on JMP team to fight Georgia if Georgia rigged the election. She doesn't have nobody. So talk. After 1 week, Georgia will still be in power. There is no Costa, nobody brave to go in the street for days and days and days until we can get this thing straightened up to an interim government. Liberia need an interim government.
But you gotta answer the question. Who do you think will come number 1, number 2?
Number 1, number 2, JMP is supposed to be winning by now, but Georgia already got a thing in his pocket. Georgia just waiting for the 10th of October for David Edward Brown to go announce it.
Okay. So with all the international monitors and everybody that David Edward Brown will stay announce Georgia the president. People that are manning the vote and all everybody that going to the precinct, she will stay announced Georgia president.
Yeah, they will bring all their talent sheets. David Edward Brown will say to hell with that.
Yeah. So only David Edward Brown in the country. to say, yeah, I announced it as it to help with all the 5.2 million Liberians.
Yes.
Okay. Oh.
The Reactor Brown and the NEC, they did some corruption. Somebody is running for president. In less than 3 months, that person was able to be certified and qualified to do their convention and go on a list because they gave them money and everything. And I have everything in my possession. So the Reactor Brown is just waiting to announce it. And when she announces it, who's going to say anything? The lecturer will go in the street. When we are saying, hey, people to go knock them down and tell the people curfew, who's going to come up there? Nobody.
Okay.
After 1 week to help with everybody. Even America can do nothing about it.
All right. Our sister, our mother, our friend. Today I become your friend. Francis Nelly, we said thank you very much, ma'am.
Okay.
All right. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Zai.
You see, Nelson? So-called, Nelson, listen. Call Conor Gray. She's not mad at me. That Conor Gray tell the woman to get fair with me. But the one, we make peace now, right?
Yeah.
That's how it is. You gotta
some kind of way I make peace. Some kind of way.
Yeah, hello.
Peace stay hanging.
Look, just to add up to what our lady said, right? It's the same thing. I called you the other day. I told you the same thing. What these people do, they go to each state, each county in Liberia. They take picture.
Bah, let me that thing, man. Bah, you come here, myself, turn it, bah. You start the thing. Joel, my man, bah, let's move by. But thank you for calling back. Let Joel go see election. He will see how it is. I'm begging you, yeah. Your job around already ready. You think they will enter Brown and let her say her family? They will enter Brown and go see election for Joel. You know way, yeah. Folks, rise up, get up, go vote on Tuesday. Okay? Go vote on Tuesday. There will be no way we'll sit there and say, oh, don't vote the election over. Election is no over. Vote and your vote will be counted. And then monkey try it. They will feed themselves on the grill. Nelson, what's up? What you got?
In terms of call?
No, man, we're finished with copy. Got tired. It's 9:42. Yeah. You got anything else you want to share before we leave?
Nothing much from my end, though. Making to all.
Oh, you got to run away from you there. Once you started that, I know what's up. I run away from you. Yeah. You not made me broke, then you said making to all. I'm picking up
making to all. Oh, I want to say making to all.
Yeah, I beg you. Yeah. When you start that making to thing, then you put people in situation. But that's it. Thank you, and we'll see you tomorrow by God's grace. Okay?
Yeah. Thank you so much.
You bye.
Okay. Well, folks, that's how we like to draw down the curtains on the program tonight, Spoon Talk. Thanks a lot for calling in. Thanks for making your contributions in the comment section. Thanks for just watching the program. We appreciate all of you. Thanks to those of you who tried but didn't make it through the lines. It wasn't intentional. Usually the lines are jammed, so if you didn't make it through, just try to call the next day. And because this network is here for you, and let's hope you can join us again tomorrow for another edition of the program Spoon Talk. Until then, have for yourselves a good night. I'm Nelson Colette. And just before I go, let me just say happy second wedding anniversary to you, Mr. Augustine J. Napla, and your wife, Catherine T. Napla. You both are celebrating your wedding anniversary today. Liberian time, it should be today. In the US, it should be tomorrow. Happy second wedding anniversary to you. Until then, have for yourselves a good night. We're coming back shortly with the late night show. And I see a lot of you are already set. So just join us. Come back. Once you see the notification, come back to Spoon. Just in less than a minute from now, let's have the late night show together. Bye-bye for now.